When we got close to the end of the game and it looked like we were going to win, when we saw and everybody left Horseshoe Bay and everybody left Whale Bay and everybody left, left from everywhere in Bermuda to come up to Somerset Cricket Club to see Somerset, close in and win that game. That was like a time I would never ever forget.
People were crying, 'cause especially people hadn't seen a victory. They were crying. We couldn't get in the dressing room. Most of the players tried to get the stumps. And you get in the dressing room, and then we couldn't get out. Everybody was stopping, shouting, screaming. The first time it's ever happened. Then we was presented the cup, and from there, man, I can remember people inviting us week in and week out to come to the house to have barbecues and all that. And that went on almost through Christmas. Every weekend was something to do. I hope something special happens in a cup match. Somebody go in there and make 200 runs, or somebody get a hat trick. That's what I'm looking for. But these days, I'm for cricket. Although I'm a Somerset fan, I'm for cricket.
We know the value of cup match, and lots of times, our people, they just discard you too fast, too early. And we saw many of the elderly cup match players, some of them playing 30, 20 years, 15, 20 and above. And we said before these men pass away, we want to honor them and warms your heart. And it hasn't changed in 15 years. We won over 120, 120 persons, Yes. And we never want you to forget this Heritage Productions wants people to remember that this is not just about sport and play, Emancipation is more than just being free. We want them to understand that part, and take responsibility for what's yours. Cup match is ours, This is our ancestors put this together for us. And we never want to lose this. Heritage Productions is taking the lead role, and we appreciate everything and all the honorees over the years, past and present, most past. But that's in the history books and never to be lost. That's from Heritage Productions. We thank you for even this interview.
First thing is I got on the duck. I got caught by one of the fastest bowlers on the island, Adrian King. So my second innings, they had everybody a big umbrella around me. So my first mind was, I don't care who was there, I'm gonna get off the mark. I'm gonna make one run. So that was my greatest thing, was to get off the mark and make a run. I didn't hear anything, but I could hear the Somerset people making all this noise. I just put my head down and went in the change room. Went straight in. Didn't even see the highlights when I got in.
My nephew was playing for St. George's. My son was playing for Somerset, and I was umpire. And it just happened that my son was running for a crucial run. My nephew was trying to run him out, and he basically he hit me, and we both just went up in the air. We collided, So people thought that it was sort of something that I'd done on purpose, but it's just that the way how I positioned myself, I didn't see my nephew coming. But that was probably the most, something that I will never forget that year, that time there.
Just say that it's to be part of that is a big event, and as a cup match player for Somerset or representing your club for emancipation, that in itself speaks volumes for Bermuda and our heritage. So to be a part of that was really a good thing for me, and I acknowledge it to this day that I was a part of that, the Cup Match Classic.
The fans that come Cup Match, that's the only cricket game they see that over the year. But they are either St. George's or Somerset all the way through. There's no in-betweens about that. So I wish them all a health and safe Cup Match and that, you know, they get what they want out of it. May the best team win.
Cup match is the biggest one of the biggest events on the island. So I also wish the coach and the players to perform at the highest level. And everybody just wants to see a really good game. And of course, we want Somerset to win.
It's a pleasure to be here at my third annual pre-cup match tea and Emancipation Day. And indeed, as you can see, the ladies are enjoying themselves. It's just a great day. It's a nice event. It's very heavily supported by the community. But I just think it's important that we all do something in life that's memorable and we can share with the community. And this is my opportunity to share with the community, to give back. I'd like to say for everyone that's going to cup match, have fun, enjoy the game, but remember there's only one team that can win, and then it's got to be Somerset. And if it's not Somerset, then congratulations to St. George's.
Good day, Bermuda, and to all those visiting, welcome to our beautiful island. Today is the start of a wonderful time. It's Cup Match, a day that we as a country celebrate the emancipation of slavery and pay homage to abolitionists such as Mary Prince, who fought for emancipation on this island and throughout the British Empire. I will be at Cup Match enjoying the game with my family and friends. And whether you're supporting Somerset or St. George's, I encourage you to enjoy the sights, the sounds, and of course, the game. On behalf of the government of Bermuda, I wish each of you a safe and happy Cup Match holiday.
Yes, as president of a Cup Match club, it's a lot of work. Not only about for 365 days a year, because we run this whole program, but when it comes to Cup Match, it ups to the level. From coordinating the events, coordinating your staff, coordinate all the moving parts that are going on. That's not to negate the team that I have behind me, because I have a wonderful team and I have to ensure that they know what they're doing the job well, they report back to me, and as it is, things are going quite well. But it is a lot of work to be the president, not only president, but also be on management. We're looking to put on a great show for the spectators. We're hoping that the players themselves acquit themselves and put on a show. But we just want everyone to come down, have a good time, have a safe time. We do have plenty of security on board, so we want to make sure that when you come to Cup Match, you can let your hair down, responsibly that is, and just have a great time here at St. George's Cricket Club. So all are welcome. I do want to thank our corporate sponsors that have been assisting us for years, but for government to come on board is tremendous. Bermuda Cup Match is a Bermuda tradition. It's a Bermuda holiday. Everyone enjoys it. Everyone benefits from it. So we're glad that government has now come on board to assist both clubs in their preparation in the lead up to Cup Match, and also ensuring that our facility is up to scratch and up to safety regulations.
Good day, Bermuda. This is Vashon Blanchett, president of Somerset Cricket Club. On behalf of the officers and members of Somerset Cricket Club, I'd like to wish one and all an enjoyable and safe two-day holiday. Although Cup Match is in St. George this year, there still are obligations with regards to preparing the team, and I think I'm actually filming this as the boys are training. The preparations are going well, and we're looking forward to a good performance over the 2 days. November 2017, on the sporting front, obviously a highlight has been the 2-1 Cup Match success last year up in Somerset, the first time that had happened in several years, and it was definitely an enjoyable occasion for the fans of Somerset. I think, off the field, we've improved things administratively. Come enjoy the 2 days, enjoy the cricket, enjoy all the fun traditions associated with Cup Match. Come in your red and blue and let's paint Valentine Oval in a sea of red.
Nora, I can't get over this kitchen.
What about this house? We finally made the leap.
And bought our dream home.
Thanks to a mortgage with HSBC.
And you know what? It was a lot easier than we expected.
In fact, it's as easy as preparing for this housewarming party. First step?
Balloons.
Yes, we wouldn't have a mortgage without them. Actually, the first step is to get pre-approved. Kevin, for a kiss and an extra serving of dessert, can you tell me why it's a good idea to get pre-approved?
I know this.
Time's running out.
Because it lets you shop for a home with a realistic idea of what you can afford, and pre-approved financing makes you offer more attractive to sellers.
Ding, 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 correct. Mwah.
Can I choose my dessert now?
Not so fast. Follow-up question. Can you name the documents you need to get pre-approved? Focus, Kevin. It's in the HSBC step-by-step mortgage guide that's still stuck to the fridge.
Right, we did this last month. You'll need things like valid ID, pay stubs, or bank statements to verify your income and details of any debt.
The next step is to shop for the property you want and make an offer.
When your offer is accepted, please provide your HSBC personal banker with all the details, including sales and purchase agreements.
There it is. HSBC offers flexible financing. You can finance up to 80% of your mortgage.
Cake. Or not.
Next, choose your mortgage term.
That's how long you take to pay it off.
At HSBC, you can choose a mortgage term of between 10 and 30 years.
Then choose between a fixed or variable rate mortgage.
A fixed rate is locked at the low rate for 5 years. A variable rate fluctuates, rising and falling with the HSBC Bermuda base rate or your partner's loan capacity. Just 40 more, big guy. Want to make early repayments to reduce the amount you owe on a variable rate mortgage? Think of it as doing the dishes before the party to cut down on what you have to wash after.
No problem and no penalty, as long as you provide the bank with 3 months written notice.
All that's missing now are the guests and a slice of cake.
Our home form.
Right. Your mortgage must be accompanied by home insurance that covers the full replacement value of the missing cake.
You mean property?
That too.
I'll get it.
Contact HSBC or visit their website for your copy of the step-by-step mortgage guide. Oh, and help yourself to the appetizers. Hi, guys.
Ready box, cloud DVR storage, more local channels on every device in your home. Get more with FiberWire TV.
I was the poster child of health. I exercised, I ate fruits and vegetables, and went to bed early. I was convinced that I was throwing away my money paying health insurance every month. Then I had a bike accident and things changed. Thankfully, everything was covered by my insurance. I was one of the lucky ones. Some of my boys don't even have insurance.
Imagine a Bermuda where every person has access to the care they need when they need it most. A message from the Ministry of Health.
Cup Match, day one. Right now, I have an entrepreneur with me. Dutch Pops Bermuda, Rakisha. We have to talk to her about these fantastic popsicles. Now I'm having a ginger beer one, and it's off the chizzy manizzy. Most of all, it's not too sweet. Rakisha, can you please tell us, how long have you been in business?
Since May 2016.
What inspired you to start your own business, particularly popsicles? What's that about?
Well, I had a different business before. It was called Duchess Boutique. I used to travel to LA all the time, and being over that side, I used to run into different stalls and everything. So I used to eat popsicles over there, and I thought that it would be a good addition to Bermuda. And I started it, didn't think it would take off how it did. And we came up with our own flavors. All the names of the flavors are after traditional Bermudian things. Like we have here here is called the Reggae Gombe, which is kiwi, mango, raspberry. What you're eating now is called the Bermuda Limestone, pineapple, and fresh ginger. So yeah.
Awesome. One more question. Because like I said, it's delicious. Bermuda owned, entrepreneur. Do you have any advice for anyone else who might want to get into the food business, for example?
Just do it.
You heard it here first with Rakisha, Dutch Pops Bermuda. Felix, over to you at JMB Woodfire Pizzas.
Hey guys, I am back. This is Felix. This is my outfit number 2. I'm excited. We are at JB's Woodfire and Pizza. I've heard a lot of good things about this place, and I've always wanted to try it. This is my opportunity. But before I do that, I wanted to take a chance and ask you, what is this all about? What is this rave about this pizza?
Sure. We debuted in 2017 at America's Cup. We sold approximately 10,000 pizzas. Our pizzas are thin crust, sugar-free. We pride ourselves on family charm, fast service, and fresh ingredients.
Wow. You hear that? That sounds good to me. Now, the one question everyone wants to know, what is your best pizza? What do you recommend to your customers?
Our top pizza is the works. It pretty much has everything on it.
You guys, I gotta try this. Oh man, it looks so delicious. Straight out. Oh, it's so hot. Let me see. Oh man, this is the works. Remember, we are at JB's Woodfire and Pizza. Here's to you, Michaela.
I'm here with Sonia at Sensational Delights for Cup Match. So Sonia, tell me, what do you guys have on offer for the public Cup Match 2019?
2019 Sensational Delights is promoting their #1 pocket. So we do a fish pocket or a shrimp pocket. Taylor, this year we added to our repertoire a jerk chicken pocket. My husband is Jamaican, so we wanted to mix that flavor and send out to our people. And I happen to have Leo with us and his lovely wife from Pennsylvania who had a pocket earlier and have now come back to join us with more food.
Awesome. So how has it been going so far, day one?
Day one has been very euphoric. I'm Somerset, but I'm uniform.
You're Somerset?
I'm Somerset.
Oh no, honey. Oh.
But we've been steady. People have been coming here. We've been here since breakfast, and now we're on lunch and dinner. So it's been pretty good. Yeah, we've had a lot of support. Thank you, Bermuda.
All right, guys. So you guys are eating here at Sensational Delights. What are we having? What are we enjoying?
Crab chowder, it's delicious. We already had the fish pocket. Oh my God, that was amazing. So we're trying some more. Sonia's amazing, and we're just enjoying our time here in Bermuda, and we're thankful to be here. You guys are great. This is our first cricket game, first time in Bermuda.
Awesome, and I see you have on St. George's, so you know what time it is?
Well,
woo!
I'm a little confused.
You're Somerset?
Yes, I am Somerset.
Why is that?
Miss Sonia's Somerset, and I gotta tell you something. At the beginning of the interview, did you hear that siren, that alarm? That was this jerk chicken, off the charts. Miss Sonia does beautiful. Bermuda's a beautiful country. This is our first time here in your country, and thank you for your hospitality. Beautiful people.
Awesome. So guys, you gotta come to Sensational Delights. They have fish pockets. I'm gonna dip into this in a second. Sensational Delights, you gotta check it out for Cup Match, and then we're over to Tanika Eve at Island Eats.
Thanks, Michaela. Now we're here at Island Eats. Did I get that correct, Deshaun?
Yes, you got it right.
That's what I'm talking about. This is your first year Cup Match. What can you tell us about your experience here?
It's been busy and interesting, to say the least.
Okay.
But I've enjoyed the experience.
Awesome. So I see you're trying to tempt me with some chicken like tenders over there.
Yes.
Is that what you're trying to do?
Yes.
So what else do you have here at your booth?
We keep it simple. Tenders, wingdings, and fries with home barbecue sauce or sweet and sour sauce.
Okay, homemade barbecue sauce, that's what I'm talking about. And if it's fried, it's dyed, it's all right. You know what I'm trying to say? Who doesn't like a little bit of fried food?
I do. And everybody else does too.
So tell me something, will you come back next year, you think? Has it been successful for you?
So far, so good. More than likely, we'll be back next year.
You heard it here first. Come next year, they'll be here. Felix, see you over there at Lena's.
Thank you, T. Right now we are at Lena's. I heard this place is awesome. I just need to know, what makes this place special?
Well, I have to say what makes it very special is the fact that my grandfather's been out for the last 3 weeks just fishing on the bank, trying to get all the mahi-mahi, the rockfish, the wahoo, and everything else sorted for us to have it here in the day. You know what I mean? And you got the shrimp, we also got in off from the reefs as well, which is helpful for us all, and the tartar sauce, obviously, freshly made from here.
So would you say this right here is your best dish, your top seller?
Definitely our top seller. One of the best things goes out past like 5 minutes, you'll get everyone coming here for it at least, you know?
Do you mind if I try it out?
Go for it, man, go for it. Have a taste.
Now this is it. If you guys are not here, you're gonna have to come down here and try this fish. This is the best.
We'll be right back with more Cup Match Classic 2019 after these messages.
All this construction going on, Linda's must be getting ready for Cup Match. They gotta be for Somerset. They look like they're making 2 spots for every one car. Now where's these Doritos? I need to get up out of here. Well, what do we have heard? You're buying blue, you're buying red. It's gotta be that time of year. Play.
Bermuda, have a safe and happy Cup Match.
The players have been selected, and now it's time for the best of Somerset and St. George's cricket teams to compete for the Cup. Spectators have come to Bermuda from all around the world to witness this match, play crown and anchor, and enjoy what is the biggest event of the year. Live from the Wellington Oval in St. George's, Cup Match Classic 2019.
And good morning, everyone. Welcome to Wellington Oval for day 2 of Cup Match 2019. It's still happy Cup Match to everyone. I'm Sean Tucker. We are here, the voice of summer. To my immediate left, Jason Ford. Happy Cup Match, Jason.
Happy Cup Match, guys.
To my immediate right, Dean Miners. We are so good morning, Dean.
Good morning, Sean.
And welcome everyone to Wellington Oval for day 2 of Bermuda's premier sporting event, the annual Cup Match Classic. We are so excited about being here. Yesterday was an awesome day, and we know that today will be even better. The weather is in fine form. It doesn't get any better than this. There's not a cloud in the sky. Yesterday, it was a little overcast at various points throughout the day, but today you couldn't ask for any better weather. It is beautiful. We had a fantastic day of cricket yesterday, and we know that the stage is set for day 2 to be even better. It's going to be a bumper crowd here today. People have been pouring in from early in the morning. I don't think anybody went home last night, except for me. I did. But other than that, because the crowd is just as big this morning as it was last night, and it's getting bigger and bigger by the minute. It's a phenomenal atmosphere. It doesn't get any better than Cup Match. There's no place I would rather be than right here this morning.
Most definitely. I mean, what the game we had on the field, man, who would have thought?
That's right.
450s.
That's right.
We would have never thought that when we looked at the wicket earlier. But
That's
you know what? When you see 4 guys apply themselves to get a half century, and not only that, get paid at the same time.
That's right. That's right. St. George's went out there. St. George's coming into this match as the underdogs, went out there and scored almost 300 runs. 300 runs, you know. And they then, Somerset went out there after them and lost 4 wickets.
That's right.
Lost 4 wickets, and they have 117?
Yep.
117 for 4. So the stage is set for what we know is going to be an exciting day of cricket. Strategy-wise, Somerset will, of course, want to go out there now and hold their wickets, hold the bat, sorry. They're going to want to score as many runs as they can. St. George's strategy is completely different. They're going to try and get these guys out as soon as they can because they have to bowl Somerset out twice today.
That's right.
If they're going to win this match. Somerset doesn't have to win, of course, in order to retain the trophy. But we'll talk cricket in a little while because there's a lot of other things that are taking place here at Wellington Oval. Anybody who's been to Cup Match knows that cricket plays a large part in what happens here at the game, but there's so much more that goes on here at Cup Match, and we are so happy to be able to bring it to you right here on Channel 82. We'll be able to bring you live coverage of the game, but also live coverage of everything else that's going on around this field. We want to say special thank you and good morning to HSBC, lead sponsors of Cup Match, for making sure that this match is taking place here, but also that it's able to be broadcast to Bermuda and to the world. We're going to be speaking to the CEO of HSBC, Steve Banner, in about 15 seconds. And right after this message from HSBC, we're going to let you know a little bit more about what HSBC's involvement has been here at the annual Cup Match Classic. We are live from Wellington Oval right here on Channel 82, where Bermuda shines through.
We'll be right back with more Cup Match Classic 2019 after these messages.
48 HSBC teams volunteered to address the issue of hunger and food insecurity through meal preparation, serving, and grocery hamper distribution from the Eliza Doolittle Charities Food Bank.
The focus on the Eliza Doolittle Society, I think, just kind of underscores HSBC's commitment to the community.
This is awesome. So it's not just taking care of our community financially, it's also taking care of our community in volunteering services. I just wish we could do more.
So we're not just a banking, but we're also community helpers.
Oftentimes people see HSBC as just a bank, but we want to show that we're more. We're going out to give and to show our love by serving.
K Ready Box, cloud DVR storage, more local channels on every device in your home. Get more with FiberWire TV.
Oh, no.
Oh, you don't have HSBC mugs?
And we're welcoming you back here to Wellington Oval. We are here with Steve Banner, the president and CEO of HSBC. Steve, happy Cup Match to you again.
Thank you so much, Sean.
And on your left is our Liana Lambert. Liana is our fashion correspondent.
Yes,
so
we are.
So you have had your first Cup Match yesterday, and so you know that in addition to a lot of cricket going on, there's a lot of other things going on, and you've seen some of the fashion.
An awful lot of things going on, actually. Yeah, it's a veritable potpourri of things.
That's right, that's right. So first of all, tell us your thoughts of your first Cup Match, your first day of Cup Match.
Fantastic experience. It lived up to all the expectations. The cricket was great.
Yeah.
So as a new St. George's fan, I'm actually feeling quite good
Really?
right now.
Yeah. St. George's fan. I like to hear
Well, new arrival to the island, so obviously have to pick a side.
Yeah.
But the atmosphere around was fantastic. My only problem, Sean, is I took your investment advice.
Yeah. Oh, you went to Crown and Anchor?
Yeah,
And what
and I don't think you're going to be a licensed professional in advising
No,
on
no,
investments.
no, I
'cause
don't
it
claim
just
that.
didn't work out for me, I'm
You
afraid.
lost it all, huh?
I'm afraid so.
So part of my advice was to take out $20, give your wallet to your wife. Did you follow that?
My wife isn't here.
Okay, so give it to somebody else, and then just take that $20. And if you win with that, then you've made out well.
I followed,
if you lose
I
that, then
followed
that's all
your
you've
advice.
lost.
So I stayed within my stop-loss range,
Yeah.
and I'm going to be able to sleep at night.
All
Don't worry,
right,
it's all going to be good.
All right, all right, all right. But it's been a wonderful day yesterday.
It was
eh?
a fantastic day. The atmosphere, the camaraderie, the spirit was great.
Yeah.
Seeing so many happy faces in the heat, enjoying the whole atmosphere was beautiful, actually. So really enjoying it.
So you've seen cricket. You've seen cricket in other places. You've been to Test matches or one-day internationals in the UK.
So my main cricket experience, so amongst the places I lived was Bangladesh. So I did
Okay.
used to go and watch my colleagues play a lot of cricket in Bangladesh.
Yeah.
Similar kind of heat.
Yeah.
But it's a Muslim country, so there wasn't the same excitement and vibe in the
And
crowd.
they don't dress like that.
Definitely not. Definitely not. No.
So the fashion aspect is something that's certainly new.
The fashion was a little bit more neutered there, I have to say.
Yeah.
So next year, we're definitely going to have you for a stylist for you, yes, because, you know, this is the biggest fashion show of the entire year.
This is the extent of my stylization, I'm afraid. I'm rather sartorially limited, but any advice is welcome. But I'll have to run it past Mrs. Banner. She sometimes is the veto on these things.
Okay, we'll make sure we do that then.
Okay.
So HSBC, as everyone knows, has been playing a huge role in Cup Match, Bermuda's premier sporting event for the last 13 years.
That's right.
And it just seems to get bigger and bigger and better every year. And we want to say thank you on behalf of everyone in Bermuda for the investment, for the time, for the care, the genuine care that you put into the biggest festival that we have.
Thank you so much, Sean.
And we can't thank you enough.
I mean, this is hugely important to us. We're a community bank here as well as an international bank, and we value the contribution that we make to the community, and we value our place in the community very much. So this is a huge way of contributing.
Motorcades, snowballs, flags.
Oh, we make a fun of it.
Yeah, and a lot of money as well. Any free money being given away today? Along with the flags?
The Crown and Anchor tent.
Oh, that's where it is.
Good luck with that.
That's where it is. We're talking with Steve Banner, the CEO of HSBC Bank Bermuda. Steve, thank you on behalf of all of Bermuda for all that HSBC Bank Bermuda does for Cup Match, and we want to wish you another happy Cup Match.
Thank you so much,
We look
Sean.
forward to talking to you again.
Thank you, and thank you.
We're going to go to our pitch report because the pitch is in a different condition that it was in yesterday morning. We're going to go to Dean Miners and Jason Ford for the pitch report for day 2 of Cup Match 2019.
We are here at the pitch for the second day of the Classic. And we just want to take another look at the pitch from yesterday. Yesterday there was a lot of grass on, and we said, might get some movement earlier, but we started to see something in the afternoon. Now we want to just take a closer look and to see exactly what happened over yesterday. So Dean, we're down at the western end, and we're just going to take a look at some of the foot marks. If you take a good look over there at the foot marks, the bowler's going to be very, very careful of that area. And also, if you just pan out just a bit, this little patch right there, and Dean, I just want to show them the patch right there. That little patch right there could be very detrimental for the left-handers, especially for the left-handers, because if the right-hand bowler is coming on this side, he's going to end up here with his foot marks. That may come into power because you see some of the grass starting to wither away, deteriorate, and we're going to be looking for a lot of turn for the second day.
All right, thanks, Jay. So looking at yesterday, the wicket played better than anticipated. We thought it was going to be a lot of movement. Yes, it was a bit of movement early on in the morning, but guess what? If the batsman played straight, as predicted, it was easy to go ahead and score a bit of runs on this wicket. So today, what would the wicket do today? All right, so after my predictions of yesterday, I said it would move a bit, but it didn't move as much. Now today, I'm believing and I'm thinking that in the afternoon, this wicket is going to turn. It's going to turn a lot. Spinners are going to come into play. So if you're looking at Alan Douglas for St. George's, if you're looking at Alan Douglas, it's also if you're looking at Rodney Trott, they're going to come into play. Also, Derek Brayman. Derek Brayman is heavily going to go ahead and come into play when Somerset go to bowl, Jason. And so when we're looking here in this area here, you can actually go ahead and see, if you take a shot in this area here, it's amazing. All right, so you're going to see a lot of turn in this area here. All right, so as the day goes on, the spinners will come into play. Early in the morning, when the batsmen are batting early in the morning, it's a little bit of dew in the air, so you are going to get a bit of swing first thing in the morning. As always in St. George's, you're going to get a bit of swing first thing in the morning. So St. George's bowlers are going to have to take full advantage in the first 2 hours of play, and definitely the first hour of play, of putting the Somerset batsmen under pressure. Not wasting any deliveries, not wasting any balls, because you want to take full advantage of this dew. You want to take full advantage of this wicket that is now, got a nice little green top on it, all right, and take huge advantage.
And as saying, Dean, just to wrap it all up, this wicket played a lot better than we all thought yesterday. We thought it might have given more assistance to the bowlers, but the batsmen, before batsmen scoring 50 runs, I expect a lot more runs on this wicket today if the bowlers don't get at them early.
We'll be right back with more Cup Match Classic 2019 after these messages.
48 HSBC teams volunteered to address the issue of hunger and food insecurity through meal preparation, serving, and grocery hamper distribution from the Eliza Doolittle Charities Food Bank.
The focus on the Eliza Doolittle Society, I think, just kind of underscores HSBC's commitment to the community.
This is awesome. So it's not just taking care of our community financially, it's also taking care of our community in volunteering services. I just wish we could do more.
So we're not just a banking, but we're also community helpers.
Oftentimes people see HSBC as just a bank, but we want to show that we're more. We're going out to give and to show our love by serving.
Forky ready box, cloud DVR storage, more local channels on every device in your home. Get more with FiberWire TV.
Everyone wants to lower their energy bill. The following is an energy-saving tip from the Department of Energy. Keep your clothes dryer running efficiently by cleaning the lint filter and exhaust tubing regularly. Use the long nozzle on your vacuum to clean out particles that get beyond the filter. Find out more energy tips at the Department of Energy on gov.bn or facebook.com/Bermuda Government.
All this construction going on, Linders must be getting ready for cup match. They gotta be for Somerset. They look like they're making 2 spots for every 1 car. Now where's these Doritos? I need to get up out of here. Well, what do we have heard? You're buying blue, you're buying red. It's gotta be that time of year. Play.
Bermuda, have a safe and happy cup match.
Don't like cooking tonight? Ever wish you could get your favorite food delivered? Now you can. Choose from over 40 different restaurants for island-wide delivery. So you have a variety of meals to choose from, whether it's a bacon cheeseburger with lettuce and tomato, or how about some zesty sweet potato fries, or maybe a delicious pizza with all the toppings. Maybe you're in the gym and you just want something a little lighter, like a salad with avocado, cucumbers, and olive, or maybe some fresh sushi from your favorite eatery. Guess what? You don't have to leave the house. Try 5-Star Home Delivery. We deliver island-wide. We are 5-Star Home Delivery. Go visit our website at 5starhomedelivery.com and follow us on Facebook and Instagram. We're open Monday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 9 p.m. and on Sunday from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Order now. You can call us at 703-7827 or 703-0454. Remember, 5-Star Home Delivery, Bermuda's best island-wide delivery service.
I'm Michaela and this is Taking Off. Over the past 18 months, Skyport has invested in the community with the objective being youth, education, and sport. One of our investments this year is the Fresh Start program. Fresh Start is the brainchild of Fresh TV's Elmore Warren. The program is currently in both Delwood Middle School and Impact Mentoring Academy. Yanni Hill, a student in the program, will explain how Fresh Start works.
Hi, I'm Yanni. I'm so excited to be a part of Fresh Start. Fresh Start teaches us everything about media arts. We learn about content creation, media production, script writing, public speaking, and so much more. We also learn about technical skills like camera operation, sound recording, directing, producing, and much more. Fresh Start opens our eyes to many ways we can express ourselves. The best part of Fresh Start is that it meets us where we are. It doesn't matter how young or how inexperienced, we all learn about participating and being valued members of the team. Thank you, Skyport, for supporting Fresh Start.
Thanks, Yanni. See you next time.
Cup match time. What's your favorite part about cup match?
It's when they hit those sixes.
6 runs to the boundary. Give me the signal. Give me the signal.
All right.
6 runs to the boundary. When it comes to cup match, what is a coach referred to as? Is it A, someone who has played for 10 years, B, a new player, or C, someone who is in a coat?
I think it's B. A coat is a new player that comes on.
Question number 2. How many players are on each team?
11. They no, I think it's 12 because they have some coats there. 2 coats they play.
10 on the team and the rest is 2 coats. Who you representing this cup match season?
I'm representing St. George's.
St. George's. Oh, yeah. This is your turn.
This is my turn.
Yeah. Follow my lead, make I take you go. From this leg on to Cairo. Chop chop in a bando.
What does cup match mean to you?
Cup match is a lifestyle. It's opportunities for cricket players to express themselves in the best way on the biggest platform of Bermuda. So it's wonderful for me.
What does cup match mean to you?
It's like a good time, you know, to see your friends and stuff. Watch some good cricket.
Cup match means to me a good time in Bermuda for everybody to have a good time. Don't care what side you're for, so it's a good time. I'm for the winning team.
Last time I was on for cup match, I declared the game over, and then St. George's came back at once, so I don't want to do it.
Cup match is coming soon.
Oh, I know your question, and I'm going to just say it one time. Somerset.
Another confused one.
I was the poster child of health. I exercised, I ate fruits and vegetables, and went to bed early. I was convinced that I was throwing away my money paying health insurance every month. Then I had a bike accident and things changed. Thankfully, everything was covered by my insurance. I was one of the lucky ones. Some of my boys don't even have insurance.
Imagine a Bermuda where every person has access to the care they need when they need it most. A message from the Ministry of Health.
All right, so we have found another die-hard St. George's supporter, yeah?
Yes, very much so.
And we are doing what this year? Bringing home
The cup.
the cup. Blue and blue.
Blue and blue. All through and through.
Here at Woody's looking for Somerset die-hard fans. Hello, my name is Patricia Nesbitt of the Tea Talk Show. You are?
Maya.
Maya, they tell me that you have something special to do with Woody's.
Yes, I'm a party owner.
And you are a Somerset die-hard fan.
Die-hard, born and bred. That's for my life.
Who's your favorite player?
Gennaro was.
What are you talking about, St. George's?
Yeah?
There ain't no other place. Where else can they play cricket?
Nowhere.
Nowhere else. St. George's? Blue and blue. Blue and blue, give it to her.
Listen, this is a red and blue car. And if you're driving it, I know you must be Somerset. Come on. St. George's? St. George's. We're just going to talk about the red and blue car.
Blue and blue, through and through. Burr, burr, burr.
You're watching coverage on Channel 82.
Welcome back to Wellington Oval for day 2 of Cup Match 2019. We want to welcome our television audience, Channel 82, and those of you around Bermuda and indeed around the world who are watching the live stream on Bernews.com and St. George's Cricket Club's website, sgcc.bm. It's a beautiful day down here in Wellington Oval. So if you're not here, you're missing it. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. It's a huge, huge crowd, a bumper crowd.
Already.
To say the least. That's right. And it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger by the minute.
Did you guys, well, Dean didn't because Dean stays next door. And so you may not have because you stay St. David's. But when I left St. George's, I went across the causeway last night to see everybody. It's like a new village.
Oh, yeah.
It was a village along the causeway and Ferry Reach. It was a village out there.
That's right. And it actually starts at the airport.
That's right. And
all the way through Kinley Field.
All the way through Kinley Field Road.
All the way through Kinley Field Road.
It started on Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday evening.
I think it was
when
Tuesday.
I was on my way home.
That's right.
People start putting up tents.
That's right.
You know something? That's not for me. Everybody has their favorite parts of cup match. I like my bed.
Okay, so let me tell you something. So I drive in the morning. All those people were in there this morning when they came in.
Oh, they go, huh?
Oh, yes.
Right,
yeah.
and then they come back
so
for
you
the
had the
day.
few survivors out there who, you
Yes,
know, who
yes.
the little tents and
That's
all
the
that.
diehards.
Yeah.
Those are diehards. Oh, it was a lot. We could have played cricket on the ferry reach.
Plenty room
Oh,
on
yeah.
Kinley Field.
Oh, yeah.
But this afternoon.
Oh, it'll be a lot of people out
it'll
there.
be packed out.
It'll be a lot
Of
of people
course.
out there. So let's talk about the cricket. Let's talk about the stage that has been set for day 2 of the annual Cup Match Classic. So yesterday, Somerset won the toss, and they decided to send St. George's into bat. St. George's opened up with Treadwell Gibbons and Rodney Trott, and they put on 297 runs.
Yep, declared.
297 runs declared in 66.3 overs. 66.3 overs, and they were declared at 297 for 6. Top scorers for St. George, their top scorer was Rodney Trott, who was out for 68, followed by 63 from Tomiko Wilson. He was out for 63. We had 54 from Onias Bascom and 52 not out from Mackay Simmons. 52 not out from Mackay Simmons. Supported also by Justin Pitcher with 28 not out. Top wicket takers for Somerset in that innings. Malachi Jones had 3 for 49 from 15 overs. 15 overs, 3 maidens, 3 for 49, and supported by Derek Brangman. 11 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 48. So that took them up to T.
Yep,
They batted right
423
through
they
till
came
T.
out. Yep.
That's right. And T was at 420, so they went right, that's right, right through till T. Then, in reply, Somerset opened up with Chris Douglas and Terran Frey. And at the end of the day, when stumps were drawn, Somerset had 119 for 4 in 33 overs. 119 for 4. Top batsman for Somerset was the Colt, L.J. Richardson. He was out, caught by Alan Douglas, a spectacular catch.
Yes.
Spectacular catch by Alan Douglas with the bowling of Onias Bascom for 30. Supported by Chris Douglas, who was run out on 25, and Terran Frey, who was out on 23. But a grand total at the end of the day's play, 119 for 4 in 33 overs for Somerset. Top bowlers so far for St. George, Mackay McGowan, 7 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 24. Onias Bascom, 4.3 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 13. And Rodney Trott, 6 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 12. That's the bowling analysis that we have so far for the St. George bowlers. And so Somerset are now how many runs behind? Lorenzo, let's see.
178. 178.
How much? 178.
Yeah.
178 runs behind.
Yeah, 178 runs behind.
And we're just waiting for him to put up the Somerset inning.
Well, hold up. Just before we go there, just want to make one mention back to that St. George's innings. They lost that first wicket very early. They lost it for 7, and then the big partnership came.
135-run partnership.
That's right. Actually, a little bit more, 138, I believe.
130. No, first wicket fell at 1.
Fell at 7.
7, and the second one fell for
145.
140. Oh, he's 142 here. Okay,
Right.
145.
Right, so, but that partnership, that 138-run partnership with Rodney Trott and Tomiko Wilson really stabilized and set the foundation for what we are seeing here today, because without that foundation, that's what they needed. St. George's needed it.
They needed it.
So they can go on to actually declare the total they have.
Absolutely right.
And just to add something to the conversation piece, St. George's took 6 hours and 20 minutes to make 297 runs. And Somerset, they took 3 hours and 10 minutes to make 119. Why is that important? Because overs are really not important in this Cup Match Classic. Actually, it's time.
It's time, that's right.
It's time. It's how the teams manage their time. And I think that's going to be a major impact in today's game, because remember, at the end of the game, you've got the 20 overs. So what I think both
that's right.
at 6:30. So both camps, backroom staff, and both coaches would have probably worked backwards, especially St. George's. They would have started with, let's the 20 overs. all right, because we have to build the mandatory 20 overs. Somerset will go back to bed, and then we have to work backwards. So it's 13 overs in an hour, so they would work backwards from a result. So that's why time is going to be very important in today's game.
But to add on to that, the strategies will be different when we talk about time. St. George's will be pressing for time. Somerset's got all the time.
Exactly.
Because they have the trophy. So they do not have to speed up the game. They could just take the sweet, slow time in reasonable play, the spirit of the game, because you don't want to see no time wasting and stuff like that. You just want to see reasonable play. But St. George's will be the one who has to take the game even more to Somerset, because we thought about the total 297. We was probably looking at 220, 230, and probably come out about 3:30 or 3 o'clock to give more time to get into the Somerset middle order, even though they was able to get into there, but to give yourself what we're talking about, extra time.
And all right, so looking at this St. George's strategy, all right, so I've analyzed it all night. I'm just thinking and thinking.
And this is your opinion. This is your opinion, though.
This is my opinion,
okay,
right?
Let's go.
So within the first 2 hours.
Yes.
Okay, within the first 2 hours, St. George's have to make sure that they get Somerset all out. Okay, they have to make sure that they get Somerset all out. Then after getting Somerset out, hopefully with a little bit of a lead, so if they even have a 70-run lead, that's even good.
Yes.
So they're going to have to really work hard. The bowlers of St. George's are going to have to really work hard. The fielders are going to have to work hard. The keeper's going to have to keep the energy levels up. All right. So get Somerset out. If you get them out for 200, fine.
That's record time. That's 12 o'clock.
So that's 12 o'clock.
Right.
St. George's go back to bat. They're going to look.
12:15.
They're going to look 12:15. They're going to look to push on of a total to get an extended total of about 230. All right, 230 to dangle the carrot. Remember, Somerset doesn't have to go for the carrot, but they would just dangle the carrot. If you work from 20 overs back, you want to give Somerset, if you get 240, 250, you want to give Somerset almost 20 overs, maybe give them 40 overs to see if they will go ahead and go for it. But the most important part is, within that time that St. George's is batting, extending the lead, but then you have to get your bowlers the quiet rest that they need. Do they have the energy to come back and bowl Somerset out again within 40 overs? So that is going to be so critical. This morning, they're going to have a hard session to get them out. And then in the afternoon, hopefully, they would have to, hopefully that Somerset doesn't get into the bowlers, and St. George's bowlers, but St. George's bowlers going to have to come back at the end of the day, hopefully with a 230 lead, and say, okay, Somerset, we're going to go at you with everything that we have. Do we have the fitness levels? Do we have the energy levels? Do we have the intensity? And that's going to be the problem with St. George's. In Somerset, again, it's just like a boxing match. Keep coming at me. And every time that you have a question, I'm going to answer it. Every time you have a question, I'm going to answer it. So if you try to get me out, I could just stay around. If you try to extend your lead, I could either go for it, because you could send Chris Douglas out. All right, if Chris gets on and you're going for 230, 240, hey, maybe, I could go for it. So this is interesting times, because at the end of the day, this could swing. It swung yesterday. It could swing again today. And that's the beautiful thing about cricket.
Two things I just want to add to that. One thing with the timing, also factor in there's going to be a break for lunch, and there's going to be a break for tea.
That's right. That's an
and
hour
that's
taken
going
out right
to
there.
happen no matter what. Also, the water breaks. They are going to cost time.
And they get longer and longer as the day progresses.
Also, if these batsmen get in and get 50 runs, there's going to be people on the field. Once again, that's going to be time taken up. So all these time factors will vary depending on what's going to happen on the field. Point two, you made it as far as the fitness level with these players. Yesterday, we saw a couple of players suffering with cramp. This is day 2. It's another warm day. There ain't no clouds here. Malachi Jones, I talked with him earlier. As he went off late in the day, looked like he was suffering from a shoulder injury.
Yes.
Looked like he's okay. I saw Dougie. I believe Dougie's okay. We have to dive earlier.
Yep.
Who else went off with cramp? Mackay was Dion.
Dion had cramp later on in the day.
And I saw Mackay, I believe Mackay Simmons later on in the day.
Yes.
Do some stretching with the hamstring. So that is, you just talked with the St. George's side of it. Mackay, the bowlers. Zico.
Yeah,
Zico was another one who was. Yep, so
up against the wall.
They're going to need Zico and these guys later on the date if they're looking to get the cup back.
And one of the biggest talking points, I was leaving the ground yesterday, and I couldn't even answer it because as I was leaving the ground, someone said, Mr. Miners, do you think that the Corin Tour, the pre-tour of the Bahamas Tour, would have impacted these players?
Yes.
And I couldn't answer it. I honestly couldn't answer it. So that is up for discussion, you know, as of right now. So I left that alone. I said, no, I can't answer that.
Well, I saw him play, so I don't know how we're going to.
I'll say this to this. We had mentioned yesterday with the league structure this year, the 50 overs and the 20 overs matches, obviously the shorter version of the game. It wasn't ideal to have cup match because of the fact that these players have not been out in the sun long periods of time, toiling and toiling and toiling. And even if the tour, a lot of those games, as Sean said, they were short games. So as far as those players toiling out there for 10 hours or 9 hours or so, but like I said, that's something that we always can debate.
And one of the things is, and we were talking about it yesterday about a specialist wicketkeeper.
Yes.
At the office, at the office yesterday was a bad day
for both wicketkeepers. Yep.
Okay. So it is so important to keep the energy levels up because the keepers are the drum beaters in each team. So what they're going to have to do in order to keep those levels up, energy levels up, the keeper on both teams are going to have to, because it's hot out.
Yes.
And you're going to have to extend yourself even more to keep the motivation, to keep it going. So it's the most important person, I believe, in these sessions are going to be the keepers.
Also, let's look out for body language because we can always tell from a team when they think they're behind. You watch heads drop. If mistakes happen, you'll watch the body language. When a team is on top, you'll see guys run around, encouraging, the whole nine. Pay attention to the body language today, and you'll find out if you're watching on very closely. You'll find out who's on top.
That's right.
And the other important people that we have to remember, and a lot of players don't realize this, is the energy level from the crowd.
Yes.
That could feed into you. That could motivate you. So if you just tap into those energy sources,
crumble.
That's right.
But you gotta tap into it. You know, you really have to tap into it.
Absolutely right. So we have the umpires who are making their way out on the field now to inspect the wicket to ensure that it is fit for play. Play is going to start in about 5 minutes' time. Play is going to start in about 5 minutes' time. Play is going to start in 5 minutes. And play is going to start in 5 minutes' time. And so before it does, this will give us an opportunity to hear some messages from our sponsors, those who are responsible for making sure that this broadcast is available to everyone. We want to say good morning to the sick and the shut-in. Those of you who are not able to be here, our hospital workers, our hotel workers, those are policemen and our firemen, everyone who's keeping this country ticking along today while the rest of us are down here at Cup Match having a ball. We want to say thank you for the work that you do and wish you as well a happy Cup Match. And we know you wish you were here. We wish you were here, but we just want to say thank you for your work. And thank you to the sponsors who have made sure that this broadcast is available for you to see. We'll be back in a few moments' time with the resumption of play with Day 2 of Cup Match 2019. We are at Wellington Oval, live with the Voice of Summer on Hot 107.5 and Channel 82, where Bermuda shines through.
We'll be right back with more Cup Match Classic 2019 after these messages.
From January through April 2019, 48 HSBC teams volunteered to address the issue of hunger and food insecurity through meal preparation, serving, and grocery hamper distribution from the Eliza Doolittle Charities Food Bank. 78% of HSBC colleagues participated in the program, committing 1,128 volunteer hours to the project this year to date. The result is that a total of 11,097 meals have been distributed to those in our community who are facing hardships. As proud lead sponsor of Cup Match, HSBC Bermuda encourages everyone to remember to help those less fortunate than ourselves during this annual celebration.
4K ready box, cloud DVR storage, more local channels on every device in your home. Get more with FiberWire TV.
Healthy people in healthy communities.
Always be prepared. Practice safety before, during, and after a storm. Practice chainsaw safety. Operate, adjust, and maintain chainsaws according to manufacturer's directions. Use saws that are free from defects, sharp, and well lubricated. Wear head, face, eye, and ear protection. Keep both feet on the ground, both hands on the saw, and the saw bar below your shoulders. Do not cut with the tip and avoid branches under tension. This is a message from the Department of Health.
As a team, let's do this today and make it grow. Awesome and great.
Have 119 for 4 in reply to St. George St. George first inning, of 297 for 6 declared. 297 for 6 declared. In reply, Somerset at 119 for 4. At the wicket is Greg Mabry with 2, and Jordan De Silva, the captain, has 8. And as we speak, we see the 2 Somerset batsmen making their way out onto the field. See the 2 Somerset batsmen making their way out onto the field to get things started for day 2 of Cup match. Have a box. It looks as if it may be Rodney Trott who's going to open the bowling this morning. Rodney Trott. How did the wicket look, Dean?
Look really, really good, Sean. I predicted later on today, even this morning, it could be a better turn.
Take a lot of spin.
It's going to take a lot of spin, yeah.
Definitely does on the second day.
Yeah.
Chance to break up a bit.
Yeah,
but it did better than I thought yesterday. Look, with all that grass, I thought it was going to turn and assist the bowlers a lot more than it did yesterday.
Later in the day, it started. Rodney Trott, he got a lot of good turn on it.
Yeah.
So I wasn't surprised to see him opening the bowling first thing this morning. With 2 left-handed batsmen as well.
That's right.
With the ball going away.
That's right. So it's going to be Rodney Trott to bowl the first ball. He's in now, right arm, around the wicket to the left-hander. And Mabry is forward defensively, bat and pad together very correctly. 3 men on the offside, close to the bat. The wicketkeeper, Wilson, is right up on the stumps. This one, Mabry raises his bat and watches it go by. 119 for 4. Trot again. Mabry raises his bat and watches this one go through. Lovely. Back paired together. Right arm around. The left-hander, Mabry, turns this one around the corner. Reminding you to follow us on Instagram at Voice of Summer BDA. At Voice of Summer BDA is our Instagram channel. Answer your questions. Get any messages that you want to us. Keep you close abreast personally of what's going on. That's monitored. And that's the end of the over. End of the first over here today. 119 for 4. Music playing all around the ground. You know, one of the things about cup matches that before the game starts, there's the music that's playing. There was a camp to our immediate left.
Yes.
Yes.
Playing that,
Stan Seymour.
Stan Seymour, Bermuda Buggy Ride, and
Yes.
freckles on her
Yes,
butt.
butt.
She is nice. Man, you know, they don't make music like that anymore, you know. Man, that stuff is
Classic.
awesome. Awesome stuff, man. Awesome stuff.
It's amazing you say that because, you know.
You got that sort of stuff in your
Of
repertoire?
course, man, of course.
boy.
But
Talking to Jay don't know
Oh,
nothing
yes.
about that sort of stuff.
Amazing when we say that we hear those songs because when we were part of the BHW movement. And I thought, well, that's not in our culture. Well, hold on.
Man,
Do
that
you
is
remember
our
Lord
culture.
Necktie? Like, do you remember Tolbert
It's
Brothers?
Justin pitcher now. This one outside the off stump. Jordan De Silva watches it go by, moving away from the left-hander De Silva. There's no run. He just raised his bat and watched it go by. But, you know, just to hear it and just going across the field and you see everybody dancing, man, that was wonderful. That was wonderful. That's real, genuine.
Gene Steed.
Oh, man, Gene's a master.
The entertainer.
Gene's a master. Justin pitcher again. Right arm over to the left-hander, Jordan De Silva. And De Silva, not a good shot at all.
Leave that alone. Way too early.
Didn't move his feet and just
Hung his bat out there.
hung it out to dry. You see the flags flapping majestically in the breeze.
Shot.
Beautiful stroke. Turned that one off his pads right through mid-wicket for 4. Nice looking stroke from Jordan De Silva.
Dean, it's sort of hard to even describe the captain because he first broke into the team as a bowler. It was a left-arm seamer, which a lot of teams would love. But over the past few years, he's scored a few centuries.
He has.
Jordan.
Yes,
well,
he
yeah,
has. He has.
he's a very good batsman.
Very good batsman.
Here comes pitcher. Jordan pushes this one through the covers. No addition to the score. Jordan De Silva, the captain of Somerset Cricket Club. Left arm seamer.
He's done well for Bermuda as well.
Yes.
He's done really well for Bermuda.
Great attitude.
Works hard, though.
He does work hard.
Very hard.
One, he raises his bat and watches it go by. Jordan.
I found him to be a very, he's a student of the game. Loves the game, and one of the names that we actually give him, his nickname is Google. And he loves to Google. Anytime there's you want to know about the Ashes, anything about cricket, he'll get the information. Loves it.
Millennial, you see? That's what they do. Bad stroke. This one is cute. Tried to hook that one from a pitcher and hit him up on his side. Bad timing.
one thing we did notice yesterday, when the bowlers actually bent the back and pounded it into the wicket, the ball actually stood up.
It did.
It actually
It
stood
did.
up. It didn't go through.
It didn't come on, no.
It didn't come on
No.
at all.
It
So
wasn't that-
batsmen were looking for the ball to come on a
Yes.
little bit, and that's where you get the missed timing.
I saw it with McGowan when he decided to really push it through. You know, it had really, really good carry, but you had to find out that you have to really put the effort in to actually get the ball to, you know, to come off as much as you would like it to be.
And in saying that, that's one of the shots that Terran Frey got out on the backward of square boundary.
Exactly. Didn't come on.
Didn't come on at all.
Didn't come on as much.
And timing was wrong. Got a top edge. Caught on the boundary.
So it's going to be Rodney Trott to continue bowling from directly below our sports microphone. We are on the northern side. Club is to our right. First ball, Mabry turns on his one side. It's fielded there by Gibbons. Greg Mabry has 2. Jordan De Silva has 12. Mabry skips down the wicket and drives this one all along the ground out here to Zico Burgess.
Service with a smile, I tell you.
Today's broadcast, special presentation, HSBC Bank Bermuda. Lindos. Greg Mabry goes down on his knees and sweeps that one around the corner. Came off his pad. Hustled through quickly for 1. Leg by. So we now have 5 leg bys, and it's 124. HSBC Bank Bermuda. Lindos, 1 Communications, Rubis, Ultimate Imaging, the Moongate Group, BAC, Universal, Ocean Interiors, Island-wide Detailing, Cup Match Fever. He's forward defensively. Paired together. No run there. This one, Jordan De Silva turns around the corner. And they go through for a quick single. They think of a second and go through with it. 2 runs. It's fielded down here by Douglas. So that's 2 more. De Silva. So De Silva is now on 14. The score is 126 for 4. 126 for 4 in reply. 297 for 6 declared. Jordan De Silva has 14. Greg Mabry has 2. We're at Cup Match 2019 live from Wellington Oval with the voice of summer on Hot 107.5 and Channel 82 where Bermuda shines through.
We'll be right back with more Cup Match Classic 2019 after these messages.
48 HSBC teams volunteered to address the issue of hunger and food insecurity through meal preparation, serving, and grocery hamper distribution from the Eliza Doolittle Charities Food Bank.
The focus on the Eliza Doolittle Society, I think, just kind of underscores HSBC's commitment to the community.
This is awesome. So it's not just taking care of our community financially, it's also taking care of our community in volunteering services. I just wish we could do more.
So we're not just a banking, but we're also community.
Is out. He is out. Greg Mabry is out. A short pitch ball to Greg Mabry. Got up into him and taking it, the man, and seal him on. You hear the excitement around St. George's as Somerset has lost the first wicket this morning. Greg Mabry out. Port Simmons at the wicket.
Alan Douglas.
Alan Douglas, I'm sorry. Alan Douglas.
Taken above his head.
It was a good ball from Justin Pitcher. It got up into Greg Mabry, unable to get it down. It popped up, and Douglas jumped up out of his squat position and grabbed it out of the air.
Great catch.
A good catch.
A great catch.
And an early wicket for St. George's. 126 for 4.
For 5.
For 5.
For 5.
5.
Yep, for 5.
Great catch. He had to leap above his head.
And it's good to see Dion Stovell returning. He retired hurt yesterday after suffering some cramp. And I think we was right yesterday. Once he went off, we said, just shut him down for the day. Let him get some hydration back in the body.
Especially in this weather, cramp's a very serious thing.
Yes. 126 for 5. We are in the 4th over this morning, and Somerset has lost their night watchman, Greg Mabry, for 4.
It's exciting times.
Going into 2 slips, a man in gully. Sealing it on a short cover. Bending covers, cover point, mid off, back with a square on the boundary. The field set for Justin Pitcher, for Dion Stovell. Stovell is on 3. Pitcher runs it now. Ooh, that's hit him on the head. And is racing to the boundary.
Did it actually hit him on the head?
The head or the shoulder.
He's not rubbing anything. My goodness, if that had hit him on the head, he better.
I wonder if he's going to call for a helmet now.
Helmet?
That was body line. That's a good ball, too.
A good, now we talked about a bouncer.
Yeah, that's a good delivery. That's a very good delivery.
That's where you want an angled the bouncer at.
That's right.
He's not rubbing anything.
No, he's not.
Where you want the batsman.
Must hit him on his back. Yeah, must hit him on his back. That's a way to for a top line batsman. That's what you want to go ahead and do. Dion's he's a very tough character.
Tough.
He's a very tough character.
Talks to a tough.
Rub that.
Well, that's 4 runs for Dion. I know it's a hard way to get 4 runs, literally. Here comes Pitcher now. To Stovell. This one's pitch. Yorker lane's a good ball from Pitcher. Stovell digs him out. And when we say a Yorker lane, the bowler's actually bowling. What we see at the bottom of the stumps. You want to take the batsman's toenails off. You want him to dig it out. But this pitcher again. Running in past umpire Knight. This one's a good ball. Just short. Looking to, batsman thought it was going to climb a little bit. But it didn't. He allowed it to go through. Pitcher is in his 11th over. Spelled 10.4 overs. 1 maiden, 1 for 36. So Pitcher has picked up the first wicket this morning and his first wicket of the match. Pitcher again runs it. Ooh, that's a beautiful cut shot. Out to point. Zico Burgess whips it in. Misfielded there by the wicketkeeper. And then we get some extras. So they get 1 more on the overthrow. And we're seeing the fielders talk a bit. And I mentioned about the body language. Pressure can also lead to the body language. The guys get tight. see a difference in the body language. Just a picture. Again to Stovell. One short, outside the off something. He's slashing at that. That's 4 runs. That's 4 runs. That was short. That ball stood up, and Dion Stovell dispatched it to
got
the
what it
extra
deserved.
cover boundary for 4.
It got what it deserved.
Yep. So once again, we've seen if you pound it into the wicket, the ball's going to stand up, and it's going to be on a plate for the batsman to just dispatch it for 4.
So it was too short, and he has to bring it up a little bit further.
Yep.
Yeah, he has to length balls. He's got to put length balls.
Well, we saw a couple of, I won't say problem spots,
Yeah.
but just some foot markings from the bowlers closer to the right-hand batsman. If those bowlers do not attack those areas, brother, they don't come into play at all. They don't come into play at all. I would expect more of those areas come into play with the spinners.
Yeah, it's a lot closer to the
A lot
batsman.
closer to the batsman.
So you can actually look to get in it. But unfortunately, you would have to bring, like you say, you'd have to bring Alan Douglas one, but he would have to build around the wicket.
Yep. Yep.
So yeah, a lot of strategies.
Mind you, Rodney Trott will be able to exploit the one down at this end here to the left-hander.
Yes.
Trott around the wicket. Oh, asking for LBW. Umpire character says not out. Wraps him on the pad. So one slip. And he's feeling it off. He's feeling it on. Then on the fly. 45 degree fly. And in a short extra cover. This one's wrapping on the pad. Another peel. Umpire character says no. Man at mid off, mid on, and that backward square on the boundary. Try it again. This time beaten. Jordan as he stretches forward and ball spinning away. So Trott is varying his line. Not throwing it down the same line. Wants a little more air, wrapping on the pad. That one was drifting down the leg side.
Got to be loving the energy. St. George's have a lot of energy first thing this morning. That's what you want to see.
They're on fire.
Yeah, they're on
Tasting
fire.
blood.
But I tell you,
Yeah.
that's what a wicket will do. The wicket
yeah.
will energize the players. That's what you want. Can they sustain it? This one's a ball going away, a flatter ball. He didn't give too much air this time for that one.
Good variety.
Yeah. So he's bowled 5 balls, 5 completely different balls, with different lines. Try it again. This one's just going past. It's more of a straighter ball, and that's the end of a good over from Rodney Picnic Trott. He's now bowled 9 overs, 5 meters, 1 for 16.
So we had a question that's come in on our Instagram page. Very interesting question, but the question was, if a bowler starts an over bowling right-handed, can he switch during the over to bowling left-handed? Same question for batsmen. The answer, of course, we know is absolutely. Absolutely. There are many ambidextrous cricketers. But you know, when you think of ambidextrous cricketers, you think of one who bats left and bowls right or something like that. But there is a phenomenal cricketer. Well, he's retired from the game as far as cricketing now. We'll talk about that in a minute.
Pitcher to Stovell. This one short outside the off stump going away from Stovell. He allows it to go through to wicketkeeper Wilson.
There's a phenomenal cricketer that you would see. I don't think you'll see it anywhere in the world. So you talk about ambidextrous cricketers, you think of people like Ravi Shastri, you think about Richard Hadley, you think of Chris Gale. These fellas, you know, they'll bowl, bat left and bowl right and things like that. But you'll never see anybody like George Cannoneer.
That's right.
George Cannoneer can bowl and bat with both hands.
Both hands. That's right. He can.
Amazing.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
It is. It is.
I'm telling you. I've seen him do it in and over. He'll bowl one ball with his right hand, and the next ball he'll bowl with his left hand with equal accuracy. It's incredible. I've seen him bat one ball with his bat right, and the next ball he'll just turn around as the bowler's coming in to bowl and turn around and bat left-handed.
One short, Dion's cutting. This fielded from Burgess, buddy.
And I used to hear stories about George.
Man,
him doing it.
One of my heroes, man. I see him do that in Connie Cup, man. Like, boy,
yeah, him doing it.
I've seen him in a Connie Cup do that, man. That brought tears to my eyes. That's just amazing.
You also see in today's game, especially with the 2020 format, you've seen a lot now with a lot of switch batting, where players will be switching and sweeping.
Reverse sweep.
Reverse
Yeah,
sweep.
yeah, yeah.
A lot that's coming more into play with the 2020 format. The scoops. Yeah, different grips. Ooh. And that ball came off the bottom of the bat. But I tell you, most
George was way before his time.
Yeah, George? Yeah, that's
way
amazing.
Before, yeah, way before. His time. Can you imagine what he will be doing in a 2020?
Amazing.
He was in this era today.
Throw with both hands.
Once again, keep the questions coming via Instagram page, also via Twitter. Pitcher to the Silver. This one's driven out to the covers. Thought about one, but retreat. 137 for 5. De Silva on 14 after facing 33 deliveries. Dion Stovell, he's on 14 at the non-strikers end, having faced 13 deliveries.
Another question that's come in on the Instagram page: what's a maiden over? So these are from people that are obviously watching and
beautiful.
It's a nice hit.
Actually, this hit.
Yes, I think he mistimed that.
Yep.
Someone wants to know what's a maiden over.
When no run is scored.
When no runs are scored in that over.
No runs are scored.
Baseball, they call that a no-hitter. But then, during the course of the 6-ball over, the batsmen don't score any runs off that over.
And that's the batsman that doesn't score any runs because there can be a bye that
Byes don't count. That's
byes
right.
don't count.
But no balls do.
And wides.
No balls and wides. That will mess up the game.
Driven out to mid off. And that's the end of the over. So 39 overs have been completed here at Wellington Oval on the second day, the first session. It's 137 for 5. Dion Stovell's on 14. Jordan De Silva's on 14. You're listening and watching the annual classic here at Wellington Oval with the voice of summer on Channel 82 and Hot 107.5.
We'll be right back with more Cup Match Classic 2019 after these messages.
Now we're going to have Rodney Trott. He's going to be bowling to Dion Stovell. Passing umpire Carrington. Stovell. Stovell gets foul forward defense. Comes down the wicket a bit to not allow Rodney Trott to get any sort of turn. Trott bowling to one slip, a cover, mid off, mid one. Forward mid wicket, silly mid one. Backward square, and a deep mid wicket. Rodney Trott into Stovell. Stovell looking to off the back foot, cuts this one to the extra cover boundary, and we go through for one. And it's fielded there by McGowan.
Kai McGowan, who's feeding over on the boundary, the extra of a point boundary. Go through for 1. So now Dion Stovell moves on to 15 and brings on to strike Jordan De Silva, the Somerset captain. He's on 14. Here comes Rodney Trott to De Silva. Silva sweeping, trying to sweep this one, mistimes it. Goes through to the wicket keep. Tamika Wilson, who collects cleanly down the leg side. And back to Trott. Trott now into his 10th over. He's going to pass umpire Carrington. Right arm around the wicket. And it's just missing the edge. And I love the excitement of the St. George's cricketers around the bat. Just missing the edge of the Jordan De Silva as he looks to go forward and tries to stop any turn. Moving on and just watches it very closely as it goes outside edge of his bat. Jordan actually knows that Trott is going to be taking the ball away from him. Here comes Trott to De Silva. Silva well forward. Pushes this one back down to Trott. Fields to his own bowling. It's 1 ball remaining left in this over. Trott around the wicket to De Silva. Silva goes on the back foot, tries to punch this one. Past Alan Douglas, who's feeling silly mid-on. No chance of a run. That is the end of the over. Score now is 138 for the loss of 5. 138 for the loss of 5. Dion Stovell and Jordan De Silva at the wicket right now. Stovell won 15. Jordan De Silva won 14. And looking at St. George's. St. George's now has taken the wicket of Greg Mabry, who was 4. He was the last out. He was the night watchman. Alan Douglas taking a great catch above his head. So Jordan De Silva came to the wicket this morning with his captain. Greg Mabry came to the wicket this morning with Jordan De Silva, and he was out. He was the first wicket to fall of the day by a great delivery from Justin Pitcher, just short. And he was trying to fend it down, and it ballooned up into the air, just getting ready to go over the head of Alan Douglas, Junior the third. And he was able to, with his outstretched hands, take a beautiful catch. Now we're going to see Zico Burgess. Zico Burgess, he's going to be bowling his first over today. There has been a bowling change as Justin Pitcher was bowling at the top end. Now we're going to have Zico Burgess. Yesterday, Zico Burgess bowled 5 overs. And he's going to be bowling to 2 slips of Gali. Silly mid-on. Silly mid-off. Mid-off. An extra cover. Extra cover point. In comes Burgess to Stovell. This one go well over his head as the umpire signals the no ball, as it was above his shoulders and his head. So the umpire Knight will signal no ball. So Zico Burgess' first delivery is no ball. Burgess yesterday, he bowled 5 overs. Bowled 2 maidens for 22. Turns to his mark, gets ready to come in. Passes umpire Knight. Into Stovell, turns this one off his hip, goes down to the backward square leg boundary, where it's fielded by McGowan. And back in over to the stumps. The wicketkeeper returns to the wicketkeeper, Tamika Wilson. It springs on strike. The captain, De Silva. The 2 umpires in the middle today, as they were yesterday, is umpire Knight. He's at the top end. And umpire Carrington. He's towards the club end. In comes Burgess to De Silva. Silva goes on the back foot and guides this down through to Gully. It's going to be fielded by Rodney Trott, who's feeling widest Gully because he's bowling to 2 slips and a Gully. Deep point. Middle off, middle one. A silly middle one, a silly middle off. Covers. And a backward square leg. In comes Burgess to De Silva. De Silva gems this one out from a Yorker length. It goes right to the fielder, Mackay Simmons. 140 for 5, 140 for 5. St. George's picking up wickets. They picked up 1 wicket. They're looking to bowl Somerset out within 2 hours. That is the strategy of St. George's, trying to get Somerset out as quickly as possible. Burgess into De Silva. Silva watches this one. Oh, it's not cleanly collected by the wicketkeeper. The ball drops down and it goes past the wicketkeeper by 4 runs. Jordan was looking to get on the back foot, but he just watches it go by, and the wicketkeeper jumps over the top of the ball. Wilson, not collected cleanly, and it goes down to the boundary for 4. So Somerset may go to 144 for 5. That's something that St. George's do not want to do at this point in time, is to start giving away free runs. So now Burgess is going to bowl around the wicket to De Silva. He has 2 balls remaining into De Silva. This one is well outside the off stump. More of a straighter line, and collected by the keeper, Wilson.
Interesting fact about these 2 cousins. Zico Burgess and Jordan De Silva.
You don't say.
Yeah. Jordan's grandmother and Zico's mother are sisters.
Beautiful. In comes Burgess to De Silva. Silva punches this one, a beautiful shot on drive. And it's going down to the long on boundary, but it's going to be chased by Treadwell Gibbons. They go through for 2. Jordan De Silva now goes on to 16. And that is the end of the over. Just tuning in, the score now is Somerset at 146 for the loss of 5. The last batsman out was Greg Mabry. He was out, the night watchman. He was out on 4 this morning, caught by Alan Douglas. Somerset right now, they trail by 151 runs. Somerset trail by 151 runs to St. George's first innings. They scored 297 runs, 297 runs. And here we now, we have a bowling change, and we're going to see for the first time at the club end, we're going to have Mackay McGowan. He's going to be bowling his first over for the day. He bowled yesterday. McGowan bowled 7 overs yesterday with 1 maiden. He got 1 wicket for 24 runs. So he's going to be coming on for the first time today, and he's going to be bowling from the end that he didn't bowl yesterday. And I think it is another change coming. Oh, he's going to remain with. I think the captain had intentions of McGowan going ahead and bowling. I think he was marking out his mark, but Rodney Trott he's going to remain bowling. So I thought there was going to be a bowling change. So we have Rodney Trott. He's going to be bowling to Dion Stovell. And in a few weeks' time, Dion Stovell and Rodney Trott will meet again.
Yes. We'll be there to capture it all. And Lords.
No. Rodney Trott into Dion Stovell. Stovell plays this one off the back foot, goes backward a square. Looking all the way down to, as we see if Sean was still there.
Trouble me being in that one.
He goes backward a square all the way down to the boundary. They go through for 2. Stovell now moves his total one to 18.
You see how Sean woke up for that?
Oh, he did. I was dangling the carrot for him. What? Here comes Trott into Stovell. Right arm over the wicket. Stovell moves down, skips down, punches this one all the way down to the middle one area. Goes through for 1. Zico Burgess is there fielding. And Stovell now moves on to 19. Which brings on strike the captain, De Silva. Rodney Trott now into his 11th over. Rodney Trott into De Silva. De Silva bow forward, drives this one, moves his feet, looking for a quick single. They will get a quick single. And good single, and it was picked up here. It was misfielded by Lionel Cairn, who was coming across to field it. Mistimed it. Oh, sorry, misfielded. And then Zico Burgess came across to back him up, and they went through for a quick single. Jordan De Silva on 17. You have Rodney Trott now getting ready to bowl to Dion Stovell. Trott into Stovell. Stovell getting well forward.
Everybody
pulls his bat away, lets it go through to the wicket key. Wilson. Trott goes back to his mark. Great spin off the ball. Turns. Right arm over the wicket. Stovell coming all the way down the feet, all the way down the pitch, using his feet, getting to the pitch of the ball, not allowing any turn. He's not afraid to come down to the wicket. It's a good play up spin, excellent play up spin. Trott. Stovell looks to work this one onto the onside. And that is the end of the over. Your Cup Match 2019 with the voice of summer, Hot 107.5, Channel 82, where Bermuda shines through.
4K ready box, cloud DVR storage, more local channels on every device in your home. Get more with FiberWire TV.
Healthy people in healthy communities.
Always be prepared. Practice safety before, during, and after a storm. Practice chainsaw safety. Operate, adjust, and maintain chainsaws according to manufacturer's directions. Use saws that are free from defects, sharp, and well lubricated. Wear head, face, eye, and ear protection. Keep both feet on the ground, both hands on the saw, and the saw bar below your shoulders. Do not cut with the tip and avoid branches under tension. This is a message from the Department of Health.
Zico Burgess now, bowling to Jordan De Silva. De Silva raises his bat and watches that one go by, outside the off stump. No addition to the score. 150 for 5 is the score here. 150 for 5. Burgess again, right arm around the wicket. He bowls, and De Silva lays it back down the wicket. No addition to the score. Jordan De Silva taking strike from Zico Burgess. De Silva has 16. Dion Stovell, an unstriker, on 19. As Zico Burgess comes in, right arm around in bowls, and De Silva pushes that one out to backward of gully. They go through for a comfortable single. De Silva now has 18. And it's 151 for 5. Brings up Dion Stovell. Taking strike from Zico Burgess. Burgess is bowling from the southern end here at Wellington Oval. He's in now, right arm over the wicket, bowling with 3 men in the slips. He delivers, and Stovell is wrapped in the stomach area. Short moving back. And Stovell didn't really offer much of a stroke. Zico Burgess has 3 men in the slips. There's a man at gully, point on the boundary, a man on the cover point boundary, man at extra cover, a man at mid-off, a man on the backward square leg boundary. Beautiful day here. Dion Stovell on 19, Jordan De Silva, the non-striker, and the captain on 18. As Zico Burgess is in, and lovely stroke from Stovell. He flicks that one off of his pads, pushes it through mid-wicket. It's being chased by McGowan. They go through for 1, they go through for the second. 2 added to the total. Dion Stovell moves on to 21, and the total is now 153 for 5. 153 for 5. Burgess again, right arm over. Lovely stroke from Stovell. Stands up and cracks that one through to the extra cover boundary. It's cut off just in front of the boundary. An excellent piece of fielding there by Alan Douglas. Great piece of fielding there, and Douglas cuts it off just in front of the boundary and prevents a sure 4. And they are restricted to just 1. And so Dion Stovell moves on to 22, and the score is now 154 for 5. And that's the end of the over. The end of 43 overs, 154 for 5, and reply to 297 for 6. 297 for 6, posted by St. George, and in reply, Somerset, 154 for 5. During the between overs, we see Jordan De Silva getting a little glass of water. Hot out there, you have to keep hydrated.
I want to say good morning to all the workers out there today, the folks at Hamilton Princess, Avon and everybody in reservations. Good morning to you guys.
Oh, the hotel workers.
I know you wish you could be here.
But you know what? Because of the Voice of Summer here on Hot 107.5 and the good folks at Channel 82, you can, just as if you were there, and Bernews.
Yep.
If you don't have a TV in front of you, as long as you've got your phone, your laptop, your iPad.
He's watching on an iPad.
It's fantastic. Technology, huh? It's almost as if you're there. People all around the world letting us know that they're watching. It's Rodney Trott, right arm over the wicket. He bowls to Stovell. Stovell gets behind this one. Skipping down the wicket a bit. 154 for 5. One man in the slips now, just O.J. Pitcher. Tamika Wilson right up on the stumps. O.J. Pitcher at first slip. Rodney Trott. And Stovell drives this back down the wicket. Trott fields to his own bowling. A hot return. I meant to put those in the cooler. Plays this one defensively. Got to go to the big one. Big one. Put him in the big one. And again, Stovell skips down the wicket and very nicely pushes that one right through to deep mid-on, where it's fielded by Zico Burgess.
Hey, Dean, I got a shut up for you too, Dean. He can't hear. He's got it.
Stovell Trott to De Silva. And De Silva turns this one around to just forward of square. No addition to the score. Large crowd on hand here. It's the end of the over, end of 44 overs. Large crowd on hand here at Wellington Oval, and growing steadily. Steadily by the minute. Everybody's here. All your friends are here, so come on down, be a part of Cup Match. We know that in traditional form, the crowd will grow bigger and bigger, and by the end of today, it will be packed. Bumper crowd. So it looks as if there's going to be a change in bowling. Is that McGowan?
Yep, McGowan.
Coming on from the southern end.
Yesterday, bit inconsistent.
Yeah, 7 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 24. Not that expensive, but
the inconsistency didn't really trouble
with
the
his line and
batsman.
length. Yeah, he didn't do any real, cause them any real cause.
But as a coach,
not bad.
Not bad. So
did well with the bat, did he?
Not really.
No, he didn't.
I think he didn't get to bat yesterday.
No.
Made a couple of good stops in the field.
He can hit.
Oh yeah, he can hit.
Yeah, I've seen him do that.
And he'll be a teammate of Dion Stovell in 2 weeks.
That's right. Mackay McGowan. Comes in now. Right arm over the wicket. And bowls to Dion Stovell. Stovell stands up straight and cracks that one right through the covers. He cuts it to the left, to the right of Alan Douglas Jr., who runs around in field, restricts them to 1. Were it not for Douglas, that would have been a sure 4.
You know what, Sean? Just
moves on to 24, and it's 156 for 5.
Just looking at Alan Douglas on that boundary takes me back 2 years ago at the same grounds. A shot that was played out there.
Leapt in the air like a gazelle. Yes, I remember that. Took a catch.
I think that was one of the catches probably that sealed the Safe Hands Awards.
He's a great fielder. Great fielder. McGowan again. Right arm over. Jordan De Silva. And that's the second one that he's pitched in that position. Mackay McGowan bowling his 8th over. De Silva turns this one around the corner, down to backward of square. It's fielded just in front of the boundary by Justin Pitcher. And they get a single, so Jordan De Silva moves on to 19. And 19 for De Silva. And the score is 157 for 5. Brings back Stovell. Stovell has 24 as McGowan is in. Right arm over. And Stovell pushes this one through mid-wicket. Stovell has 25, and it's 158 for 5. In reply to 297 for 6. Jordan De Silva, 29 years old. Left arm seamer. Left batsman. Plays for Somerset Cricket Club in the league. Highest scoring cup match is 22 not out. This is his 9th cup match. McGowan, this one outside the off stump and moving away from the left-handed De Silva. Says that his most memorable cup match was 2008. I remember that, up at Somerset. In that match, he clean bowled Clay Smith.
Yeah.
In that match, he also clean bowled Delwan Borden and broke the stumps.
Wow.
I remember that as well.
Yes.
I remember his daddy ran on the field. Took that stump. I wonder if Anthony still got that stump. Short, hooks that one high. It's risky, it was uppish. Alan Douglas was trying to get it. It was a bad stroke. Would have been an easy catch had someone been there, but he hooked it in the region of the backward square leg area, and there was no one between where Douglas was fielding and the boundary that was able to get to the ball in time. And so he is able to survive for another ball. They go through for a single. Jordan De Silva moves on to 20. The score is 159 for 5. 20 for Jordan De Silva, 25 for Dion Stovell, 159 for 5. We're at Cup Match 2019 at Wellington Oval with the voice of summer on Hot 107.5 and Channel 82, where Bermuda shines through.
Always be prepared. Practice safety before, during, and after a storm. Before a storm, prepare ice blocks or freeze water in bottles to help control food temperatures if power goes out. During a storm, if power is out, avoid opening refrigerators and freezers. After a storm, for food safety, throw away perishable food that did not stay cold, meaning less than 40 degrees Fahrenheit. When in doubt, throw it out. This is a message from the Department of Health.
Welcome back. Welcome back. 159 for 5. Cut to De Silva. De Silva playing on the offside. Beats the man. Goes to the bat. We had one. We're about 4 or 5 minutes away from 11 o'clock. Close to the first water break. Due to take at 11, but we did start a bit late, so we might move it. So that happened yesterday. So.
That's right. They started about 10 minutes late yesterday. Yep. The timelines of the match, we'll go over that in a minute.
This one's turned on the onside by Stoll. The man on the 45, which is Anais Bascom.
The first water break is at 11. Next one is at 12, and then lunch is at 12:50. 12:50 to 1:30.
That's going to happen on time.
Oh, yeah. You're messing with lunch. 12:50 to 1:30 is lunch. Water break 11, 12, and then 12:50 is lunch.
Trot over the wicket. This one, Stovell is on driving. To the man out here at mid. On. And Burgess. Stovell goes through for 1. He's on 26 now. Brings up the captain, Jordan De Silva. He's on 21. Mentioned his high score, previous high score in Cup Match is 22. Trot's going around the wicket to the left hand, and he's sweeping. Wrapping him on the pad. Half-hearted appeal. Umpire Carrington says not out.
The second session today starts at 1:30, goes through to 4:20, which is tea. So you have starts at 1:30, then there's a water break at 2:30. 3:30, and then tea is at 4:20.
Trot. Quicker ball into the body of De Silva. That's the end of a good over from Trot. Conceded only 2 runs, 2 singles. 161 for 5. And it looks like they're going to take a water break now. So Dion Stovell's on 26.
Are they?
Jordan De Silva's on 21. Actually, just looked like a refreshment for the batsman only.
But you know, that's part of the time-based issue, you know? The time element. I understand that it's hot and that's we've only been playing for an hour.
That's where the consideration comes with the umpires.
They got to control that.
Yeah.
Because it happens after every other over sometimes. And especially if there's a water break in say 5 minutes time.
Well, what I like to see is when they're running on and running off. Where we're seeing it where they run on and take the sweet slow time again.
That's true. That's true.
Because there's also going to be times, especially when it's hot like this, where the batsman might want to change the gloves.
Yeah. Because of the sweat.
Because of the sweat. So
it just has to be monitored.
Yes.
It does.
It has to be monitored. And that's what the fourth official.
Yep.
That's what they're there for. The fourth official is the one that McCurdy is the one that's managing the whole process of these 2 days of Cup Match. So he will basically make sure that everything is within timelines and the rules and regulations as well.
McGowan's going to continue. He's going to board his run. So Dean, yesterday I got a message from a good one of your old neighbors. Boy, still could be a neighbor, but he's based in the UK now. Vince Ellis.
Oh, yes, okay.
Listen to the live commentary over in the UK.
That's my boy.
Tell my neighbor Dean Miners, I hope he had a talk with Lionel.
I did.
McCollum's pitching up to
Lovely
Stovell, and guess what? That's 4 runs.
Lovely
4 runs.
stroke.
Do not get too close to Stovell because he will on drive you.
Lovely stroke.
That is one of the strokes, Dean, we had talked about yesterday that Bermuda seem to have a hard time playing. It's that on stroke.
Yeah,
open
up the front pair.
And Stovell plays it with ease.
Yeah.
He plays it with ease.
You find a lot of players that are actually in form. They would actually play that shot. And most players like to flick.
Yes.
They have a tendency to like to
flick or cross.
Or when you're in, you have to wait that much longer for the on drive. You just got to wait a fraction longer to go ahead and keep that bat nice and straight and play that on drive.
4 more for Stovell. He's on 30 now. Darwin. Wide of the crease this time. As Stovell dabs it on the offside. His pitcher trying to throw him out at the non-striker's end.
Make him work.
Brings up Jordan Silver. And if you look at Jordan, he took his gloves off the last few bowls just to keep his hands.
That's right.
Cool. So now he's just putting them back on.
Back in the day, I wouldn't even say back in the day, one batsman that I used to see, he used to wear inners.
Inners.
And that was no gimmicks. Always used to have his inners because his hands used to sweat that much. They have a few inners and he'll just go ahead and stick them on.
They don't use those much anymore.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Darwin, once again, aboard says.
And that is because the evolution of the
gloves.
The gloves now, they make them a lot lighter. They make them a lot waterproof. So everything is actually changed through time, you know, and through the feedback of players.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the companies that are making these products, they want to get feedback from the players, and they've you know, they put extra hooling. That's right, and they put extra hooling in all the material. That's right.
The pads are lighter. The pads are smaller. You see guys.
That's right.
Wicket keepers with the pads underneath the pants.
That's right. Yes.
This time, the silver playing on the inside back to the bowler. You mentioned that the gloves. Dean, you could probably remember, even you, Sean. I mean, you're of age with the spiked gloves.
Yeah, the spiked glove. Yeah,
yes,
on the outside. Yes. And remember, the pads was not Velcro.
Oh.
Remember, they had no buckle. You had the buckle pads.
You had the little loop.
Yes.
To tuck them in.
Tuck them in.
Or cut them. So if you wanted to share a pair with somebody, your legs better be the same size.
Had to be the same size.
They cut the buckles.
You would know that. Jason was a wicket keeper.
Yeah, that's right.
Very good wicket keeper.
That's right. And then, of course, with the wicket keeping gloves.
Oh yes.
They used to have the big web.
Yep.
Yes, that's right.
But now there's regulation that it's got to come from the thumb to the index finger. Yeah. It can't be extended over the top.
Yeah, the Kookaburra gloves.
That's right. Had the extra webbing.
The actual webbing. Yeah. Kai McGowan outside the off stump.
And just to go back into the cricket right now, and this is where I'm getting a little bit of a concern, is Somerset right now are answering the question. You're not doing anything right now. Jordan's allowing it to go by, but this is where we cannot waste deliveries. St. George's cannot waste time. And what could actually have a tendency is to turn the game into a flat situation.
Yeah.
So St. George's has to remember, keep going.
You mentioned the intensity.
Yes.
McGowan, this one's pitched outside the off stump, driven out to covers. Well fielded out there, stopped by the captain. That's the end of the over. 5 runs in that over, the 4 runs off the first ball. 47 overs have been completed. The score is 1-6-6 for 5. The partnership now is worth 14 runs over 66 balls. And now this looks like it's going to be the first water break. So
Been a good morning so far.
We got an early wicket, and that was something that St. George's needed to do.
That's right.
Yes.
But like you said, St. George's had asked the question. Somerset now has answered with a 40-run partnership.
That's right.
Well, on top of that, I mean, you've got two good batsmen right now.
And this is where I believe that St. George's could have been ahead. And from the momentum of the great Mabry, and just thrust everything forward. Because the minute that these two batsmen set in, this could be a very long day.
Yep, that's right.
So I think a strategy is going to have to come about. And I see the coach, Vandal Smith, he's coming onto the field now. I guess he's going to have a talk with the, with the boys, reminding them about time and the getting around quickly, to get the, getting around quickly, putting the pressure on the batsmen, those sort of things.
So this will give us an opportunity, while they're doing that, to hear some messages from the people that are responsible for this broadcast being made today. We are here live at Wellington Oval at the 2019 Annual Cup Match Classic, Day 2. It's being brought to you, and we are happy to be here. You're listening to the Voice of Summer on Hot 107.5 and Channel 82, where Bermuda shines through.
We'll be right back with more Cup Match Classic 2019 after these messages.
From January through April 2019, 48 HSBC teams volunteered to address the issue of hunger and food insecurity through meal preparation, serving, and grocery hamper distribution from the Eliza Doolittle Charities Food Bank. 78% of HSBC colleagues participated in the program, committing 1,128 volunteer hours to the project this year to date. The result is that a total of 11,097 meals have been distributed to those in our community who are facing hardships. As proud lead sponsor of Cup Match, HSBC Bermuda encourages everyone to remember to help those less fortunate than ourselves during this annual celebration.
4K ready box, cloud DVR storage, more local channels on every device in your home. Get more with FiberWire TV.
All this construction going on, Linda's must be getting ready for Cup Match. They gotta be for Somerset. They look like they're making 2 spots for every one car. Now, where's these Doritos? I need to get up out of here. Well, what do we have heard? You're buying blue, you're buying red. It's gotta be that time of year. Play.
Bermuda, have a safe and happy Cup Match.
Don't like cooking tonight? Ever wish you could get your favorite food delivered? Now you can. Choose from over 40 different restaurants for island-wide delivery. So you have a variety of meals to choose from, whether it's a bacon cheeseburger with lettuce and tomato, or how about some zesty sweet potato fries, or maybe a delicious pizza with all the topping. Maybe you're in the gym and you just want something a little lighter, like a salad with avocado, cucumbers, and olive, or maybe some fresh sushi from your favorite eatery. Guess what? You don't have to leave the house. Try 5-Star Home Delivery. We deliver island-wide. We are 5-Star Home Delivery. Go visit our website at 5starhomedelivery.com and follow us on Facebook and Instagram. We're open Monday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 9 p.m. and on Sunday from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Order now. You can call us at 703-7827 or 703-0454. Remember, 5-Star Home Delivery, Bermuda's best island-wide delivery service.
And welcome back. 166 for 5. Nias Bascom's from the northern end. Bowling to Dion Stovell. Basketball 4 overs, 2 meters, 1 for 15 yesterday. Pitched on the middle stump. Stovell trying to work it on the onside. Bascom. But it's stump to stump. Stovell for defense. 1-6-6 for 5. Stovell on 31. Silver on 21. Nice. Bascom's the vice captain. Looks like Stovell's ready now. The pitch ball. At this time, Stovell's working down the leg side. Can get some runs out of that, at least 2. We'll go towards the boundaries and stop just before the boundary, so get 2 out of that. 1-6-8 for 5. Last batsman out, the night watchman, Greg Mabry. Out on 4. Batsman this time's outside the off stump, but guess what? It's pulled all the way to Kyle corner. Forward mid-wicket, not a man move. A short ball, and Bascom's too slow to bowl a short ball like that to Dion Stovell. He got inside of it so early, and he just waited for it. And pulled it around to the forward mid-wicket boundary for 4. Stovell now on 35. This time, cutting it to the man at point. Alan Douglas fields. Umpire tallied the bowler. He has 1 more delivery. One more legal delivery. If he happens to bowl a new ball or wide, will be another delivery. And Bascom, the one's quicker one, and he's worked this one on the onside again, backward a square. The man from mid-wicket, which is pitcher, has to run around to collect. So 1 more, and that's the end of the over. 48 overs have been completed. The score is 173 for 5.
You see the Lionel Cannon having a word with Anias Bascom, his vice captain. Look like they're discussing a bit of strategy. And it looks like Rodney Trott could be coming on at the southern end. Yeah, Rodney Trott is going to have a go at the southern end of the field, so he's coming on at the other end. So the field adjustment is going to be made. So Dion Stovell actually is on strike. Rodney Trott looks to be setting the field now, making some adjustments. Somerset 173 for 5. Somerset now are trailing by 124 runs. 124 runs. They are behind St. George's. St. George's first total as 297. And now we see Rodney Trott talking to his captain, Lionel Cann, about some field placement, as we want to see the mobile Alan Douglas, the third. He's going to be down by the square leg boundary, and with his athleticism, he can cover quite a bit of area. He could cover mid-wicket as well as deep square leg, so he's that mobile. So it's just Cann making sure that his field placement is correct with his fielders, knowing their strengths and their speed. Rodney Trott's going to be bowling to Dion Stovell. He's going to pass umpire Knight. Trot into Stovell. Stovell skipping down the wicket. Drives this one to the extra cover boundary for 4. Will it be cut off? No, it won't be cut off. It had a bit more legs on it. And Justin Pitcher came all the way from the cover area. And it's a beautiful shot by Stovell. He skips down the wicket, gets to the pitch, beats the fielder, the cover fielder, who was Anais Bascom. It goes all the way to the boundary for 4. So now Dion Stovell is on 40. In comes Trot into Stovell. Stovell skipping down again, getting to the pitch of the ball, not afraid to go down the wicket, using his feet. Even though the keeper's standing up, he wants to make sure that the ball doesn't get any sort of turn. So he's going to use his feet. Trot into Stovell. Stovell again, skipping down, getting to the pitch, punching this one right back to the bowler. No chance of a run. The score now is 177 for the loss of 5. Trot into Stovell. Stovell, oh, just scored the top end of the bat. Goes just behind. Just goes square of the wicket. Balloons and goes square of the wicket versus going to be fielded by Zico Burgess, who's going to be feeling back with a square. And to go through for a single. Stovell now on 41. De Silva, his captain, on 21, which brings him on strike. Trot now, he's into his 14th over. Trot into De Silva. De Silva well forward. Places one forward defensively. Goes out to the cover area where Lionel Cahan is fielding. The captain of St. George's. This is silly mid on. Silly mid off. Trot. Jordan skipping down again. Silva skipping down and just knocking this one to the mid-on area where it's going to be fielded by Treadwell Gibbons. That is the end of the over. Somerset are now 178 for the loss of 5. And as we look at the stats, we have Dion Stovell, age 34. He's an all-rounder. And his highest cup match batting score is 39.
That's his highest in cup match.
That is his highest.
Surprising.
But you remember for
cup match batting score is 39.
He wasn't playing at all in cup match.
That's right.
And he
That's a self-imposed hiatus.
Yep.
And so he surpassed his highest score.
Actually, 64.
Today.
64.
Is it 64?
So I'm sorry. You're right. Go ahead.
It's 39.
Yep.
It's 39. Yeah. It's 39, and in his profile, actually, he says, word of advice for the youngsters. He says, the sky is the limit.
Yeah.
His profile. Now we're going to have Anais Bascom. He's going to be bowling from the club end to Dion Stovell. Bascom into Stovell. Stovell goes on the back foot, punches this one. Well fielded there by Alan Douglas, who's feeling at point. Stovell cuts this one off the back foot. Goes through for a single. Takes his total on to 42, and we've seen some outstanding fielding and a great effort there by Alan Douglas, who now has become one of Bermuda's outstanding fielders. Which brings on strike now is the captain, De Silva, who's on 21. Anais Bascom now, he's into his 6th over. Bascom making some adjustments.
Speaking of field placing, we've got an Instagram question that's come through. Someone wants to know, do the position of covers in the covers and mid-wicket change based on if the batsman is left-handed or right-handed? We'll come back to that.
Oh, he's out! Oh, he's dropped it!
Oh, my
he's dropped it. Zico Burgess has dropped it.
He dropped it?
It was a drive.
He done all the work.
Like you.
It was a drive all the way in the air. He was down on the mid-off boundary area. He ran in to take the catch. It was driven all the way in the air. Jordan De Silva mistimed it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
He mistimed it. Zico Burgess came forward to take the catch. He had it in his hand. Oh, it was in. It looked like he had control of the catch, but then it once he landed on his elbow, it went onto the floor.
Yep.
And so that is a huge missed opportunity for St. George's. A big opportunity for St. George's that he could have been out.
Yeah.
So Zico Burgess now he's left the field. I believe he's going ahead and hurt himself.
And his pride. His arm and his pride.
His arm and his pride. He scraped up his right arm, the arm that he actually landed on.
Which one you think?
When he was getting, yeah, it's got to be pride.
But you see that in any sport.
That's good effort.
Sure,
that's really good effort. That's really good
catching
effort.
happens once you catch a ball and land on your elbows.
Yeah,
It's subtle.
It's subtle. And these grounds are very hard.
Yes.
So St. George's missed opportunity.
Had he held that would have been a spectacular.
It would have been a great catch. In comes Anias Bascom, bowling to Dion Stovell. This one goes outside the off stump, collected by the wicket keeper, Jamiko Wilson. And 2 balls remaining in this over. And the Bascom going back to his mark. And the fielder that is replacing Zico Burgess, Nazari Painter. Bascom into Stovell. Stovell gets well forward, not allowing any sort of movement, any sort of turn. Places one onto the backward square leg area. It doesn't go that far, whereas Kai Simmons goes in fields. Bascom into Stovell. Stovell turns this one onto the onside. It's going to be fielded by the reserve, Nazari Painter, well fielded. And they go through for a single. So now Stovell moves his personal total onto 43, which brings on strike Jordan De Silva, who was dropped by Zico Burgess, who's off the field now as he's getting some treatment with his right elbow. He got scarred up. Looked like a bit of grass rash. It's the last ball remaining in this over by Anias Bascom. Right arm over the wicket to De Silva. De Silva punches this one into the extra cover boundary, where it's going to be picked up by Justin Pitcher. Beautiful picked up into the stumps, and they go through for a single. Somerset now going 182 for the loss of 5. 182 for the loss of 5. And we have Somerset trailed by 115 runs. We have the partnership with Jordan De Silva, the captain, and Dion Stovell. Their partnership right now is 56 off of 84 balls. So they're building a partnership.
So 2 of the Instagram questions that we have. The first one was, does the covers and mid-wicket change based on if the batsman is left-handed or right-handed?
Yes, you are correct.
Yes. So covers is, of course, if the bat is on the batsman's right-hand side.
That's right.
So if it's a right-handed batsman, it's on his right. If it's left-handed, it's on his left.
Yeah, I always say wherever you're
wherever it's facing is
if you're
covers.
back,
that's right.
Yeah,
that's right. So if a right-hander, then it's over on his left, and if it's left-handed, it's over on his right. That's right. That's right. And then the next question is, how many runs does Somerset need to get in order to avoid the follow-on? 197. That's all they have. They have to get 197 to avoid the follow-on. Good questions, though.
And Rodney Trott, he bowls this one. He flights this one. It's foul picked up by Alan Douglas, who's having a throw. No one's backing up, and it could be going for 4. Yes, it's going for 4. Sorry, it was picked up by Treadwell Gibbons, who's having a throw at the non-strikers here. No one was backed up. The Somerset batsman went through for a quick single. Jordan De Silva calling for a quick single. Was picked up by the middle infielder, Treadwell Gibbons, has a throw at the stumps, misses the stumps, no one's backing up, and it goes all the way down to the boundary, the mid-wicket boundary for 4. As we see Alan Douglas, who was actually on the boundary, he ran round with everything that he had, just cut it off, and it's now the added 5. So it's 187 now. Somerset now on 187. Rodney Trott into Stovell. He goes well forward defense, not allowing any sort of turn. Stovell is using his feet well. One of the Bermuda's premier batsmen. He bats spin really, really well. He's not afraid to use his feet, not afraid to get to the pitch. Trot into Stovell. Stovell using his feet, punches this one down to the mid-on area where it's going to be fielded by McGowan, and they go through for a quick single. The fielding for St. George's is very tight, is very close in, and these batsmen are still getting the single and rotating the strike really well. Trot into De Silva. De Silva watches this one, takes his bat well up into the air, allows it to go through to the wicket keep.
Someone sent in a message to say we should have a competition and give away prizes, like a new TV is something for these answering the right.
Sure. They sponsor the TV.
De Silva goes forward.
I need a new TV myself. I'm trouble giving it away.
Trot now, he's on his last delivery of this over. Round the wicket to De Silva. De Silva drives this one to the mid-off area. It's going to be misfielded. It's going to be misfielded. And they're going to go for 2. Sloppy fielding. They're actually going to go for 3.
Yep.
And it's a good 3 by Somerset. It's a good 3 by Somerset. And now we're seeing the
energy of St. George's now.
Yep.
But now we're seeing 2 misfields in this over.
Shoulders drop.
2 misfields in this over. The overthrow, and then we see the misfield by McGowan. And they've gone for 3. And now Stovell takes his total on to 44. De Silva on to 31. And when you see now the Somerset batsmen look like they're now putting pressure on the St. George's fielders. You're at Cup Match 2019 with the Voice of Summer, Hot 107.5, Channel 82, where Bermuda shines through.
From January through April 2019, 48 HSBC teams volunteered to address the issue of hunger and food insecurity through meal preparation, serving, and grocery hamper distribution from the Eliza Doolittle Charities Food Bank. 78% of HSBC colleagues participated in the program, committing 1,128 volunteer hours to the project this year to date. The result is that a total of 11,097 meals have been distributed to those in our community who are facing hardships. As proud lead sponsor of Cup Match, HSBC Bermuda encourages everyone to remember to help those less fortunate than ourselves during this annual celebration.
Welcome back. Welcome back to Wellington Oval. It's Anias Bascom. Somerset have 191 for 5 in reply to 297 for 6 declared. Anias Bascom bowling right arm over the wicket to Jordan De Silva. Jordan De Silva skies this one in the air, and Jordan De Silva skied that one in the air, and so tonight Anias Bascom was bowling to Jordan De Silva. De Silva skied it in the air, and Nazari Painter down here on the deep extra cover boundary made a valiant attempt to get one hand to that, but he wasn't deep enough. And
I'll tell you what happened. He actually came in first.
Yes,
Took
but
a
he
couple
came in
steps
too far.
Came in too far, and then had to retreat.
And when it's up in the air like that, it's difficult to judge.
Yeah.
Jordan De Silva skies this one in the air. Yep, you can see the replay there.
And I believe that's Ayunde Bascom.
No, that's Nazari. See him right here. Anias Bascom to Dion Stovell. 192 for 5. Anais Bascom. I don't know what he's saying. 192 for 5. In comes Bascom, right arm over. He bowls, and a lovely stroke from Stovell. Pushes that one right through to the covers. Square cuts it directly to Alan Douglas Jr. Fields. Another one from Stovell to Douglas. No addition to the score. 192 for 5. And that's the end of the over, end of 52 overs. $192 for 5. So it's going to be Alan Douglas Jr. One of the new Instagram questions. So these questions that are coming in are very good. This one came all the way from Toronto. And they're following the stream on Bernews. The question is, I know that in the NFL there was a lot of controversy recently with what was determined as a catch. What qualifies a catch in cricket? How long or how does the ball have to be gathered? So we'll answer that in a moment. As Alan Douglas comes in, right arm over. Jordan De Silva pushes that one out to point. It's Nazari Painter who fields. They go through for a comfortable single. And De Silva goes on to 33, and it's 193 for 5. 193 for 5. This brings up Dion Stovell. Dion Stovell to face Alan Douglas. Dion Stovell has 44, so this is his highest scoring cup match. He's played, this is his, I'll tell you how many cup matches he's played again in a moment.
From 2010.
2010.
To present.
Forward defensively. But it's not been continuous, so it's...
No, it hasn't.
Douglas to Stovell. Stovell on the back foot, late cuts this one. Goes down toward the third man boundary. It's being chased by McGowan, who will pick it up and return it to the wicketkeeper. Wilson. They'll go through for 2. Lovely shot. What a glorious stroke.
Good
what a
shot.
glorious stroke. And that brings
finally,
up his 50.
yes.
That brings up his 50. Dion Stovell
finally got his
classic cover drive.
You know what?
On the back foot, punched that one right through to the cover point boundary for 4. He moves on to 50. Yes. His 50 coming in how many deliveries, Lorenzo? His 50 coming
57.
in 57 deliveries. Fine style.
That's and Sean, just to say, that's the monkey off his back.
I was just going to, just the words out of my mouth.
So many expectations over the years.
That's right.
And he's answered today.
Finally gotten his first half century in cup match. Dion Stovell, 50 in 57 deliveries in fine form. A classic cover drive, executed to perfection. He moves on to 50 in 57 deliveries, fine form. How many fours in that? Let me just tell you in one moment. That 50 coming off of 57 deliveries, 3 fours, no, 6 fours, and no 6s. And in minutes, don't know how many minutes yet.
105, but remember it was...
That's overnight, so that doesn't stop. Fantastic innings, a fantastic half century so far. This young man has done very, very well. And so he's now being decorated in the traditional cup match fashion by all and sundry, all of Somerset's fans, including the Premier. You see the Premier walk out there just now.
I tell you, Sean, just like yesterday when St. George's had put the faith and trust into Tamika Wilson when he scored his half century, we said that Dion Stovell was out of the Somerset Cup match by his own doings. And they allowed him to come back in, had trust in Dion because knowing that he's one of the top, probably 2 or 3 players on this island, and we needed to see him
without a doubt
in this classic. We needed to see him, and it's like, okay, when is Dion? When we're going to see Dion really perform at cup match? And you could see the jubilation of him hitting that boundary and what it meant to him, but not only to him, to all the fans who love to see Dion.
Well, I'm going to take it a step further and say, from the time of Gennaro Tucker, Gennaro Tucker standing down.
Yes.
All right. I believe that Dion Stovell was the next person in line, but he had to perform. He had to show himself. And to be honest with you, it's set up today in a sense that it's set up today, and if he really wants it, he can go on and get a big one today. There should be no reason why he cannot go on and get a big one today. And then stamp his authority, because it's not going to take one knock, it's going to take continuous knocks. We understand that, but this is a start.
This could be the platform right here.
This could be the platform right here that pushes him on to say, no, let me go ahead and
this could be the catalyst, and I've said it. I said it up at, I believe, a cup match trainer. I say, if he gets one in, if he gets one good knock in the next few years, we could see a barrage of runs from this young man because he has that talent. We had talked about Gennaro Tucker's record, 183. What type of players would take to get that record? You mentioned Taryn Free has the mindset. He's already been a century maker in this classic already. But Dion Stovell is another one. If he put his head down on the day and everything aligned, all the moons aligned right with the stars and everything.
That's true.
Well, you know what I always say, you know, it's always there for the taking. But again, we're not going to take anything away from anyone that's special.
No.
When you're talking about a Gennaro Tucker, he's a special character. When you're talking about the Lloyd James, a special character. You know, and it's there for the taking, and it just depends on him.
So
this could be a wake-up call for St. George's and saying, no, we got to get him.
That's right.
Because
he's got to get him before
because the thing is, this could upset our strategy.
That's right. The longer he takes to set in, and see things like this, the time issue has to be managed.
And we talked about it.
We've been talking about it 2 days, that it really needs to be managed and controlled.
It also gives the opportunity to answer your question.
Yes. So,
yep, got an answer for you.
The questions have been very good questions, by the way. Question from Toronto. I know that in the NFL, there's been a lot of controversy with what was determined as a catch. What qualifies as a catch in cricket, and how long or how does the ball have to be gathered?
Just thinking about the NFL, I remember the Des Bryant catch was one that brought a lot of that controversy up a few years ago. The Dallas Cowboys, I believe, in the playoff game too. But to answer the question, there is no official law that a fielder should hold the ball on for 2 or 3 seconds.
No.
Before 2000, the laws of cricket defined a catch as being completed when a player
had complete control
of the ball
over the further disposal of the ball. So that's what the law states.
That's right. He just has to be deemed to have complete control of the ball.
And the umpire would deem that.
That's right. It's in the umpire's complete discretion.
Yeah.
That's right.
Once again, thank you for the questions, but keep them coming.
That's right. Very good questions. Very good questions indeed.
In comes Alan Douglas. He's going to be bowling to Dion Stovell. Right arm over the wicket. Stovell gets barrel forward. Pushes this one into the ground. It's going to be fielded by Douglas. Fields to Dion bowling. And that is the end of the over. That is the end of the over. This partnership now has grown. Partnership between Dion Stovell and Jordan De Silva is 73. Dion Stovell surpassing one of his highest scores. His previous highest score was 39, and he's now scored his 50 in 59 balls. He scored his 50 in 59 balls. He's with the captain, Jordan De Silva, who was in the blue helmet. Dion Stovell in the red cap, and Jordan De Silva now, he's on 33. And Somerset now 199 for 5. They trail by 98 runs. And now we're going to see Anais Bascom. He's going to be bowling from the club end. He's going to continue bowling from the club end. And Bascom now, he's into his 8th over. He's got 1 wicket. Given up 25 runs, and he's bowled 2 meetings. So Bascom now into his 8th over. This is Somerset's first innings. We're still in the first innings of cup match. And in comes Bascom, right arm over the wicket to De Silva. De Silva trying to turn this one down on the leg side. Trying to just get it behind him. Hits his pad. Goes to the silly middle infielder with the helmet on, Mackay Simmons. In comes Bascom. Turns at his mark. Right arm over the wicket. Bowls to De Silva. Silva pulls this one into the air. Lofted in the air for some time. It gets down before it goes to the fielder, McGowan. Mackay McGowan, who's feeling backward of square leg on the boundary, and they go through for 1, and De Silva now goes on to 34. Somerset now on 200. Somerset now have 200. Brings on the half-century maker. Dion Stovell on strike, a right-handed batsman. And just a few field adjustments. We see the captain, Lionel Can, just pulling Alan Douglas over from one side, pulling him to the other side, talking to his vice captain, Anais Bascom, trying to make sure that the field placement is correct, and it is right. In comes Bascom into Stovell. Stovell goes on the back foot, places one back down the wicket, and we see Bascom feeling to his own bowling. He's bowling to 2 slips. Silly middle one. Middle one, a deep backward mid wicket, and he Bascom. Stovell pulls this one. It's a biggie. Oh, it's out by the gate. He's pulled this one outside from the off stump, and he pulls this one all the way. It's going all the way out to the main gate of the club.
Security.
It's going to the main. I'm hoping that it did not make contact with anyone.
Security. Can you retrieve the ball?
That is probably, in this time, I've never seen a 6 like that in some time in cup match. He pulled this one from the southern end out to the main gate. That ball flew off that bat. And now Dion Stovell goes to 56. And as we're waiting for the ball, and the ball comes back.
I'll tell you, Dean, after Dion Stovell reached that 50, a very patient 50, I wouldn't be surprised if Dion now you start to see all the strokes that this young gentleman has to offer. He has every stroke in the book. And I wouldn't be surprised now he shows you.
That was a very confident shot. Right. And we're going to have a nice basket now. Back to his palm. Pass it to umpire Carrington. Right arm over the wicket to Stovell. Stovell watches this one. It's a bounce. This one bounce sort of chest hike going through to the wicket keeper. Not cleanly collected. A Adam and Love surprised there by Bascom. This one is last delivery of this over. Pass umpire Carrington. This one is short again. This one is deemed wide by the umpire Carrington. This one going over a shoulder height. And we see the wicketkeeper now, he's decided to stand back as is Bascom bowling with a bit of pace into Stovell. Stovell turns this one onto the onside, going towards the mid-wicket area. It's going to be picked up there by Zico Burgess, who has returned to the field with his arm in a bandage, and he was feeling backward square leg. He went towards the mid-wicket area, and they go through for one. So Dion Stovell on 57, Jordan DeSilva on 34. The partnership now is 82. Somerset are only 89 runs behind. You're at Cup Match 2019 with the voice of summer, Hot 107.5, Channel 82, where Bermuda shines through.
All this construction going on, Linders must be getting ready for Cup Match. They gotta be for Somerset. They look like they're making 2 spots for every one car. Now, where's these Doritos? I need to get up out of here. Well, what do we have heard? You're buying blue, you're buying red. It's gotta be that time of year. Play.
Bermuda, have a safe and happy Cup Match.
Welcome back to Wellington Oval. It's one more to Dion Stovell. 2 more for Stovell, actually. He's now on 50
leg buys.
2 more leg buys, I'm sorry. So Stovell remains on 57, and the score is 210 for 5. Alan Douglas bowling right arm over the wicket to the right-hander Stovell, and he opens up his shoulders and sends that one right over to the mid-wicket boundary for 4. Four runs. Beautiful day here. Douglas, right arm over. And Stovell punches this one out to cover point. It's fielded out there by Onias Bascom. And they get a single. Yeah, that is. I want to say thank you to Fluffy Stuff, who graced us with some snowballs. Nothing better than something cool like that on a day like today, because it's hot. And Jordan DeSilva turns this one nicely off his pads. Some good footwork there from Onias Bascom. He cuts it off right in front of the square leg boundary. Prevents a shore 4, restricts them to 1. And so Jordan DeSilva now on 35. And Somerset have 216 for 5. 216 for 5. So fluffy stuff snowballs over there. As soon as you walk in into the main gate, they're over there by the club. Lovely stroke from Stovell. Punches this one out to the cover point boundary area where Onias Bascom is fielding again. And they get one. Fluffy Stuff bought us some snowballs, and they have 64 flavors over there.
How many?
64.
No, seriously, how many?
64, buddy. That one I just had a rainbow of flavors, right? That was delicious. And they have sugar-free snowballs. Okay. Technology, man. He's getting people are sporty.
What that tastes like?
Anything you want is at Cup Match. The sights, the sounds, the tastes, as Jordan De Silva plays this one back down the wicket. No run. That's the end of the over. 55 overs. 55 overs. And it's a beautiful day here. Jordan De Silva has 35. Dion Stovell has 63. Somerset have 217 for 5. 217 for 5. And let's see him do. And so we see Alan Douglas Jr. is going off. And we see the reserve, Oyinde Bascom, coming on.
Actually, a good fielder. I watched him in the trial match. Good fielder.
Young Bascom.
And
yes, he is a good fielder.
Actually, a pretty good bowler, too. He was pretty good in there. I believe he took a few wickets in the trial match.
So it's going to be Mackay McGowan brought back into the attack. Mackay McGowan, he's bowled 9 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 33. This partnership is worth 91 runs. 91 runs.
Wow. And as you saw it, it was just slowly climbing. And they were just building again.
They're even close to 4 runs and over, 3.95 runs and over. So
that's good running between the wicket.
Yes.
And I saw it just change all of a sudden because they started to run aggressively towards the wicket. I mean, in between the wicket.
And
putting pressure.
Putting pressure on the fielders.
Putting pressure on the fielders.
Yep.
Now look exactly what's happened to the field now. The field has opened itself up. Because, of course, Dion's finding the boundary on a regular basis.
Yes, he pull another man out of slips. Make it gully.
So we've got 2 in the slips, not quite gully, more of a third man. One in slips and
1 and 1.
Yeah. Not even quite gully yet. Gully's more square. It's more of a third man. And this very unique bowling action that this fella has. Kai McGowan. Bowling from the northern end below our sports microphone. Right arm over.
I felt that breeze.
Outside the off stump, and Stovell took a mighty swing. Sights and sounds of Cup Match.
That's going.
Beautiful.
That's going.
Great.
That's going.
Drive right over the mid-wicket boundary. 6 runs, Dion Stovell. 6 runs. Stovell marches on to 69. Somerset, 223 for 5. 223 for 5, and Dion Stovell is on 69. .223 for 5. McGowan again, right arm over, short, and Stovell cracks that one out into the covers. No, gets down the outside edge, goes down to the third man boundary.
Chumped at it.
Chumped at it indeed. Got an outside edge, and it goes right down to the third man boundary for 4.
Now that's definitely a 20-20 shot.
Yeah,
Dean,
that's a 20-20 shot.
That's true.
I'm looking at the bowling options for St. George's, and I think they need to bring on somebody to bowl stump to stump. It'd be interesting to figure why OJ hasn't grabbed the ball yet. I know he came into the game, had a niggling hamstring injury, but somebody, just a little seamer, just to get close to the stump, even Treadwell Gibbons, somebody stump to stump, because these wide deliveries, Dion's taking advantage of these wide deliveries. Anything loose, he's dispatching.
That's right.
Yeah, Captain Ken is going to have to find a way to get these to dry it up, to see if he can get these runs dried up as quickly as possible.
That was a 101-run partnership, huh? Yep.
Here comes Kai McGowan. And that had fire behind that. He belted that one back down the wicket.
And this is where we have to, and I'm hoping that we don't burn Rodney Trott out, but we might have to actually, or St. George's might have to actually look to bring back on a Rodney Trott, or bring back on Alan Douglas to slow it up a bit, to get him to use his feet to either miss cue, because when you're hitting spin, you've got to use your energy to hit spin. So you might have to look towards that to slow it up a bit if St. George's want to keep a hold, stay in the game.
Here comes McGowan, and De Silva late cuts that one, goes to the right of Trott. Prevents any chance of a run.
So so Sean, really quickly, it looks like now it could be Somerset now dictating the game to St. George's. And what I mean by that is just that now that the pressure, Somerset not feeling any sort of intense pressure, they're able to play their shots freely, and there are other, they could just go about their business. So St. George's has to be very careful, because what could potentially happen if Somerset push on a little further, St. George's might be in a little deficit after their first innings.
Yep.
So if they're not careful, if Somerset bat on, and let's say Somerset got a 100-run lead, and they get into St. George's with 4 batsmen, and it could swing, it could totally swing different.
The other way, that's right.
The other way.
Well, we said the first 2 hours would be very important for St. George's, and we're coming up for the second hour now. 5 minutes before the 2-hour mark, and they've only captured that 1 wicket. For them to have a chance to get at the Somerset tail end, they had to get a couple of wickets early in this first session. And now, like you said, there are questions that need to be asked. The plan B's going out the window. Plan C's probably going down to plan D, because they probably got to, like I said, until lunch, we got to look at, let's go at our sections. What we need to do what we need to do right now before we go into lunch.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, we all know that it takes 1 ball. And it's when do we pick up the intensity, when do we push? And St. George's at this point in time right now, they have to get these 2 out. They have to get 2 new batsmen in, and they have to do it as quickly as possible before these guys actually set in.
That's right. Justin Pitcher. Justin Pitcher, bowling from the southern end. We're located on the northern side of this field, above and behind the sight screen. He's in right arm over. And an easy return catch. An easy return catch on Justin Pitcher's first ball of his 12th over. And Dion Stovell is out, caught and bowled by Justin Pitcher.
The change.
Slow one. Really doesn't get any easier than that.
No, it doesn't.
Yep. Simple.
He got him on a slow one.
Shows what a change in bowlers can do.
Yes, you have to keep going. You have to keep going.
That's right. That's right. Nice and easy. Very simple.
Yep.
And made it look.
But guys, what a great knock from Dion Stovell.
74. 74, and goes off to a warm round of applause from all the Somerset fans, all of his own fans, and even the St. George's fans, who have to acknowledge the fantastic knock that this young man just put on.
Here's a replay now.
Slow one. Screen, you'll see.
Caught him in the bottom of the bat.
Nice and easy.
Yeah. He actually caught him on the bottom of his bat.
Yeah.
But Justin Pitcher there took some pace off the ball.
Here it is right here. You see the slow ball there.
Yeah, slow ball.
Yep.
Yeah, return catch.
Well done, guys.
Yeah. And so we talked about it. It takes one ball. It could change the game. Now what happens?
Broke up the 102 partnership.
102 partnership.
Just said, what's going to happen between now and lunch? You know, once again, wickets will create some energy in the fielding team.
It will.
228 for 5 now. Stephen Bremer is the new batsman, is that?
Yes, it is.
Yep.
228 for 6.
228 for 6. So he's number 8. Yep. Still to come. 3 batsmen to come. You got Crazy James,
Malachi
Jones,
Derek Brangman.
And Derek Brangman. Still got 2 frontline batsmen.
They're all going to hold the bat.
Huh?
And they're all for bat.
Yeah, I've never seen Crazy James.
Crazy's even opening up for Willicotts.
He's been opening up for
Willicotts, bowling and batting.
Wow.
And making runs this year.
So got 3 batsmen.
Yeah.
So you can see the extension. You can see the tail end of the Somerset lineup. It's 3 more quality batsmen to come.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 3 more batsmen to come.
And we know Derek on the day.
He can bat.
Got a quick message from his brother.
Yes.
He said next year is tough, dogs. Next year.
Oh, yeah.
That's
He batted really well. He batted really well, yes. Yes.
Derek played with you guys for Tough Dogs.
And Ricardo, yeah.
And Monty played for?
Yeah, Ricardo and Monty actually played for Devon Chirac, and it was a whole brother affair.
And Derek played with you guys.
That's right.
So they're taking the water break now. This will give us an opportunity to hear some messages from our sponsors. This will give us an opportunity to score. To remind you, the score here at Wellington Oval, 228 for 6 in reply to 297 for 6 declared. Euro Cup Match 2019, Day 2 with the voice of summer on Hot 1075 and Channel 82, where Bermuda shines through.
Before, during, and after a storm. Practice chainsaw safety. Operate, adjust, and maintain chainsaws according to manufacturer's directions. Use saws that are free from defects, sharp, and well lubricated. Wear head, face, eye, and ear protection. Keep both feet on shoulders. Do not cut with a tip and avoid branches under tension. This is a message from the Department of Health.
I was the poster child of health. I exercised, I ate fruits and vegetables, and went to bed early. I was convinced that I was throwing away my money paying health insurance every month. Then I had a bike accident and things changed. Thankfully, everything was covered by my insurance. I was one of the...
Imagine a Bermuda where every person has a message from the Ministry of Health.
Welcome back to Wellington Oval. where play is about to resume. The water break, the players have been refreshed, and they're making their way back, have made their way back into the field. 2:28 for 6. 12th over, 13th over, 12.1 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 43. Took a wicket on the first ball. The wicket. He took the wicket. Justin Pitcher took the wicket of Dion Stovell on the first ball of his 13th over. And he will now be bowling to Stephen Bremer, Jr., the wicketkeeper. 2:28 for 6 is the score. In he comes, Pitcher, and Bremer is caught in the chest. .228 for 6. To the slips and Rodney Trott. He dropped that, Rodney Trott in the slips. Is that Rodney Trott or was that Simmons?
Rodney Trott.
Yeah, Rodney Trott. .228 for 6. In he comes. Justin Pitcher. Right arm over. This one, Bremer watches it go by. Outside the off stump. Pitcher and Bremer. And he's in again. Justin Pitcher. Right arm over the wicket. And Bremer raises his bat and watches that one go by. Outside the off stump, and that's the end of the over. End of the over. End of the over. It's 228 for 6 in reply to 228 for 6 in reply to 297 for 6 here at Wellington.
Man, that's Cup match here. All the music, all the sound systems around the field. Living on the front line, Eddie Grant. Here in the background. Make sure when I see Sean stamping his feet. Knees tweaked in his toes, nodding his head. Jordan De Silva played a supportive role with Dion Stovell earlier. He's on 35 after facing 79 deliveries. We'll say happy 50th birthday to Linnell, one of our school teachers in the system. She's on summer vacation, but happy 50 to you, Linnell. Kai McGowan now to De Silva, just short. He's cutting at that over the man at second, slipping, racing to the boundary for 4. It was short, outside the off stump. De Silva slashes at it, goes over the top of the man at second slip for 4. So 4 more to De Silva. He's on 39. The score is 232. 232 for 6. .232 for 6. McGowan in his 11th over. Runs in past umpire Carrington. This one's driven to the man out at short extra cover. That's Gibbons fielding. McGowan has billed 10.2 overs. 1 mated, 1 for 48. He also has 3 wides. McGowan again, right arm over. So one short good on the leg side. He's hooking at that. Round to the leg side, down towards fine leg. Get at least 2. Once again, McGowan a bit wayward with his line. The one pitched on the leg stump. See Jordan De Silva stretching. Trying to keep those hamstrings loose. Stretching again his right leg. 234 now. McGowan, this one's short outside the off stump, and he's slashing at that. That's 4 more. Not a man move. McGowan is pounded into the wicket, and it stood up for Jordan De Silva. A beautiful shot by Jordan De Silva. Cuts that ball. Alan Douglas at point, and he watches it fly across here for 4 runs. McGowan has to get the ball up, pitched up outside the off stump. The Somerset batsmen are taking advantage of the bad balls. As Douglas goes back to the boundary, so the cover point boundary. So to change the field a bit. One slip, man a gully, man a backward point. McGowan now runs in again. This one's pitched up. Batter ball from McGowan. De Silva attempted to drive, doesn't get the left foot over to the pitch of the ball. And you always know when a batsman knows what they should have done, because after the ball goes by, he does the movements then, the shadow movement then. So. Ten runs conceded in this over so far. One boy. Actually coming around the wicket now. This one's outside the end of the over. Somerset trail by 58 runs. 239, 239. 239 for 6. $239 for 6. As a couple of trainers coming out and giving some Jordan and Stephen Brimmer some water. Once again, it's pretty warm out here. Also want to say Good afternoon. Happy birthday to a good friend of mine. Brother from another mother. Kevin Hassel. Happy 51st. Every cup match he celebrates his birthday, and you know, I might not see him for days, might not see him for weeks and months, but I know around cup match time's his birthday. So happy birthday to you, brother, man. And it's coming from all the family, all the friends. And hey, can't wait to see you. Instant pitcher. Move from the southern end. We are located on the northern end, close to the club, on top of the sight screen. It's gonna be De Silva. All right, so this line, pitcher just short of a length, pitched on the middle stump. De Silva on the back foot in defense. Pitcher fields to his own bowling. A beautiful day. Starting to hear the breeze now come across the field. See the flags moving now. Justin Pitcher bowling right arm over as it passes umpire Knight. This one's pitched down the leg side. Pitcher's bowling to a man in the slip. That's OJ Pitcher, man in Gali. Point. And the covers, short extra cover, that's the captain. Middle in the middle. Once again, Justin Pitcher runs in. So it's pitched up and driven back to Pitcher once again. Up by
Serena did promise a test match wicket for 5 days. This was a test match wicket for 5 days.
He didn't say that.
We didn't say 2, he said 5. So this shouldn't last for 5 days. We've ever got a game here on Saturday. You can come play Saturday, you can come Sunday and Monday.
But no, the wicket looks beautiful out there and hasn't deteriorated much.
No, it's not even going up and down, no uneven bounce. You know, you put the effort in, it's got good carry through. I haven't seen anything ski.
If you play the ball on the merit, you will make runs. And it's 650s.
650s. That's right.
Before lunch on the second day.
Exactly. So that is, he produced a batsman's paradise.
Which normally doesn't happen for a team who's trying.
No, it doesn't.
Trying to capture the cup after a few years.
Exactly. But you know what? At the end of the day, people love to see runs.
Oh yes.
You know, and when you come,
it's going to be Zico Burgess now coming from the northern end as he builds this one down the leg side.
You know, especially people love to see building an inning. Love seeing good cricket, and that's one of the things that people love to see.
I want to say something to that as soon as we see this ball here. Zico Burgess runs in past umpire Carrington. This one short of lane. He's pulling that around.
Oh, for 4, good shot.
Long leg, that's good.
Whipped it off his hip.
Good shot by Bremer. Here's another one, man. He's got all the strokes in the bag.
Hard hitting.
Yep, and he's young. And I think that was one of the reasons why Somerset has decided to stay with him this year. They had a few other options for a wicketkeeper, but I think his age, that he's a young guy.
Boy, he's 30.
He's a team player.
Yep.
And they saw some future. They just didn't want a wicketkeeper for maybe 1 or 2 years. They're looking for maybe 5, 6.
That's right. And for Bremer, this is his. He's had 1 cup match. Last year, he scored 9. That was his highest. And this year, they've asked him to play again in a new position.
Oh, last year, a beautiful catch. He drove it so hard into that extra cover region. And that drop when he was on North. A Rodney Trott. Put him down in the slips. But this is what happens when they drop you and give you a chance. You got to make them pay.
Yeah, you do. You really do. One of the words of advice he said for youngsters, hard work beats talent when talent don't work hard.
Burgess to Bremer. One time. Once again, drifting down the leg. He's just helping him along. One more to Bremer. He's on 5 now.
And Jason, we see the crowds piling in.
Yep.
People still coming
but
in.
You know,
it builds up around
folks come for the first ball, but then you got folks who come around lunchtime.
That's right.
They want to catch the first couple hours on TV.
Yes.
Then you're going to see folks come around about 3, 4 o'clock.
That's right.
Because they want to catch the end of the game. And then we see folks coming at 5, 6 o'clock who just wants to come and be in the atmosphere afterwards.
That's right. And then you got folks that want to be up at Crown and Acre.
Yeah, I've seen people when we've left her at 7 o'clock at night, still standing at the gate coming in.
Yeah. It's nothing like this tradition.
We're like, we got to go. We'll spin.
Yeah, nothing like this tradition.
Not only that, it's 2-day holiday during the week, so we still got the weekend.
Which is true.
Burgess, this one, a good ball for Burgess. Pitched on the leg stump, cutting across the body of De Silva. And he can go ahead and take a look at the wicket. Just, a little guarding, as we will say. Sometimes when the seam of the ball hits the grass, it raises it up a bit. So as a batsman, you see him take the bat and
creates a divot.
Yep, you take the bat and you just dab it down, and you want to put that grass back down, lay it back down. Oh, this one is. Oh, it could have been a good catch. Could have been a good catch, but Jordan De Silva, now he's saying this is his 50 runs and is dedicating it to someone over there. He's racing towards the pavilion. That ball was outside the off stump. He late cuts it and gets across the man that slip, which is O.J. Pitcher. There is a story behind Jordan De Silva today. We got word of somebody passing yesterday. And this morning we were looking to have an interview with him, and he sent apologies to us early and said, guys, today I'm just not up to it. I'm just trying to focus on the game. And you see him run over after he scored his 50. You go over there and you see him dedicating something to
touching
someone.
moment.
We won't reveal the name. I just want to say congratulations to Jordan De Silva, a real professional. When your heart is heavy.
Yeah,
Dude came out and he had to bet first.
That's right.
He had to come right out there and bet right away.
And you have to work through those emotions.
Yes.
He had to work through all those emotions.
Yes.
On top of that, he has to lead his team.
Yes.
You know, so
a lot of responsibility.
It's a lot of responsibility for him today. So I'm hoping that he's feeling a little, I'm hoping that he is feeling a little better, and the heavens will smile down on him.
But that's the thing, when you could dedicate a performance like this today.
That's right.
And Dean, another 50, like I said.
Another 50.
This is something that's...
Another 50. Well,
And a well-played 52.
But, in retrospect, Jason, over the last few years, in the cup matches, I would say within the last 4, we haven't been entertained with what we've seen from yesterday and today, 50-50s. I'm going to stand on neutral ground in a sense of saying that, listen, we've seen betting.
I tell you, do you think I'm upset about?
Yeah.
Each one of these guys could have been on to 100 because they look that comfortable.
Yeah.
They look that comfortable out there.
Exactly.
Rodney Trott yesterday, he looked that comfortable to go take it to triple figures. Mackay Simmons looked that comfortable looking to go to triple figures. So it'd be interesting if one of these guys could push on to the century, because that milestone in cup match is only a few. There's only a few. That list is not as long as the guys who have scored half centuries. And to get on that list.
At the end of the day, you have to appreciate. We've seen some beautiful stroke play. We've seen some beautiful cover drives. We've seen some beautiful on drives. We've seen everything that comes out of a cricket manual, and you have to have an appreciation. If you love cricket, you have to have an appreciation for what we've actually seen today. As well as with the bowling, St. George's have asked questions, and Somerset batsmen have actually answered. And so St. George's have toiled on. They have picked up wickets. It's almost close to lunchtime, but again, it's keep trying to get those wickets as best as they can.
I mentioned about the Century Club. It's only been 37 members. Wow, centuries.
And I see that they're still on the field.
But you still see the hugging, and everybody with Jordan. And I think because of the situation that was at hand, it's going to be a little bit more emotional.
Well, this is what we said, and Sean stated early on. It's just when they celebrate, through tradition-wise, when they celebrate, how long do you stay on the field?
Yep.
Because we saw St. George's do it last year.
Yep.
Right? And now we're seeing it again today. So what do the umpires do? How do we control it? Because time is a factor. So what do we do? But I'm just pulling out those points that but whatever the case may be, again, we've seen a well-played skipper's innings by Jordan De Silva, by batting with Dion Stovell over 100-run partnership and turning around. Now he's going ahead on to score a half century. Somerset again edging even closer. They are now 44 runs behind St. George's. Somerset are 253 for the loss of 6. They're 240. They're 44 runs behind. Last batsman out was Dion Stovell.
Yeah. We only have one more ball during this over. The run rate now is 4.23. 4.23. As the Somerset players and coaches depart the field. Also looks like a player on the southern side. Another tradition is see Comanche down on the southern side with the big red and blue flag. You see the lunch break, you see the guys with the real big flags walk around. And it's good to also see Kenny Fogo.
Kenny, that's what I was going to mention. Kenny is back.
Kenny is back. He came out. I saw him yesterday.
Yes.
He had a bike accident, and he's been missing.
Yes, and we missed him.
And we missed him. Cop match missed him.
Saw him yesterday.
Cop match missed him. I'm telling you.
Folks says, where's the guy in the shorts and
he has to be here.
And the big flag.
He has to be here.
He made his appearance yesterday. I was Kenny.
We love you, Kenny.
Well done, Kenny. Well done,
My
Kenny.
neighbor by the mayor. That's the mayor of Slipwood. Yeah, Slipwood.
He said, well, no, it's Slipwood.
Okay, back there.
Yeah, but Comanche and Sean Wade, you always see those guys, and Sean Roberts, especially during the lunch interval, you see those guys walk around the field.
That big flag.
Big flags. Yes. And they keep the same flag, too.
Yeah. You can't buy this.
It's purchased to the Silver. He allows that to go through, and that's going to be the end of the over. So 60 overs have been completed. Jordan De Silva, he's on 50. Stephen Brimmer, he's on 4. This is Cup Match 2019 here at Wellington Oval with the voice of summer on Channel 82 and Hot 107.5.
All this construction going on, Linders must be getting ready for Cup Match. They gotta be for Somerset. They look like they're making 2 spots for every one car. Now, where's these Doritos? I need to get up out of here. Well, what do we have heard? You're buying blue, you're buying red. It's gotta be that time of year. Play.
Bermuda, have a safe and happy Cup Match.
He's going to be bowling from the western end. He's going to be bowling to Stephen Brimmer, Jr. And we see the captain, Lionel Can, who's feeling a cover, is just making some field adjustments. In comes pitcher, passing umpire Knights. Right arm over the wicket to, oh, this one is short, just going across the chest of Brimmer. Good lively bounce there by Justin Pitcher. He was the bowler that got Dion Stovell caught in bowl. The last wicket to fall, he bowled Dion Stovell a slower one. Stovell looked to punch it over the top, but caught the bottom of the bat and hit a return catch to Justin Pitcher. Justin Pitcher, no, he's into his 15th over. Turns at his mark. Passes umpire Knight into Brimmer. Brimmer tries to work this one down the leg side. Well collected there by the keeper. Just comes off the pad of Brimmer. It's going down the leg side and a full stretch. The keeper, Wilson, was able to glove it.
It's Bremer.
Bremer.
Yeah.
Bremer,
Remember
sorry.
those fish you used to catch?
Some of us threw it back. Some of us sit as a delicacy.
That's right.
Oh, man. Here comes pitcher to Bremer. Right on over the wicket. Bremer trying to turn this one onto the leg side. A loud appeal by the St. George's team. And umpire Knights turning his head, wanting nothing to do with the appeal.
I wonder if his dad is actually taking time out to watch the batting because he has the food stall.
Yeah.
Yes.
He might be busy, chefing up some food, but his son's out here making runs.
No, it stopped. Food stopped.
Food stopped, closed down for a few minutes.
Closed down, just for a few minutes. Take a break. A little clean. Pitcher. Passing umpire Knights into Bremer. Slow one out of the back of the hand, and Bremer tries to cut this one as well. Picked up there, lively pick up there by Point. Sorry, Painter, the reserve that has come on. Pitcher back at his mark as he turns. To Bremer. Bremer looking to feel for the ball, beating him outside the off stump, a great delivery. Bremer going full stretch. Trying to get over the top. Trying to play that one forward defense, but it leaves him, goes through to the wicket keep, off a go bounce. Bremer also being at 6 foot tall, so he's trying to use his huge stride to get to the pitch. Good delivery there by Justin Pitcher. Good delivery. Pitcher eager at his mark. Pitcher runs in again. Passes umpire Knights. Ooh, this one wide, just outside the off stump, and Bremer going, pushing the bat way above his head, and just allowing that one go through to the wicket keep. And that is the end of the over.
Georgians needed that. They needed somebody to come on, throw some good line.
Oh, yeah.
And
total
there by pitcher.
Oh, yeah. The total now is 253 for 6. Jordan De Silva on 50. Stephen Bremer Jr., he's on 4. The last batsman was Dion Stovell. He scored 74 off 73 balls. Somerset trailed by 44 runs. And the partnership in this innings with Bremer and also Jordan De Silva, the captain. They have a partnership now of 25. We're going to have Zico Burgess. He's going to be bowling into his 9th over. He's bowled 8 overs for 37 runs. He's had 2 maidens. No wickets as yet for the Zico Burgess. He's going to be bowling from the club end. He's going to be bowling to Jordan De Silva. In comes Burgess, passing umpire Carrington. And this one was short, and and he could be dropped. He could be dropped.
Wow. Yeah, I think that was dropped.
Wow.
I think it was dropped.
He
It came off the glove. The ball just took a bit of a flight. Jordan De Silva tried to get his gloves down as quickly as possible.
Let's see if we can get a replay for that.
It caught a bit of the glove, and the keeper spilled it onto the...
He started celebrating too early.
He did. He spilled it onto the ground, and it looks like he's dropped.
Catch.
It was a very easy catch.
Let's see if the television can give us,
It looked like the ball ballooned up off his glove. And I think the keeper was getting ready to throw it up as it came into his glove. So that could be the third, within this hour, the third drop catch within the Somerset innings and St. George's fielding. Burgess back to his mark. Passing umpire Carrington into De Silva. De Silva watching this one now, going into the gloves of Tamiko Wilson.
Yeah, he's upset. So when you see the wicketkeeper, when he's upset, he knows he's built a chance there. And one of the first rules of catching, especially for a wicketkeeper, what they say, watch the ball into the gloves
Well, whether it be if it came off his arm, if it came off his glove, but also at the same time, it's a half chance. You know, you don't want to put down anything because at the end of the day, the umpire has to make the decision.
Yes.
And this one again is ballooned into the air. And what is going on?
Drop short.
What Jordan's doing now?
This one is drop short.
Yeah.
Jordan Silva looking at the bounce. He's looking at the wicket, saying that it's sort of a unequal bounce. And then he makes a half-hearted attempt, pull shot, and it goes straight up into the air, and no one's around to go ahead and take the catch. So just before lunch is actually all happening here in St. George's.
He's doing some gardening to spot on the wicket, and so maybe
it's the second time. It looks like it's the second time it's hit that spot.
Spot on the wicket that is responsible for this uneven bounce.
Okay, so we can probably talk a little bit about that, Dean, in the break. What happened this morning while we was out there, and it may be playing into this uneven bounce.
Here comes Burgess again. See if he can find that spot. Right arm over the wicket to Silva. To Silva on the back foot, punches this one out to the point area. And no chance of a run. So it looks like Zico Burgess has found a unique spot in the wicket that he's able to go ahead and get some uneven bounce. Getting the ball to move quicker off the seam. One looks like it's spilled and hit the glove of De Silva. And the second one, De Silva didn't know what to do, and it goes straight up into the air. And comes Burgess right arm over the wicket to De Silva. Silva short.
Yes.
Goes back, pulls it into the mid-wicket area. It's going to be chased down there by O.J. Pitcher. Slides out. Sorry, Justin Pitcher, and they get in for 2. Good chase down there by Justin Pitcher. And now De Silva goes on to 52. Somerset now 255 for the loss of 6. Burgess back to his mark. Last delivery. Right arm over the wicket. Silva on the back foot, just drops his hands, soft hands, and drops the ball right in front of his wicket. And no chance of a run, and that is the end of the over. Somerset 255 for 6.
All right, so it looked like we're going to have the replay of that.
Yes,
here.
Let's have a look.
Zico Burgess.
Yep.
So just short, and off the hands.
Off it. And he spilled it.
Took his eyes off it.
Took his eyes off it. He spilled it, yeah.
Took his eyes off it. Watch it again. Burgess runs in. Short delivery. Off the gloves, looks like.
Yes, off his glove, right glove.
And drops it.
And he just spills it, yeah.
Loss of concentration. He started to celebrate before he even had it in his hand.
A loss of concentration right there, yeah.
Well done, guys. Here's the other replay.
And this is the one that he just, I don't know if he lost sight of the ball or just uneven. Oh no, he just got caught. He just got caught. Just bad timing.
Yeah, bad timing.
Yeah, he just got bad timing. He was looking to pull, but got caught out.
Zico Burgess has a ball, Sean. We've seen it even in Eastern County. He gets the ball to cut back sharply.
Yes.
And that was one of them just now.
Now we're going to see.
That moved away.
Yeah,
that was away. He was cross-batting. That's really what happened. Yeah. He was just cross-batting.
Now we're going to see Justin Pitcher. It's going to be bowling from the western end to Brimmer. Brimmer looking to go inside, but he gets caught up in the middle and plays this one back down the wicket where Pitcher fields to his own bowling. He's bowling to 2 slips. He's going into a gully, a point, extra cover, a short cover. And he's bowling into a mid-off, a mid one, a wide-ish mid one, and then a backward, deep backward square leg. Now we see Pitcher doing a bit of stretching there at the border's end. He turns, Pitcher. Into Bremer. Bremer watching this one, on his shoulder arms. Pushes the bat way up in the air so the ball doesn't have any chance of making contact and just watches it go through to the keeper. So he doesn't have to play at it, and he feels that if he would have played at it, he might have gone ahead and got an edge. That might have gone through, so that's where some batsmen allow the ball just to go through because they scared to get an edge. Here we go, Pitcher. Into Bremer, take it. Oh, he's bowled!
Oh.
He's bowled!
He is bowled.
Beautiful
Justin Pitcher, that's a beautiful ball. Right on at the off stump.
Walker.
Stephen Brimmer looking to whip it through mid-wicket area. The ball beat him.
All lands up.
All lands up.
Beautiful delivery. Up,
That's a
off stump was
off stump.
uprooted. Literally uprooted.
Yes.
So Father Bill came back.
Yeah.
Absolutely tricky. He's trying to whip him through to the mid-wicket area.
Played over the top.
Play it over the top. And the off stump is out of ground. So St. George's, again, slowly making headway towards the ending of the Somerset batting order.
Replay, what's the replay here?
He's looking to whip it. Yes, he's looking to whip it mid-wicket.
Beautiful ball.
And he was bowled.
But you know,
right across the line.
The simple basics that end up with these players making these mistakes, playing across the line.
Yes.
The ball was outside the off stump coming back, and he was trying to hit it through mid-wicket.
So
simple cross batting
earlier
mistake.
with Dion Stovell with the on drive.
That's right.
That ball should have been on driven. If anything, should have been on driven or played out to
the
the
cover,
Oh, even straight. Or even a straight drive. If it's hitting you off stump, you're looking to play that straight.
That's right.
That's right.
Play it through the
The time
cover.
you are trying to turn it, the time you're trying to flick it.
No.
That's not where it should have gone. It should have played it right through the covers.
Unless it's really over pitch, unless it's full, but if it's just back and you're a new batsman, you just want to be straight.
Had no business playing that on the wrong side.
That's right. So Brimmer, he's out for 4. Last year he had 9, and this year he had 4, which brings in Malachi Jones.
Malachi Jones in at number 9.
Jones at number 9.
I wonder why he's batting so late. Well, you know why? Because they put up the night watchman earlier.
And not only that, remember, he went off, had a shoulder injury yesterday, too.
So Malachi Jones is coming to the wicket with Somerset now with 255 for 7. Somerset now are 42 runs behind St. George's. And we're still in the first innings. Justin Pitcher, 3 balls left in this over. He's going to be bowling to Malachi Jones or passes umpire Knight. This one is short outside the off stump, going across Jones's chest, going through to the wicket keep. Doesn't look to play at it. Goes through to the wicket keep Wilson. He's going to be bowling to Jones, who's the new batsman. He's got same field setting as he did with Stephen Brimmer. So it's the same field set. Pitcher. Passes umpire Knight. Right arm over the wicket to Jones. Jones suffers across, gets right behind it, plays it back defense. And you see Treadwell Gibbons coming across from the cover area and picking it up. No chance of a run. This is going to be the last delivery. So pitcher is in his 16th over. Pitcher back at his mark. Turns. Comes in. Right arm over the wicket to Jones. Jones again pushing well forward. And that is the end of the over. That is the end of...
I'm Michaela, and this is Taking Off. Over the past 18 months, Skyport has invested in the community with the objective being youth, education, and sport. One of our investments this year is the Fresh Start program. Fresh Start is the brainchild of Fresh TV's Elmore Warren. The program is currently in both Delwood Middle School and Impact Mentoring Academy. Yanni Hill, a student in the program, will explain how Fresh Start works.
Hi, I'm Yanni. I'm so excited to be a part of Fresh Start. Fresh Start teaches us everything about media arts. We learn about content creation, media production, script writing, public speaking, and so much more. We also learn about technical skills like camera operation, sound recording, directing, producing, and much more. Fresh Start opens our eyes to many ways we can express ourselves. The best part of Fresh Start is that it meets us where we are. It doesn't matter how young or how inexperienced, we all learn about participating and being valued members of the team. Thank you, Skyport, for supporting Fresh Start.
Thanks, Yanni. See you next time.
Welcome back to Wellington Oval. It's 2:55 for 7 here. And it's going to be Zico Burgess to bowl to Jordan De Silva. Jordan has 52. Malachi Jones, the non-striker, not yet off the mark.
Yeah, they're going to add that extra man to the slip quadrant due to that ball that's going sharply across his body.
Makes sense. So 2 slips, a third man at point. As Zico Burgess is in, right arm over, and Jordan De Silva, the left-hander, shuffles across and pushes that one out into the covers. It's fielded there by Gibbons.
Let's take it after to the firefighters. They said they're locked in, watching.
2:55 for 7. Firefighters, policemen, prison officers, hospital workers,
prison officers,
hotel workers. Zico Burgess, right arm over. Turns this one, De Silva, turns this one off his pads down toward long leg. And they hustle through quickly for a single. And one more. De Silva moves on to 52. And it's 2:56 for 7.
And Sean, we really don't want to forget the Parks Department.
Parks Department, that's right.
We cannot forget the Parks Department.
Dealing with the campers.
That's right.
And the beach goers on the beach.
Oh, the people out on the beach.
So we don't want to forget that.
I wonder if folks still camp down at Warwick Long Bay through the trails and all that. A couple of years ago, from Horseshoe Bay to Warwick Long Bay,
people used to camp out
well,
down there.
There's be a village down there too, man.
Oh.
Haven't driven across there lately, but I wonder if somebody could hit us up. He's at the campsite. Send us a picture.
Zico Burgess again, right arm over. He bowls to Jones.
Shot.
Oh, and he's dropped. He is dropped. Malachi Jones cracked that one directly to Mackay Simmons at point, and it was in his hands and out. 5 drop catches. In his hands and out.
Yeah, this is a bit disappointing right now, Sean and Jason, for the strategy within St. George's. We've seen too many catches put on.
And, you know, with Wendell Smith as one of the coaches, along with Clevie Wade, they take a lot of pride.
Oh, a lot of pride in the fielding. Yeah, a lot of yeah. So I know that they will be, along with the St. George's spectators, disheartened a little bit.
I mean, some's been hard chances. I got to give that.
Yeah, of course.
Silva shuffles across and gets behind that one.
And Sean, can I just give a shout out to the under-14 girls heading to Jamaica tomorrow for the under-14s Challenge Cup, playing against Cuba, Jamaica, and Martinique. And I'm just going to give a shout out to Nikita Robinson, the coach. Good luck and the best wishes. Bermuda is behind you.
So all our athletes down in Peru for the Pan Am Games.
Absolutely. Zico Burgess to Jordan De Silva. De Silva turns that one around to just forward of square leg. And they go through for a comfortable single. De Silva, 53. 2:58 for 7.
Works.
2:58 for 7. Beautiful ball. Beautiful ball. There's a loud appeal for a catch at the wicket. But the umpire, Mr. Carrington, indicated that it came off of his pad. And he lives to survive another ball. But that ball will be delivered after lunch because the umpires have lifted the bails. And it means with the time at 12:50, it's lunch. It's lunchtime. So the score here at St. George's Cricket Club is that Somerset are 2:58 for 7 at lunch in reply to 2:97 for 6. So the first innings, St. George leading still, or Somerset still trail by 39 runs at lunch. At the wicket, Jordan De Silva is on 53. Malachi Jones is on 1. But he's been having a bit of difficulty ever since he's been out there.
Yeah.
He's only faced a few deliveries, but he is having difficulty with that one.
But I tell you, Sean, we always talk about going into a break, the concentration. So sometimes when a batsman's very aggressive and you're telling him, look, I just need you to stay there to lunch, you're going against his regular mindset. So he survived, and I think that's what the coaches want. Just survive, get us to lunch. When you come out of lunch, go back to being Malachi. And sometimes when you go and play something that you're not used to doing, you see the nervousness or the, what we've seen.
Exactly.
Yep. So the players are going to take lunch now. We have lunch is 40 minutes. We're going to give you a synopsis of what's happened so far today, but in doing that, we're going to give you the Somerset scorecard. So the Somerset scorecard for reads as follows. Chris Douglas, he was run out by Treadwell Gibbons for 25. He batted for 67 minutes. He faced 45 deliveries, run out for 25. Terran Frey batted for 91 minutes. He faced 45 deliveries. He was caught by Justin Pitcher off the bowling of Mackay McGowan for 23. Dion Stovell caught and bowled by Justin Pitcher for 74. First-class innings.
Yes.
First-class innings from this young man. Al J. Richardson, the coach, batted for 43 minutes. He faced 31 deliveries. He was caught by Alan Douglas Jr. off the bowling of Onias Bascom for 30. Stephen Outerbridge batted for 45 minutes. He faced 29 deliveries. He was bowled by Rodney Trott for 6. Greg Mabry caught by Alan Douglas Jr. off the bowling of Justin Pitcher for 4. Greg Mabry batted, he batted for 51 minutes. He faced 37 deliveries. Jordan De Silva, the captain, is still there. He's batted for 190 minutes. He has faced 104 deliveries. He's still there with 53. Stephen Bremer Jr., he batted for 38 minutes. Excuse me. He faced 17 deliveries. He was bowled spectacularly by Justin Pitcher for 4. And Malachi Jones has been in for 7 minutes. He's faced 5 deliveries. He's not out on 1. We've had 2 no balls, 7 wides, 18 byes, 11 leg byes, a total of 38 extras. 38 extras. That's a lot. For a grand total of 258.
That's way too much.
That's a lot, man. That's way too much. A grand total of 258 for 7
the most
in 64 overs. The fall of wickets, the first fell at 49. That was Chris Douglas. Terran Frey was the second to fall when the score was on 61. Al J. Richardson, the Colt, was the third to fall when the score was on 90. Stephen Outerbridge was the fourth to fall when the score was on 104. Greg Mabry was the fifth to fall when the score was on 126. Dion Stovell, sixth to fall when the score was on 228. And Stephen Bremer Jr., the seventh to fall when the score was on 255. The bowling analysis so far.
Justin Pitcher, 16 overs, 4 maidens, 3 for 48 has been the pick of the St. George's bowlers. Zico Burgess, 10 overs, 2 maidens, none for 41. Mackay McGowan, the Colt, 11 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 51. Onias Bascom, 8 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 34. Rodney Trott, 15 overs, 4 maidens, 1 for 38. And Alan Douglas Jr., 4 overs, no maidens, none for 17.
Okay, so that's it for now. We're going to go to lunch and be back in. Oh, you're here. So we're going to be back in about 35 minutes time, half an hour. Take lunch. Everybody is here. We want to encourage everybody to come on down to Wellington Oval to be a part of day 2 of Cup Match 2019. We want to encourage you. It's a spectacular day. The weather is in the weather is just magnificent. It really is. It's really magnificent weather down here, and we just want to encourage everyone to come on down here and be a part of day 2. So in 60 seconds, what do you think the strategy will be?
For St. George's?
Yeah, just try and get these guys out.
Catch the ball.
Yeah, they need to. 5 drop catches.
Come on.
5 drop catches.
Yeah.
And for some, they
just hey, say something.
I'll give you 30 minutes. You know what? At the end of the day, after lunch, after St. George's gets refreshed, you've got 30 minutes to get these guys out. 30 minutes. That's all I'm giving you.
Yeah.
Because you've dropped catches. Time is a factor. We talked about time.
That's right.
Time is a factor. So we've gone beyond that time now.
Yeah.
If you would have took your chances, hopefully everything would have been on time.
That's it.
Now you push back a little bit.
That's right. So for our audience on television, we're going to sign you off for lunch. We want you to go and enjoy your lunch. You have avoided the heat, but all of the radio audience, we're going to stay with you for a few moments. Actually, no, we're going to sign everybody off because we've got some things to do. So everyone here, everyone within the sound of our voice, we want to say happy Cup match. It's all happening here at Wellington Oval, whether you are listening to it on the radio, watching it on the television, watching the live stream somewhere else around the world. We just want to wish you a happy Cup match from us here in Bermuda. You are watching a part of Cup match right here on Hot 107.5, Channel 82, Bernews.com, wherever you may be. We're watching it. We just want to wish you a happy Cup match. And stay tuned to the Voice of Summer. We'll be back in about a half an hour for the second session of Day 2 of Cup Match 2019 from Wellington Oval.
We'll be right back with more Cup Match Classic 2019 after these messages.
For the 13th consecutive year, HSBC Bermuda is the lead sponsor of Cup Match. And while HSBC's sponsorship is one that the bank's employees are particularly proud of, it is just one of the many community activities which HSBC supports, providing after-school homework help, addressing food insecurity through meal preparation and serving, spending quality time with the elderly, gift wrapping for Toys for Tots, and restoring Cooper's Island Nature Reserve are only some of the ways HSBC teams continue to volunteer within our community. HSBC is proud to be part of Cup Match and this important Bermudian cultural celebration.
4K ready box, cloud DVR storage, more local channels on every device in your home. Get more with FiberWire TV.
Healthy people and healthy communities.
Oh man, no lights? Yo, it's a good thing I have this emergency kit. Got a flashlight. Yeah. Radio. Yeah. Water. Yeah, whatever, man. Non-perishable goods. A bucket, rope. Whatever. I even got batteries for the kids' games. Yo, I'm glad I planned ahead. How about you? Yeah, man. I can stay here. This message is brought to you by the Department of Health.
All this construction going on, Linders must be getting ready for Cup Match. They gotta be for Somerset. They look like they're making 2 spots for every one car. Now, where's these Doritos? I need to get up out of here. Well, what do we have heard? You're buying blue, you're buying red. It's gotta be that time of year.
Play.
Bermuda, have a safe and happy Cup match.
Don't like cooking tonight? Ever wish you could get your favorite food delivered? Now you can. Choose from over 40 different restaurants for island-wide delivery, so you have a variety of meals to choose from, whether it's a bacon cheeseburger with lettuce and tomato, or how about some zesty sweet potato fries, or maybe a delicious pizza with all the topping. Maybe you're in the gym and you just want something a little lighter, like a salad with avocado, cucumbers, and olive, or maybe some fresh sushi from your favorite eatery. Guess what? You don't have to leave the house. Try 5-Star Home Delivery. We deliver island-wide. We are 5-Star Home Delivery. Go visit our website at 5starhomedelivery.com and follow us on Facebook and Instagram. We're open Monday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 9 p.m. and on Sunday from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Order now. You can call us at 703-7827 or 703-0454. Remember, 5-Star Home Delivery, Bermuda's best island-wide delivery service.
It's cup match time, Bermuda. So what does cup match mean to you?
It means a lot, especially because I've lost my mom, has been gone for 18 years, and she's the one that really got me into cup match. I mean, she was the one that used to drag me out here and watch the game, and now it's just ingrained in me. My son plays now. I'm very proud of him. She was the mother that ran down the field and put money in the pocket, so that tells you everything about me. So I don't miss a game. I'm a first bowler. My son plays, my cousin played, and just the St. George's community I support, and my team will win. So Somerset, y'all get your hopes up, but one day we will get that cup.
What does LBW stand for in cricket?
Something over. Bowl over, LBW. Over the line, elbow.
You are perfectly close.
I am not really, I know all the logistics and terminologies of cricket, but I do enjoy the game. When it's in St. George's, I enjoy meeting my friends from Somerset that come in on the ferry. I enjoy hosting them as they enjoy hosting me when it's in Somerset. So that's what I enjoy about Cup Match. It's not necessarily, and of course, you know, rooting for St. George's to win.
There you have it, folks. She may not know what LBW means, but it's a reason for the season, and that's family.
Cup Match in Bermuda brings the community together. And through its lead sponsorship, HSBC is proud to be a part of this important cultural event. Leading up to the event, we have been pleased to host celebratory activities for our customers at our 4 branches and Compass Point. As well as our now famous Cup Match motorcade. And here at the game, through our sponsorship, we're helping to make possible live TV, radio, and internet coverage. From all of us at HSBC Bermuda, we wish you a happy, healthy, and safe holiday.
4K ready box, cloud DVR storage, more local channels on every device in your home. Get more with FiberWire TV.
Healthy people in healthy communities.
Always be prepared. Practice safety before, during, and after a storm. Before a storm, prepare ice blocks or freeze water in bottles to help control food temperatures if power goes out. During a storm, if power is out, avoid opening refrigerators and freezers. After a storm, for food safety, throw away perishable food that did not stay cold, meaning less than 40 degrees Fahrenheit. When in doubt, throw it out. This is a message from the Department of Health.
First thing is I got on the duck. I got caught up by one of the fastest bowlers on the island, Adrian King. So my second innings, they had everybody a big umbrella around me. So my first mind was, I don't care who was there, I'm gonna get off the mark. I'm gonna make one run. You know, so that was my greatest thing, was to get off the mark and make a run. You know, I didn't hear anything, but I could hear the sounds of people making all this noise. I just put my head down and went in the change room. Went straight in. Didn't even see the highlights when I got in.
My nephew was playing for St. George's. My son was playing for Somerset, and I was umpire. And it just happened that my son was running for a crucial run. My nephew was trying to run him out, and he basically he hit me, and we both just went up in the air. We collided, you know. So people thought that it was sort of something that I'd done on purpose, but it's just that the way how I positioned myself, I didn't see my nephew coming. But that was probably the most, something that I will never forget that year, that time there.
Just say that it's to be part of that is a big event, and as a cup match player for Somerset or representing your club for emancipation, you know, that in itself speaks volumes for Bermuda and our heritage. So to be a part of that was really a good thing for me, and I acknowledge it to this day that I was a part of that, the Cup Match Classic.
The fans that come Cup Match, that's the only cricket game they see that over the year. But they are either St. George's or Somerset all the way through. There's no in-betweens about that. So I wish them all a health and safe Cup Match, and that, you know, they get what they want out of it. May the best team win.
The Cup Match is the biggest, one of the biggest events on the island. So I also wish the coach and the players to perform at the highest level. And I just want to see, everybody just wants to see a really good game. And of course, Somerset, we want Somerset to win.
I know I'm overweight, and now my blood pressure is getting higher. At my last visit to the doctor, she mentioned that my cholesterol is also high. My doctor wanted me to come back more frequently, and I wanted to work with her, but I can't afford the copay or my medicine.
Imagine a Bermuda where copays are affordable, and every person can access the care they need. A message from the Ministry of Health.
These are all really great ideas, Sam, but we really want to do something special for our wedding anniversary.
Okay.
Let's not spend too much. Nora and I just bought this house.
Why don't you use your HSBC credit card rewards?
We have been earning a lot of points buying furniture and appliances.
HSBC did give us 3,000 points just for registering our card on HSBC's reward website.
Let's check out the options. HSBC credit card reward points makes travel easy. You get discount rates on all airlines that serve Bermuda, including Delta, American Airlines, British Airways, Air Canada, and WestJet.
And what about blackout dates?
There are none. You can book flights, hotels, car rentals, and activities online anytime, and take care of it all with your reward points.
Let's go run with the bulls in Spain.
I don't really feel like traveling.
Okay, how about this? We buy a ton of iTunes gift cards and have a staycation so I can binge watch all my favorite shows.
What a romantic.
You're right. Look, the Bermuda Champagne Sunset Cruise. Just you and me.
Aw, how can you resist?
I can't.
So what else we can do with our points?
You heard about cashback, right?
What's that?
You earn up to 1.5 rewards for every dollar spent.
We can redeem those points for cash back. It's like a cash credit to help pay down our credit card bill.
I like that.
And the best thing is, now you can use your HSBC MasterCard to pay for everyday items at stores in Bermuda and overseas using your reward points.
Pay with rewards.
Yep. It's all on the mobile app. And let's say you wanted to get Kevin a new shirt for the Sunset Cruise.
Or maybe a haircut.
Just enable Pay with Rewards from the top of the home screen to use your rewards towards purchases. Next, make a purchase over $10 using your credit card, and it will automatically be paid for using the reward points. It's that easy.
No one's cutting my hair.
I was just kidding.
Visit hsbc.bm/rewards and find a credit card that's right for you. And while you're there, learn more about the freedom and flexibility of HSBC reward points.
Since 2006, HSBC Bermuda has been the proud lead sponsor of Cup Match, just one of the many ways HSBC is committed to our community. Last year, in 2018, the bank donated more than $600,000 in support of 16 local charities and programs. Additionally, through sponsorships for events and other community engagement activities, a further $600,000 was invested, taking HSBC's total community investment to $1.2 million in the year. HSBC Bermuda is committed to working to improve our community and its overall societal health, and to truly making a significant and positive difference on our island.
Everyone wants to lower their energy bill. The following is an energy-saving tip from the Department of Energy. Repair dripping faucets promptly. Leaks make your pump run more frequently. 1 drop a second can waste up to 48 gallons a week and cost hundreds of dollars a year in wasted electricity. Find out more energy tips at the Department of Energy on gov.bn or facebook.com/Bermuda Government.
I'm Michaela, and this is Taking Off. Over the past 18 months, Skyport has invested in the community with the objective being youth, education, and sport. One of our investments this year is the Fresh Start program. Fresh Start is the brainchild of Fresh TV's Elmore Warren. The program is currently in both Delwood Middle School and Impact Mentoring Academy. Yanni Hill, a student in the program, will explain how Fresh Start works.
Hi, I'm Yanni. I'm so excited to be a part of Fresh Start. Fresh Start teaches us everything about media arts. We learn about content creation, media production, script writing, public speaking, and so much more. We also learn about technical skills like camera operation, sound recording, directing, producing, and much more. Fresh Start opens our eyes to many ways we can express ourselves. The best part of Fresh Start is that it meets us where we are. It doesn't matter how young or how inexperienced, we all learn about participating and being valued members of the team. Thank you, Skyport, for supporting Fresh Start.
Thanks, Yanni. See you next time.
4K ready box, cloud DVR storage, more local channels on every device in your home. Get more with FiberWire TV.
48 HSBC teams volunteered to address the issue of hunger and food insecurity through meal preparation, serving, and grocery hamper distribution from the Eliza Doolittle Charities Food Bank.
The focus on the Eliza Doolittle Society, I think, just kind of underscores HSBC's commitment to the community.
This is awesome. So it's not just taking care of our community financially, it's also taking care of our community in volunteering services. I just wish we could do more.
So we're not just a banking, but we're also community helpers.
Oftentimes people see HSBC as just a bank, but we want to show that we're more. We're going out to give and to show our love by serving.
Tonight, we acknowledge and celebrate the backbones of our families, protectors of our communities, and matriarchs of this country. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Modestique Boutique, please welcome to the runway Bermuda's amazing seniors.
During the Bermuda International Collections Fashion Week, the ladies of the Tea Talk Show, along with the seniors of Bermuda, sported the colors of their favorite cricket teams for this year's Cup Match celebration, and boy did they have fun.
Just tell them to call me. It's my pleasure. Just tell them to call me. Inside of the fed. Just call me. You want to get wet.
Bermuda International Collections. We're taking style to the next level.
Healthy people in healthy communities.
Always be prepared. Practice safety before, during, and after a storm. Before a storm, prepare ice blocks or freeze water in bottles to help control food temperatures if power goes out. During a storm, if power is out, avoid opening refrigerators and freezers. After a storm, for food safety, throw away perishable food that did not stay cold, meaning less than 40 degrees Fahrenheit. When in doubt, throw it out. This is a message from the Department of Health.
Yeah, my fondest memory of the 1979 victory was the victory itself. I have never experienced anything like that. You know, the people, the excitement, it was just totally overwhelming. I was 17 years old at the time, so I was very, very young. And being able to be around such great players in that 1979 Cup match team was a privilege.
That day, that morning, when Somerset won the toss and we went to bat, yeah, I remember that day very clearly. Everybody was prepared to give it a good show right from the beginning. We was able to bat first and score a nice total. And then we declared, everybody knew we was going to declare. And we were able to bowl St. George's out.
We went out there and, you know, Colin Blades and John Tucker. That first day, first of all, starting out with Sayre Brown. Sayre Brown, who was our opening bat. Sayre Brown scored 40 runs. And then we had Colin and John Tucker came together, and Colin scored 62 runs. John Tucker was 84, not out when we declared.
John Tucker made the most runs. He was a very outstanding. But what caught my eye mostly when we bowled St. George's out in less than 2 hours.
Well, we had a good leader. I'm not talking about captain. We had a good leader, because anybody can captain, but you have to have a different ingredient to be a leader. And I thought that Randy was that leader.
Colin and John just did a magnificent job in putting us in position to be able to make the decision and control the way in which the game was managed.
We declared 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and we went 5 o'clock. They had bowled St. George's out. That is pretty good.
You talk about catches, there probably is one catch that was an absolutely amazing catch, one of the best cup matches, one of the best catches I've ever seen in a cup match was made by Winston Reed, Patty Hearst, we call him. Patty Hearst took a catch off of Coach Trott was bowling. Coach Trott had come on to bowl. And in fact, at the time, St. George's were kind of settling in a little bit. Well, I shouldn't say settling in, because we wanted to get them out every 5 minutes. We wanted to get a wicket, but a couple of batsmen were settling in a little bit. Coach Trott came on, and Noel Gibbons went at this delivery that went a little more away from him than he thought, got the outside edge, and Winston Reed, who was at slip, took this catch like behind him. The ball had gone. Everybody thought the ball was going for 4. But Patty Hearst had it in his hand. It was an unbelievable grab. It was a great catch. We had a team that consisted of 8 of the players who played for Bermuda, had been playing with the Bermuda team in the UK. And so there was no doubt. There were only 3 of us who were not in English. Our team had been together for a whole month almost before we came and played Cup match.
Yeah, that was a great experience to be amongst great players. And as Horton and Blade said, 9 of the players was with the World Cup team, ICC team. So to be amongst those guys, it was always a pleasure. And it sort of started your career. And being youngsters in the team, we just listen. I think, and that's what's important. I think listening and just taking advice from people that's been there. So it was a great pleasure to be amongst you.
What was so significant is that we had planned this victory from the time we started training. We would, after the training sessions, we would sit down and plan and strategize as to what we're going to do, who's going to do what, when we're going to declare. how many runs we will have when we declare, and we would go from there.
It was just, you know, when, as I said, when we got close to the end of the game and it looked like we were going to win, when we saw, and everybody left Horseshoe Bay and everybody left Whale Bay and everybody left, left from everywhere in Bermuda to come up to Somerset Cricket Club to see Somerset, close in and win that game. That was like a time I would never, ever forget.
People were crying, especially people hadn't seen a victory. They were crying. We couldn't get in the dressing room. Most of the players tried to get the stumps. And you get in the dressing room, and then we couldn't get out. Everybody was stopping, shouting, screaming. The first time it's ever happened. Then we was presented the cup, and from there, man, I can remember people inviting us week in and week out to come to the house to have barbecues and all that. And that went on almost through Christmas. Every weekend was something to do. I hope something special happens in a cup match. Somebody go there and make 200 runs, or somebody get a hat trick. That's what I'm looking for. But these days, I'm for cricket. Although I'm a Somerset fan, I am for cricket.
Everyone wants to lower their energy bill. The following is an energy-saving tip from the Department of Energy. Keep your clothes dryer running efficiently by cleaning the lint filter and exhaust tubing regularly. Use the long nozzle on your vacuum to clean out particles that get beyond the filter. Find out more energy tips at the Department of Energy on gov.bn or facebook.com/Bermuda Government.
I love cup match. It's the best holiday of the year. I look forward to it every year. Somerset all day.
Cup match me a fashion show, man. Come out there, kill it. You know what I mean? Sauce, drop, drip. Come on, Somerset all day. But if St. George's starts to win, or for them, you know what I mean? I'm gonna keep it real.
What does cup match mean to me? It's an exciting time for me. It's a time when people come together, no matter what race, what color, and representing Somerset. Somerset!
I'm Somerset all the way, born on Cricket Lane, Somerset. Somerset since 1972. Deuces.
I'm for St. George's all the way. St. George's all day, every day. That's what's up.
Are you ready for it? 4K ready box, cloud DVR storage, more local channels on every device in your home. Get more with FiberWire TV.
Healthy people in healthy communities.
Always be prepared. Practice safety before, during, and after a storm. Practice chainsaw safety. Operate, adjust, and maintain chainsaws according to manufacturer's directions. Use saws that are free from defects, sharp, and well lubricated. Wear head, face, eye, and ear protection. Keep both feet on the ground, both hands on the saw, and the saw bar below your shoulders. Do not cut with a tip and avoid branches under tension. This is a message from the Department of Health.
All this construction going on, Linda's must be getting ready for cup match. They gotta be for Somerset. They look like they're making 2 spots for every 1 call. Now where's these Doritos? I need to get up out of here. Well, what do we have heard? You're buying blue, you're buying red. It's gotta be that time of year. Play.
Bermuda, have a safe and happy cup match.
Don't like cooking tonight? Ever wish you could get your favorite food delivered? Now you can. Choose from over 40 different restaurants for island-wide delivery. so you have a variety of meals to choose from. Whether it's a bacon cheeseburger with lettuce and tomato, or how about some zesty sweet potato fries, or maybe a delicious pizza with all the topping. Maybe you're in the gym and you just want something a little lighter, like a salad with avocado, cucumbers, and olive, or maybe some fresh sushi from your favorite eatery. Guess what? You don't have to leave the house. Try 5-Star Home Delivery. We deliver island-wide. We are 5-Star Home Delivery. Go visit our website at 5starhomedelivery.com and follow us on Facebook and Instagram. We're open Monday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 9 p.m. and on Sunday from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Order now. You can call us at 703-7827 or 703-0454. Remember, 5-Star Home Delivery, Bermuda's best island-wide delivery service.
We're here for another contestant. Question number 1. What does LBW stand for?
Leg before wicket.
What they say when you're old?
Clean bow.
Woo, she's whoop, whoop, whoop. Up she comes. When it comes to cup match, what is a coach referred to as? Is it A, someone who has played over 10 years, B, a new player, or C, someone who is in a coat?
No. C, not in Vans.
Sorry?
Not in Vans.
Not in Vans?
Not in Vans. In other words, not a coat.
Well, I need to know who is a coat. Tell them that you're locked into the vote.
I'm locked into vote, and I'm telling you, St. George's, you are going to take licks. You better lay down and get your rest, because someone's going to cut your...
I'm not even sure you can say that, but you and everybody watching with you, keep it locked.
Keep it locked down.
It's a pleasure to be here at my 3rd annual pre-cup match tea and Emancipation Day. And indeed, as you can see, the ladies are enjoying themselves. It's a great day. It's a nice event. It's very heavily supported by the community. But I just think it's important that we all do something in life that's memorable and we can share with the community. And this is my opportunity to share with the community, to give back. I'd like to say for everyone that's going to cup match, have fun, enjoy the game, but remember there's only one team that can win, and then it's got to be Somerset. And if it's not Somerset, then congratulations to St. George's.
All this construction going on, Linders must be getting ready for cup match. They gotta be for Somerset. They look like they're making 2 spots for every one car. Now where's these Doritos? I need to get up out of here. Well, what do we have heard? You're buying blue, you're buying red. It's gotta be that time of year. Play.
Bermuda, have a safe and happy cup match.
Nora, I can't get over this kitchen.
What about this house? We finally made the leap.
And bought our dream home.
Thanks to a mortgage with HSBC.
And you know what? It was a lot easier than we expected.
In fact, it's as easy as preparing for this housewarming party. First step?
Balloons.
Yes, we wouldn't have a mortgage without them. Actually, the first step is to get pre-approved. Kevin, for a kiss and an extra serving of dessert, can you tell me why it's a good idea to get pre-approved?
I know this.
Time's running out.
because it lets you shop for a home with a realistic idea of what you can afford, and pre-approved financing makes you offer more attractive to sellers.
Ding, 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 correct. Mwah.
Can I choose my dessert now?
Not so fast. Follow-up question. Can you name the documents you need to get pre-approved? Focus, Kevin. It's in the HSBC step-by-step mortgage guide that's still stuck to the fridge.
Right, we needed this last month. You need things like valid ID, pay stubs, or bank statements to verify your income and details of any debt.
The next step is to shop for the property you want and make an offer.
When your offer is accepted, please provide your HSBC personal banker with all the details, including sales and purchase agreements.
There it is. HSBC offers flexible financing. You can finance up to 80% of your mortgage.
Cake. Or not.
Next, choose your mortgage term.
That's how long you take to pay it off.
At HSBC, you can choose a mortgage term of between 10 and 30 years.
Then choose between a fixed or variable rate mortgage.
A fixed rate is locked at the low rate for 5 years. A variable rate fluctuates, rising and falling with the HSBC Bermuda base rate or your partner's loan capacity. Just 40 more, big guy. Want to make early repayments to reduce the amount you owe on a variable rate mortgage? Think of it as doing the dishes before the party to cut down on what you have to wash after.
No problem and no penalty, as long as you provide the bank with 3 months written notice.
All that's missing now are the guests and a slice of cake.
A home form.
Right. Your mortgage must be accompanied by home insurance that covers the full replacement value of the missing cake.
You mean property?
That too.
I'll get it.
Contact HSBC or visit their website for your copy of the step-by-step mortgage guide. Oh, and help yourself to the appetizers. Hi, guys.
Cricket fans, secure your piece of cup match history. Join Jordan De Silva and order your limited edition pendant depicting that historic 2-1 victory at the 2018 Cup Match Classic. Order now and don't be disappointed.
My name's Isaiah, and I'm the captain of Mini Cup Match, Somerset.
It's Logan Chadwick. I am the vice captain for Somerset.
My name's Shazla Gibbons, and my role in this team is captain.
My name's Keisha Butler. I'm vice captain.
I'm a counsellor at St. George's Community Centre, Camp Low Quad.
and we brought them out to Mini Cup match to see St. George's win.
It's nice. They got to see the first bit of tradition, and they got to partake in it, So this is the game.
We're Somerset all the way. We are Camp Gombe, Seance Community Center. We are here cheering on our Somerset players because we know this is just a prelude to Cup match. We know we're going to win here. We know we're going to win in St. George's as well for Cup match this year.
Everyone wants to lower their energy bill. The following is an energy-saving tip from the Department of Energy. Wash full loads of laundry to cut the number of loads and use cold water when you can to reduce hot water costs. Dry your laundry on a clothesline or rack. They'll smell great and it won't cost a penny. Find out more energy tips at the Department of Energy on gov.bn or facebook.com/Bermuda Government.
With the fellas, you know what it is. Vote trivia. You guys are ready to answer some questions? Yeah. Got your Dutch Pops, lemonade flavor. I'm going to ask you guys some questions about cricket. You ready? You ready? Yeah. Okay. What does LBW stand for in cricket? One at a time. I know.
Leg before wicket. What he said.
I don't know how we keep finding people like this. What he said. Leg before wicket.
Yeah. Leg before wicket. Leg before wicket.
You guys have a favorite cup match player?
Yes.
Who's your favorite cup match player?
My dad. My brother, Jacoby.
Jacoby's your brother?
Mm-hmm. Malachi Jones, even though I'm not for Somerset. Malachi Jones.
What he bowls?
Pace.
There you have it, folks. Well, with the kids, it's cup match time. Enjoy yourself, but keep it locked.
I feel very proud that Glenn would have been selected for such a prestigious honor. As a former cup match player, even though it's posthumous, it's a real tribute to him and the contribution he made to the sport of cricket, both locally and internationally. So to the organizers, on behalf of my wife, his mom, and our families, I would take this opportunity to thank them very much for bestowing upon Glenn posthumously such a prestigious award. Well, the first cup match was the most memorable that he played. I remember it like it was yesterday. He was first wicket down because he was chosen as a frontline batsman by St. George's. And he had first went to Somerset for trials, but didn't make it on 2 occasions as a teenager. When the St. George's skipper at the time heard from Charlie Marshall that he wasn't invited back for another trial, Randall Smith invited him down for the last trial, and he made a top score. And so he was selected. So he goes to cup match in the first innings, walking out as a Colt to bat. And Rodney Fubler, I believe it was the bowler, and bowled 1 ball, and there was Glenn caught plumb in the middle, leg before wicket, out without even touching the ball with his bat. But then there was the real, I think, history-making highlight of his career in Cup match when he hit the first.
Welcome back to Wellington Oval. The score here is 258 for 7 after lunch. Happy Cup match to everyone. It is a beautiful day down here in St. George's. We hope you're getting ready. If you're not here, hope you're getting ready to make your way down. There's a lot of action happening down here. A lot of cricket in store. Jordan De Silva on 53, Malachi Jones on 1. Jordan De Silva is about to take strike from Justin Pitcher, who's about to bowl his 17th over. He's bowled 16 overs, 4 maidens, 3 for 48, and he's in now. Right arm over the wicket to bowl to the left-handed skipper of Somerset Cricket Club. The first ball after lunch. Play has just resumed. Ball. Silva plays back down the wicket. We are underway. You know, Cup match just gets bigger and better every year. It really does, you know. Justin Pitcher, Jordan De Silva. There's a loud appeal for an LBW to the umpire, Mr. Knight.
Definitely commend Romeo Rada, president, painter.
The president,
painter, yeah. Neil, yeah.
Romeo was in charge of pretty much of a lot of the Cup match.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's
set
right.
up this year.
So like a project manager.
Project manager.
Yeah.
We've been in meetings with him since I believe it feels like it was the beginning of the year.
Yeah. They've done a fantastic job of getting this place ready. There's a lot of work that goes into preparing for Cup match. This one outside the off stump, moving away, and Jordan backed off and let that one go by. 1, 2, 3 men in the slips, and Gully, 2 men in the covers, 1 man on the leg side, 2 on the leg side. You've got Treadwell Gibbons at mid wicket, and Nazari Painter at backward square leg. Down there, leaning against the wall. As Justin Pitcher is in. Right arm over the wicket. He comes in, he bowls, and Jordan steers that one through the covers out to Mackay Simmons, is that? Just out there on the extra cover boundary. They go through for a comfortable single. Jordan De Silva moves on to 54, and Somerset move on to 259 for 7. This brings up Malachi Jones.
Now, I wouldn't be surprised if Somerset's even starting their preparations now, or even have started for next year.
I believe they will. They would have started.
They have to.
Yeah, St. George's actually
starts now. Yeah.
Starts
now. Lovely stroke. Malachi Jones. So Justin Pitcher let that one get away from him, and it was wide and outside, it was short, and Malachi Jones cracked it to the extra cover boundary for 4. It's a square cut. Made no mistake about that one.
He could be a very explosive batsman.
Oh my God. Destructive. In comes Pitcher. Right arm over the wicket again. Bowls to Jones, and Jones
it's a good shot.
Perfectly through the covers for 4. Not a man moved. No one was close to that. Can tried to chase it, but he didn't stand a chance of cutting that off.
Apples don't fall too far from the tree.
I remember
that
his father.
His father's. That's one of his favorite shots from his father. The cover drive. Shout out to Early, ex-teammate. But Early would just play that shot with ease, sure.
So now they're only 30 runs behind.
Yes, that's right.
30 runs behind. Beautiful shot.
Lovely stroke there.
And then, Dean, then the strategy changes the game changes. What does Somerset do? How much they want to go on to just
depends on what
get a
their
lead?
plan is.
Yeah, what the lead.
Yeah, I mean,
You know?
I think what Somerset might want to go ahead and do right now is just bat on.
They'll get into a safe position.
Yeah, they just bat.
They get into a
you
place
just bat
where
on.
we can't lose, and then
No, I mean, I don't think at this point in time right now, unless it's in the second innings, if we get to the second innings, it's just irresponsible betting by Somerset.
Yep.
But at this point in time right now, they're in the driver's seat.
So it's Zico Burgess now, bowling from the northern end, directly below our sports microphone. Right arm over the wicket to the left-hander, Jordan De Silva. De Silva punches that one through the covers, and it's directly to Mackay Simmons. Out there, on the extra cover boundary. He fields and returns it, and they go through for one. It's 268 for 7 now, in reply to 297 for 6. And Jordan De Silva is now on 55. Hey, Willis. He's on 55. Kai Jones pushes this one out into the covers. Zico Burgess. Pushes this one out into the covers.
I didn't realize Zico now is actually in his 11th over.
Yeah.
So, 2 drop chances off, I think. Burgess
pushed this one through to Malachi Jones, who turned it on the onside. Well, just forward of square leg, and they go through for a comfortable single. Malachi Jones now has 10, and the score is 269 for 7. Yeah. 10 for Jones. Zico Burgess has bowled 10.4 overs, 2 maidens for 43.
Burgess is going for 42.
Yes. 43. Oh, thank you. 43 in his 10 overs. Zico Burgess to Jordan De Silva. Jordan turns this one on the onside. Just forward of square. Short forward square leg. It's fielded there by Justin Pitcher. And that's the end of the over. End of the over. 66 overs. 56 overs.
What's that?
66 overs have been bowled. And it's 269 for 7 in reply to 297 for 6.
Sights around the field.
I'm telling you, every sight and sound.
Every sight, mate.
I see a nice portable fan up in the stands there.
Huh?
Real, mate. Oh, just Skittles. It's just different.
The colors of the rainbow just now.
Yeah, just colors and
more colors.
This is cup match. This is cup.
It really is. It really is. Cup match is alive. And as I was saying earlier, it's getting bigger and better every year. You know, some traditions they get smaller, they die out.
Yeah.
This is just getting bigger and bigger. It really is, and I'm glad. I'm so happy to see that. You know,
yes,
it's our own tradition, and it just gets bigger and bigger. That's right. It warms your heart. Justin Pitcher, right arm over, and he bowls to Malachi Jones. A good ball. Jones got behind it and played it defensively.
And Justin Pitcher is actually putting in the work.
Yeah.
He's into his 18th over, and he's putting in some work.
Pitcher again, right arm over. One goes through to the wicketkeeper, standing back. Two men in the slips. Onias Bascom is there, and Rodney Trott is more of a third man. This one, Malachi Jones turns it around the corner. And they think of a single, but decide against it. Where? Oh, at point, okay. Reserve. Yes, you see the reserve, Isaiah Greaves.
Making his appearance.
Yes. As Justin Pitcher is in. Lovely stroke. Oh my gracious. Square cut.
Way too short.
That's what happens. Short, and he cracked that one to the boundary.
He's just hanging for him to hit it.
Made no mistake about that. And he comes again. Ooh, he's beaten by that one, played completely across the line of the ball.
That's the age manager.
Director.
Director. It's the magic. Everything under control here.
That's right. And he comes again, Justin Pitcher, right arm over, and he bowls to Malachi Jones, and Jones is beaten by that one. Played over the line of the ball, across the line.
You know, as a bowler, you bowl a waist swinger, and the ball just misses. But I shouldn't have bowled a waist swinger. I should just bowled a straight ball. Yeah. But it just missed. Why did I build that waist swinger?
Exactly. I remember, I'll give you a story about the Slogie. Prior to the World Cup, he brought a sports psychologist in to talk to the Bermuda team. And one of the things that he actually said, and you guys have probably experienced this as well, is the bowler was going back to his mark. And every time the bowler was going, he said, does this ever happen? The bowler goes back to his mark, and the fielder saying, bowl a bunter. The wicketkeeper's waving, do a Yorker. And he looks around at everybody, and he says, you know, all the wicketkeepers put up your hand, I put up my hand, all the fielders, now who are the fast bowlers, you know. And he says, and he goes ahead and says, can you guys do me a favor? When a bowler is going back to his mark and he comes in, can you just please shut up? Because he's already
Let
confused.
him already do what he wants to do.
He's already confused.
Yeah.
So when you see bowlers start doing all,
Most bowlers.
yeah, he just said, just be quiet.
Zico Burgess to Jordan De Silva. De Silva pushes this one out into the covers. It's fielded there by Lionel Can.
Yeah, most bowlers will assess what the last ball will be. As they're walking back to their mark, they're already thinking about what they're going to bowl next. So when they get the ball, they actually know what grip they want. As soon as they get the ball in their hand, they're looking for that grip.
That's right.
So why are you doing all that? They've already thought, going through the thought process.
That's right.
Now, that's for some. Now, then you got others who just get the ball. Let me just bowl this.
So you got to consider what is the game plan. And then, you know, and I've seen it in yesterday and today's, but, you know, you will see bowlers that will just bowl over the wicket and they can't find a line, or they're bowling and they're not getting success. Well, go ahead, bowl around. You know, go around the wicket. Try something completely different.
This one, Jordan De Silva pushes out to forward extra cover, short forward extra cover. They hustle through quickly for a single. Hello, baby. That nice breeze, huh? Somebody turned your fan on.
Oh, man, who turned up that fan?
Zico Burgess. Malachi Jones pushes this into the covers.
See the field open up a bit for Malachi as well.
Yeah.
It's spread open. Spread
Yeah.
open. On this side of the slip, it's open up a bit.
He's cracked a few to the offside, and the ball raced to the boundary.
Yeah, they opened it up a bit.
In he comes again. Zico, right arm over. Good ball. Moved into the right-hander. There's a half-hearted appeal from Zico Burgess. Mr. 69. Yeah. Half-hearted appeal from Zico, but Mr. Carrington was not moved. Malachi Jones turns this one around the corner. And that's the end of the over. End of 68 overs. 275 for 7. 275 for 7 is the score. In reply to 276 for 7, sorry, in reply to 297 for 6. This one, Jordan De Silva turns this one around the corner. Backward of square, where it's fielded by, is that Nazari Painter? The reserve on the field.
Yeah.
Big go through for a quick single. One more to De Silva. De Silva has 57. 57 for De Silva, and 277 for 7 is the score.
Dean, we had mentioned earlier in the beginning of the broadcast today about the fitness and players trying to take breaks because it's being hot out here. Right now we see 2 reserves on for St. George's, so we're seeing players going off for treatment or just getting a break. Maybe builders want to come back and build in a bit, but you're starting to see that. We said that it might come into play, the fitness levels of either team who's going to be out there toiling in the sun. We're going into this, the 6th, 8th over have been completed, and they've basically been out here all day. So it's going to be interesting as the game progresses a little longer. If St. George's stays out here, what toll it's going to take on these players.
And without a doubt, I mean, Sean and Jason, I think they would have gone ahead and known and mentally prepared for it. I'm not sure how well they would have prepared for it, but knowing that to go ahead and get Somerset out over the 2 days, you would have had to put your work in and physically and mentally prepare yourself for this. So you look at worst case scenario, saying that, guess what, I could be out there for a whole entire day feeling out, and then you just get you train accordingly. So they would have definitely, during the breaks, they would have definitely gone ahead and hydrated themselves. Yeah. But yeah, you would definitely got to be very careful of dehydration.
And overhydration.
And overhydration, that's right.
This one down the leg side. Justin Pitcher is the bowler. Jordan De Silva is the striker. No addition to the score. 277 for 7. 277 for 7. 277 for 7. In reply to 297 for 6. Jordan De Silva forward defensively again.
And we see the strategy of the St. George's team just opening up the field a bit. Going to try to block out the run flow.
Pitcher to De Silva. De Silva punches that one to backward of Gully. And they go through for 1.
Good work by the youngster.
Yep. Greaves.
Yeah. Good left arm bowler too.
1 to De Silva.
De Silva
moves on to 53, is it? 58, sorry. 58. And it's 278 for 7. 58 for De Silva, 278 for 7. And that's the end of the over. No, sorry. Still another few more balls to go.
Some say they only trail by 19 runs now. So.
Yep. Before they remove the first innings deficit. Oh, pitcher to Jones, who skies this one in the air. He's dropped. Lionel Can dropped him. He was under it. Malachi Jones skied that one in the air, and Can was directly under it, and it went right through his hands. He forgot to close them.
Number 6.
Dropped catch number 6. I guess he's indicating that the sun was in his eyes.
Well, he's up there.
Yeah.
It was in the vicinity.
And the shades on top of his head.
Yeah.
And the peak cap.
Yeah, it's I think the sun is really toiling with the team. Should have been caught.
That's a standard drill catch.
Come back to a replay.
Should have been caught.
You get to see a replay in a minute.
279 for 7. Malachi Jones has 16. In comes pitcher. Right arm over. He bowls to Silva, who comes forward. He gets an outside edge. He goes down toward the third man boundary. It's being chased by Greaves. And it'll go through. It'll carry for 4.
Not sure.
4 runs.
Sure, the only concern I have is with the bowlers now, with drop catches, it takes a bit of energy out of them. And then remember that if St. George's bat and they push on, they're going to go ahead and field again. So the fielder's got to be on top.
Takes the energy out of the players. You see the body language.
Yeah. .283 for 7. Pitcher, right arm over. And Silva gets an outside edge. It goes down to backward gully. That's Simmons who fields that one.
Yeah.
And that's the end of the over. 69 overs have been, 69 overs. And it's the end of the over. 283 for 7 in reply to 297 for 6, posted by Somerset. Euro Cup Match 2019, live from Wellington Oval with the voice of summer on Hot 107.5 and Channel 82, where Bermuda shines through.
Don't like cooking tonight? Ever wish you could get your favorite food delivered? Now you can. Choose from over 40 different restaurants for island-wide delivery. So you have a variety of meals to choose from, whether it's a bacon cheeseburger with lettuce and tomato, or how about some zesty sweet potato fries, or maybe a delicious pizza with all the topping. Maybe you're in the gym and you just want something a little lighter, like a salad with avocado, cucumbers, and olive, or maybe some fresh sushi from your favorite eatery. Guess what? You don't have to leave the house. Try 5-Star Home Delivery. We deliver island-wide. We are 5-Star Home Delivery. Go visit our website at 5starhomedelivery.com and follow us on Facebook and Instagram. We're open Monday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 9 p.m. and on Sunday from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Order now. You can call us at 703-7827 or 703-0454. Remember, 5-Star Home Delivery, Bermuda's best island-wide delivery service.
Welcome back. Mackay Simmons being introduced. As looking at his run up. .283 for 7. As Mackay Simmons runs in past umpire Carrington. This one's angled into the right-handed batsman Malachi Jones as he's in defense. Simmons, a right-hand seamer. As he runs in again. So it's pitched going down the leg side, but good take by keeper Wilson standing up. Kai Simmons, the former captain of St. George's. In his league cricket now across the way. David's Island. Also got to see them in the Eastern County. Wrapped on the pad. Simmons appealing. Shout out to Cameron Fox. Shout out to all the guys. To the 297 families listening to the voice of summer. Happy Cup Match to you guys. Simmons again to Jones. So he's working on the leg side. They get at least one. It's a good run there from OJ. And then we get 2 out of that. A little wayward in his line. 2 more for Jones. Actually, 2 leg buys. So goes to the extras instead of Jones. Jones still on 16. Jordan De Silva on 62. Jones. So when he's stretching, though, he's stretching forward, open up the face of the bat. The ball runs down to third man. They get 1. .286 for 7. Somerset trail by 11 runs. As they're making a couple of fielder changes there, you see the man at long on coming up to mid on. That's Zico Burgess. Now Simmons to Silver allows that to go through. Last year, these were the 2 opposing captains. That's the end of the over. 3 runs, seeded in that over. .286 for 7. Here at Wellington Oval. As they're changing over, you see guys look at the replay here for the Malachi Jones. Ball short, skies it in the air as Lionel Can runs back, gets in position, and through the hands.
Got to press his hands.
Once again, short. Malachi Jones gets him on the bottom of the bat. Ball goes high into the sky. Can goes back, gets in position.
He never got settled. Yeah, he never got settled.
Yeah.
Once his feet were off balance and he never got settled, that was it.
Good stuff, guys. Justin Pitcher will continue from the southern end. He's bowled 19 overs, 4 maidens, 3 for 67. Gonna be bowling to Malachi Jones. Umpire Knight waits for the music to stop. On the western end. Jones on 17 after facing 25 deliveries. But here's Justin Pitcher running in past umpire Knight. This one short outside the off stump. And umpire Knight says wide ball.
I have a question for you guys.
Hit me.
What year did they stop the music? There was I know that music used to play throughout the whole of Cup match. And then I remember one year the umpires must have work and put a stop to it.
You would have been playing around that time.
Yeah, I remember.
I was off the island around that time.
Yeah.
So Sean, we're going to rely on you with that.
Me?
You're the grandpa of us.
But I believe it was in the 90s. I remember the umpires were saying they were having a hard time
managing it.
Managing Biffy.
Yeah.
Talking about listening to the song.
Well, I tell you. Yep.
Yeah. But it became a huge distraction.
We'll speak more about that in a minute. Justin Pitcher. Malachi. Beat Malachi outside the off stump. I know there's been talks in the last few years with the sound system around the field.
Yeah.
Taking up time, especially precious time on the second day. The presidents have told a lot of the spot owners, if you're in violation, they're going to pull your electricity, pull your power. And Mr. Mabry did that a few years ago up at Somerset. We know that for a fact because one sound was ablaze in one day and it was quiet the next day. That's right. Former president.
That's a good shot.
He's whipped that around to the onside for
mid-wicket?
4. Yeah, for 4. Pitcher strained down the leg side. Jones gets in the inside of it and whips it to mid-wicket. Nobody out there at mid-wicket. There's that backward square leg boundary, so a safe shot for Jones. It's now on 21. Bermuda is one of the only few places that actually have multiple sound systems around the field. In most locations, there's one PA system only.
Oh, okay.
One PA system only, and it basically is to, announce things, really. Justin pitcher. This one's playing on the offside. When you start to see the introduction of 2020, you started seeing a lot more countries use music and dancers. I remember the IPL first started, had the dancers on the stages and the lights and everything, the smoke machine.
That's right, you had the fireworks.
So it's become a part, and then with when 2020 was done to the West Indies, I mean, that vibe, mostly all the 2020 wanted that vibe.
That's right.
One just whipped around the leg side.
Good shot.
Good shot by Malachi Jones. Once again, pitcher straying this line. Jones gets inside early and whipped him again for 4. And I tell you, Dean, you spent some time in the UK. This World Cup, which was in the UK, it's a lot, as I'm seeing, and most I've seen a lot of music in the UK played during cricket. Because we saw many years ago.
Oh, definitely.
It was pretty quiet when it comes to just cricket in general.
Well, I think what they've actually done is stepped it up with, especially with the 2020, just like around the world. They've looked at the fans that come in, and it's a marketing. So they do their marketing, and they find out what the fans like, what the excitement, what's going to draw them into the grounds and keep them in the grounds. And it's a good ploy. It's an excellent marketing ploy.
Good. Justin pitcher. This one's short outside the off stump. Malachi Jones looking to cut him over the boundary. And it was a high ball, but it bounced up pretty high. But he doesn't make contact.
And it's, Jason, and it's no different from what we see today in how both clubs, Somerset and St. George's, every year they must be assessing. Every year they must be saying, okay, what can we do better with the marketing? What can we do better with the product? And so that's something that I believe that they do. And if they don't do it, I mean, I hope that they do it. But, getting the cricketers involved, the managers and those, what can we do to improve this?
Pitcher, again to Jones. Oh, beats Jones. Beats him good. I tell you, they're buying into it also because I know just for our sake, we do a lot of, I go around to a lot of training sessions and just talking with players, talking with coaches, and the accessibility of players, of coaches. Before, a lot of players just seem reserved, just want to stay away from everything. But now you see them part of a lot of interviews, a lot of the in the know, just different segments, and understanding that we're selling the game for you guys. You guys are the stars.
Yeah.
People come here to watch you guys play. Thousands and unfortunately, I hate to say this here, come Sunday or next Saturday, next Sunday, you will not see this many people again until the following year. Come to
a lot of people don't really come league games and things like that.
Let's introduce some of you guys.
Yes, very important.
The cricketing audience.
Yeah, very important.
Some folks only come watch cricket once a year. That's Cup Match.
That's right.
So.
Right, and I totally agree with what you were saying.
For us, our job is to make sure that you get to know every player, young or old, past or present, reserves also. Kai Simmons now will continue. Willing to outside the off stump. Silva allows it to go through. Somerset trail by 2 runs. 2 runs.
What's that?
295. Now the Silva goes through for 1. This wicket has almost produced almost 600 runs in the first innings.
That's right.
296 for 7. St. George's posted 297 for 6. Declared. Simmons down to Jones. Outside the off stump, wide outside the off stump. Appeal for court behind. Umpire Carrington says not out. Malachi Jones not getting his foot across. There you go. Man, you can't even see through some of these camps now.
There's a lot of people here.
That one's wrapped on the pad. Umpire says he's out. Umpire said he is out. LBW. I believe he's looking at the rear. Malachi did not stretch down the wicket. Balls are pitched in line. And we're going to see a replay of that. And umpire Carrington took a half a second to think about it, started nodding his head, and then give him the dreaded finger.
He was plumb.
Yeah.
He's there protesting like it's something.
No, I don't think nobody ever thinks that about winning a
And he forced his pad down.
Yeah.
Yeah, what he did, he just drove his pad down without looking to play the ball.
Yep.
And he put his bat behind his pad, so that's why umpire Carrington.
Somerset have lost. The 8th wicket. And that's going to bring in Derek Bregman. .296 for 8. Malachi Jones walking back to the pavilion on 25. Here's the replay right here. Ball pitched in line. Yep.
Yeah.
Plum.
Plum.
Yeah.
Young man needs to learn how to arch smartly.
Once again. Oh, okay. Cut away from it.
And it might have if anything, would have to go to the third umpire because that was close enough. That was close enough. It looked like it was just
third umpire. Yeah, Ray Charles would have given him out. Yeah.
Okay, here you go again. So,
yeah, yeah. See, and the thing is, Sean putting his pad there and then bringing his bat on later.
Yeah.
So Carrington was,
Yeah.
But you know that I saw somebody mentioned that yesterday online. I think one of our Instagram pages had mentioned that when players, it's a bad habit. Some players
they used to pay it.
First. Yeah. Now some players used to do it good, and I'll tell you what players should do because he is stuff his pad too. Colin Blades.
That's right.
Colin Blades.
Stick it outside the line.
Stick it up the line, and he could almost knock the ball to the boundary of the pad.
That's right.
Outside the line, yeah.
His left pad was so thick.
That's right.
Guy Simmons.
It's a good ball. Excellent ball.
We saw Mackay about a couple of weeks ago in the Eastern County. Changed that game around when he came on the ball.
Yes, that's right.
And he's claimed the wicket in the second over. Conceded only 2 runs.
Yeah.
Bregman pulls away.
It's a lot of people here.
Bregman working on the onside. And that's going to be the end of the over. 72 overs have been completed here at Wellington Oval. Jordan Silva still there on 63. Derek Bregman yet to get off the mark. The score is 296 for 8. This is the 118th Classic Cup Match 2019 on Channel 82 and Hot 107.5.
From January through April 2019, 48 HSBC teams volunteered to address the issue of hunger and food insecurity through meal preparation, serving, and grocery hamper distribution from the Eliza Doolittle Charities Food Bank. 78% of HSBC colleagues participated in the program, committing 1,128 volunteer hours to the project this year to date. The result is that a total of 11,097 meals have been distributed to those in our community who are facing hardships. As proud lead sponsor of Cup Match, HSBC Bermuda encourages everyone to remember to help those less fortunate than ourselves during this annual celebration.
Welcome back to Wellington Oval. Justin Pitcher bowling to Jordan De Silva. 296 for 8, the score. Somerset fighting back against 297 for 6.
And we're back. Justin Pitcher just bowling to Jordan De Silva. He doesn't, that's one go through to the wicket. He's going back to his mark now. Justin Pitcher now, he's into his 20th over, 21st over. Pitcher right arm over the wicket to De Silva. De Silva, it could be an edge, and it's dropped again. Another drop.
Number 7.
Another drop. The keeper went across where O.J. Pitcher was. The keeper went to extend. Edge coming off the bat. Try to get a glove to it. And to the outstretch, hit the edge of the gloves and went straight into the boundary wall for 4. So Jordan De Silva again has been dropped. And it's a bit unlucky. It's a bit unlucky, and we see the Justin Pitcher coming down to the wicket keep and showing him much of encouragement, which is good. It was a great attempt by the keeper, unfortunately. Great attempt by the keeper. But he got a piece. He didn't think the distance between him and the first slip were, he thought he had to dive, but the ball was traveling right to O.J. Pitcher, who was feeling in between first and second slip. So St. George's again have dropped. And that basically brings Somerset to be of a lead of 3 runs. Somerset now have a lead of 3 runs.
What time is it?
In comes Justin Pitcher, bowling to De Silva. De Silva goes on the back foot, punches this one out to, and guides this one out to point, where you see Alan Douglas fielding at point. Pitcher bowling to De Silva with 1 slip. He's got a gully, he's got a point, he's got a covers, he's got a mid-off, he's got a long off on the boundary, widest long off on the boundary. He's got a mid-wicket and also a backward square leg. In comes Pitcher.
Never knew, but I remember somebody hit me yesterday.
De Silva. Silva again on the back foot. Guides this one way out to the extra point boundary, where it's going to be fielded by Mackay Simmons. It goes through for 1. So Pitcher now, and De Silva now goes on to 68. Which brings on strike the new batsman, Derek Brinkman. He's on strike.
That's nice.
And here we Pitcher at his mark, checking his field. And in comes Pitcher. Asking umpire Knight. Right arm over the wicket. Brinkman guiding this one down to the point area, where it's going to be fielded there by Alan Douglas. Just goes on the back foot and just guides it. Somerset now 301 for 8. St. George's first innings total of 297. So Somerset now have a 4-run lead. Justin Pitcher to Brinkman. Brinkman gets well behind this, goes forward defense, pushes this one back down to the wicket, back down the pitch, and it's going to be fielded by Justin Pitcher, and that is the end of the over. That is the end of the over.
I started right.
So if you're just tuning in, just to give you an update.
That's as far as I got.
Somerset 301 for 8.
Yeah. Should we guys go buy the rights next year?
2 batsmen, Jordan De Silva, he's on 6. The captain, he's on 68. Derek Brinkman He hasn't troubled the scores as yet.
Taylor.
The last man out was Malachi Jones. He was a judge LBW off the bowling of Mackay Simmons for 25. Somerset have a lead of 4 runs.
I'm not sure how much Lemon.
Been 73 overs bowled in Somerset's innings. So we have Mackay Simmons. He's going to be bowling from the club end. And, for Captain De Silva, this field is somewhat open up a bit. Here we come. Simmons to De Silva. De Silva trying to get forward. And watches this one go across his outside edge, go through to the wicket keep. The wicket keep to Miko Wilson, who's standing up. Simmons going back to his mark. He's got 1 wicket today. He's into his 3rd over. In comes Mackay Simmons. It's a full toss, and Jordan opens up the face and goes out to point area where it's going to be fielded by Alan Douglas. No chance of a run. Simmons into De Silva. De Silva gets on the back foot, plays this one off the back foot, and a defensive. Soft hands, and it goes out to cover area where the vice captain is, Anias Bascom. Simmons into Jordan. Jordan tries to flick this one down the leg side. He misses it. Yes, he misses it. And it goes across the wicket keep, and it goes for 4. And there are 4 byes. And the extras are actually piling on.
Dean is I'm trying to hold off about this, but we talked about specialists yesterday. Specialists wicket keepers. And in the long version of the game, you normally see a specialist wicket keeper. These 2 teams do not have a specialist wicket keeper, and we're seeing the extras, the byes, the drop catches, playing a vital part.
And I'm just right arm around the wicket. Simmons has decided to go right arm around the wicket to De Silva. De Silva decides to open up the front pad and hit him all the way down to the long on area. In the long on region, he goes through for 1, and it goes to 69. 69. Jordan De Silva, he's on 69. Somerset now on 306. There's just 1 ball remaining in this over with Mackay Simmons, who is 26 years old, plays for St. David's, and he's in his 5th cup match. And this one cuts off the seam, goes back into the pad, and it's Derek Brinkman on the top of the pad. And that is the end of the over. Jordan De Silva, 69. Derek Brinkman, he hasn't troubled the scores as yet. He's faced 5 deliveries. Malachi Jones, 25. He had 33 deliveries. Somerset will have a lead by 9 runs. And Jason, you went ahead and mentioned, you talked about specialists. I believe, looking at, because there are so many different factors when you're talking about specialists, understanding that you got to help your team, understanding, and also the training that goes into preparing for this particular long version of the game is totally different.
Yes.
So when you're talking about you're in the field for very long periods of time, your concentration levels have to be spot on, but training and preparing leading up to this game, you have to put in the hours. You really have to put in the hours. And that's where I learned from the Alan Douglases, and I learned from the Dennis Wainwrights, and I go into the Barry DeCudas, and just talking to these guys about the training that goes into it, and Roger Trott and Porky Manders. When we're talking about preparing for cup match, it's a lot of training.
Yeah. Also, we talk about after this ball.
Okay. In comes Justin Pitcher. He's going to be bowling to Jordan De Silva. Right arm over the wicket. Oh, it's a beautiful shot. Oh, it's a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. A cover drive for 6. A cover drive for 6. Jordan De Silva jumps on it. It was wide outside the off stump. De Silva gets underneath and hits it to the extra cover boundary with such force. And we have Mackay Simmons. He's actually out there, and it even beat him. And so now De Silva goes on to 75. Somerset march on to 312, and we had someone to come onto the field and shake Derek's hand, who hasn't scored a run as yet.
Son does all sorts of things, huh?
And they look like Somerset supporter too. So. Oh, mercy.
Here comes Justin Pitcher. To De Silva. De Silva again flashing this one. He's looking to go over the top of Lionel Can, who's feeding the covers, looking to go over the top of him, but he misses the ball completely, goes through to the wicket key, to Miko Wilson.
Yeah, Dean, there's also, I think, with the selection committee, what are they looking for? A lot of times they might be looking for a batsman and a wicketkeeper because they might need an extra bat. So when you look at these guys who can definitely hold the bat, instead of saying, you know what, I just need a wicket, I just need to just keep wickets.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, you know, teams like St. George who are looking for as many batsmen as possible, many all-rounders as possible.
Yes.
Sometimes you have to sacrifice that specialist wicketkeeper.
Yes. Well, we know, the thing about it, we know that Tomiko, he's just having a bad day at the office, and that's why I believe, and that's what happens. But again, if you don't train, if you don't put the work in, one of those things about keeping you just get exposed. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Pitcher back at his mark. Turns. Passes umpire Knights into De Silva. De Silva, looking to drive again, trying to beat Lionel Can, who's feeding short covers. He misses it. It goes all the way through to the keeper, Bosun, who collects that one cleanly. If you're just tuning in, it's Somerset now we have 312 for 8. To St. George's 297, and Somerset now have a lead of 15 runs. Pitcher turns at his mark. Passes umpire Knight. Right arm around the wicket. De Silva drives this one to the left of Lionel Can, who's feeding short cover, and he goes through for 1. Gets to the pitch of this, and handsome drive. Gets wild forward. They go through for 1. He takes his personal total on to 76. Which brings Derek Bringman on strike. He hasn't scored a run as yet. Bringman, he's faced 5 deliveries. Pitcher, no. To Bringman. This one's short. Bringman gets well behind it. Jumps to keep it down, uses soft hands. A beautiful day here at.
A lot more comfortable now because
it's a lot more comfortable.
Sun's going behind the cloud, and it's a lot more breeze, and it's a lot more comfortable now.
Pitcher at his mark. Right arm over the wicket. And this one just gets the toe of the bat, goes over 2, and that is the end of the over. That is the end of the over. You're at Cup Match 2019 with the voice of summer, Hot 107.5, Channel 82, where Bermuda shines through.
We'll be right back with more Cup Match Classic 2019 after these messages.
Healthy people in healthy communities.
Always be
be prepared. Practice safety before, during, and after a storm. Before a storm, prepare ice blocks or freeze water in bottles to help control food temperatures if power goes out. During a storm, if power is out, avoid opening refrigerators and freezers. After a storm, for food safety, throw away perishable food that did not stay cold, meaning less than 40 degrees Fahrenheit. When in doubt, throw it out. This is a message from the Department of Health.
4K ready box, cloud DVR storage, more local channels on every device in your home. Get more with FiberWire TV.
All this construction going on, Linders must be getting ready for cup match. They gotta be for Somerset. They look like they're making 2 spots for every one car. Now where's these Doritos? I need to get up out of here. Well, what do we have heard? You're buying blue, you're buying red. It's gotta be that time of year. Play.
Bermuda, have a safe and happy cup match.
Don't like cooking tonight? Ever wish you could get your favorite food delivered? Now you can. Choose from over 40 different restaurants for island-wide delivery. So you have a variety of meals to choose from, whether it's a bacon cheeseburger with lettuce and tomato, or how about some zesty sweet potato fries, or maybe a delicious pizza with all the topping. Maybe you're in the gym and you just want something a little lighter, like a salad with avocado, cucumbers, and olive, or maybe some fresh sushi from your favorite eatery. Guess what? You don't have to leave the house. Try 5-Star Home Delivery. We deliver island-wide. We are 5-Star Home Delivery. Go visit our website at 5starhomedelivery.com and follow us on Facebook and Instagram. We're open Monday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 9 p.m. and on Sunday from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Order now. You can call us at 703-7827 or 703-0454. Remember, 5-Star Home Delivery, Bermuda's best island-wide delivery service.
I'm Michaela and this is Taking Off. Over the past 18 months, Skyport has invested in the community with the objective being youth, education, and sport. One of our investments this year is the Fresh Start program. Fresh Start is the brainchild of Fresh TV's Elmore Warren. The program is currently in both Delwood Middle School and Impact Mentoring Academy. Yanni Hill, a student in the program, will explain how Fresh Start works.
Hi, I'm Yanni. I'm so excited to be a part of Fresh Start. Fresh Start teaches us everything about media arts. We learn about content creation, media production, script writing, public speaking, and so much more. We also learn about technical skills like camera operation, sound recording, directing, producing, and much more. Fresh Start opens our eyes to many ways we can express ourselves. The best part of Fresh Start is that it meets us where we are. It doesn't matter how young or how inexperienced, we all learn about participating and being valued members of the team. Thank you, Skyport, for supporting Fresh Start.
Thanks, Yanni. See you next time.
I know I'm overweight and now my blood pressure is getting higher. At my last visit to the doctor, she mentioned that my cholesterol is also high. My doctor wanted me to come back more frequently and I wanted to work with her, but I can't afford the copay or my medicine.
Imagine a Bermuda where copays are affordable and every person can access the care they need. A message from the Ministry of Health.
have been watching this. Those on the television audience are now joining us. If you're joining us via television, we are here talking to Mr. Vachon Blanchette, the president of Somerset Cricket Club. We've been talking to him for the last few minutes on the radio, and those watching on Channel 82 and the live stream will now have the opportunity of joining us in our conversation with Mr. Blanchette. He's told us that his work starts on September 1st, and then it starts in earnest on January 1st in getting ready for 2020. Where this match gets moved to Somerset Cricket Club. I was telling Jason, it's getting bigger and bigger every year. Cup match is getting bigger and better every year.
Yeah, I think so, and it's important that we continue to grow the event so that it's sustainable and remains the marquee event on the calendar within Bermuda.
It's really the most important event in our sports calendar, in our calendar period.
So, I mean, even from a cultural and historical perspective, it has great importance and significance, obviously.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, Mr. President, happy Cup match to you. Thank you for stopping by so that all of your Somerset fans and your listeners and your members can know that you're here doing your work, and we wish you all the best. We know that we're all looking forward to coming up to Cricket Lane in 2020, and we wish you all the best for the rest of the day.
Likewise.
Thank you very
much. See you
much.
at 6 Cricket Lane.
Oh, yes, we wouldn't miss it. Miss it. It's Mackay Simmons now bowling right arm over the wicket to the left-hander, Jordan De Silva. Jordan has 76, and the score is 313 for 8. 313 for 8 in reply to 297 for 6. Kai Simmons. Ooh, let's put that cup on top of the phone. 297 for 6, and in reply, 313 for 8. Thanks a lot. Appreciate that. 313 for 8, and in reply, 297 for 6.
You need to tell him we're going to see him September 2nd.
Or January 2nd, he said. Yeah. Jordan De Silva pushes that one out to point. And they go through for a comfortable single. It's fielded out there in the covers by Bascom. Is that Oyinde?
I sent a message to the president last night.
To this president?
Yep. Because, you know, we have a tradition at the end of the second day. And I said I needed some new material, paraphernalia, and you see what they presented to me this week.
Dear.
Maybe we'll talk about more of that, later on today.
Brings up Derek Brangman. Brangman's not yet off the mark.
That's going to be good. That's going to be good.
314 for 8 is the score. Kai Simmons to Derek Brangman. And that's a leg by. A leg by there. And it's 3-1. 3-1-5 for 8. And another leg by. Brangman still not yet off the mark. This brings up Jordan De Silva. He's on 77. Here comes Mackay Simmons, right arm over. And De Silva's out. He drove that one directly into the hands of Alan Douglas at backward gully, or backward point. Jordan De Silva, after batting so well, is out, caught by Alan Douglas Jr. at backward of gully for 77. Somerset have lost their 9th wicket on 3-1-5. 3-1-5 for 9. Jordan De Silva out. 9th man out for 77, and the score is 3-1-5 for 9.
Sean, when you look at his highest total previous coming in was about 22, and he's departing field with his highest now 77.
Captain's innings from this young man.
Captain's innings.
Done very, very well today. Done very well. Kwesi James coming in at number 11. Kwesi James in at number 11. 3-1-5 for 9.
As we're standing by, we'll take a look at the replay of the last out.
3-1-5 for 9. There's a bumper crowd here at Wellington Oval. A bumper crowd indeed.
One thing about Cup Match second day, man, the volume just turns up. As the other said, turn up, turn up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's your photographer.
Yes.
3-1-5 for 9.
Ella runs to get his good side.
So Crazy James coming in at number 11.
Good stuff.
Makai Simmons. Right arm over the wicket to James. He delivers, and James gets behind this one. And that's the end of the over. End of the over. 3-1-5 for 9 is the score. End of 76 overs. 3-1-5 for 9. Ten minutes to 3. Fantastic day here at Wellington Oval.
That's right arm over. And De Silva's out. He drove that one direct.
You know this one, Tucker?
This song?
Yeah. Oh, you know this. You know the beat of it. Come on now.
Sure.
1985. Computerized music coming out straight out of King Jammin' Studio. The Slang Tang rhythm.
All right.
Tuck's like, all right.
Remember,
I don't know if I could have been that specific, but
remember this Barkley days.
1985.
Yeah.
House parties.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
School dances.
Yeah, in the gym.
All blacked out.
Yeah, you know what's that.
Remember
Pick you up on my mobile and
So they carry a tuck. 1985. You driving to school there, sir?
No. So it's Justin Pitcher now. Right arm over the wicket.
Ooh.
Good ball. Cut back sharply.
Yeah.
He's got to be out.
Yes.
Got to be out. Absolutely.
That's a very good ball.
That's a good ball. That's a good ball.
Absolutely. Has to be out. He's out LBW. Derek Brangman was caught plumb. Ball cut back sharply from outside the off stump. Justin Pitcher has taken the final wicket to fall here today. Derek Brangman was out LBW for a duck.
Yep.
LBW without scoring. And Somerset are all out for 315, leading in the first innings by 18 runs. And that is the end of the first inning. So St. George with 297 for 6 declared, and Somerset 315 all out. A first innings lead of 18 for Somerset in the first innings. Somerset, are all out for 315. All out for 315, an 18-run lead. 18-run lead here.
Here's the replay right here.
See the replay. Those of you who are watching via Channel 82 or the stream will see that Brangman was out plumb. And those of you listening to us via the radio on 107.5 will take our word that he was P-L-U-M-B.
Bang.
Beautiful delivery from Pitcher.
Umpire night.
No hesitation with that.
No hesitation with
None needed.
Right there. Right down.
Right down there.
Didn't even move his front foot.
Didn't take much hesitate. Didn't hesitate for long to give that decision.
A half a step, and then he just got caught in the crease.
Yep. Well, Somerset all out, 18-run lead in the first innings, and we will be back in a few minutes' time with the second innings in this match. We'll give you a rundown of what's happened in Somerset's first innings. Somerset opened up with Chris Douglas and Terran Frey, and the scorecard reads, Chris Douglas was in for 67 minutes. He faced 45 deliveries. He was run out for 25. Terran Frey batted for 91 minutes. He faced 45 deliveries. He was caught by Justin Pitcher off the bowling of Mackay McGowan for 23. Dion Stovell was out caught and bowled by Justin Pitcher. He faced 73 deliveries for 78 first-class innings. L.J. Richardson batted for 43 minutes. He faced 31 deliveries. He was out caught by Alan Douglas Jr. off the bowling of Onias Bascom for 30. Stephen Outerbridge batted for 45 minutes, faced 29 deliveries. He was bowled by Rodney Trott for 6. Greg Mabry, caught by Alan Douglas Jr. off the bowling of Justin Pitcher. He batted for 51 minutes. He faced 37 deliveries. He was out for 4. Jordan De Silva, the captain, was in for, he faced 139 deliveries. He was caught by Alan Douglas Jr. off the bowling of Mackay Simmons for 77 first-class innings from Jordan De Silva. Stephen Bremer Jr. batted for 38 minutes. He faced 17 deliveries. He was bowled by Justin Pitcher for 4. Malachi Jones batted for 47 minutes. He faced 33 deliveries. He was LBW to Mackay Simmons for 25. Derek Brangman was in for 29 minutes. He faced 9 deliveries. He was out LBW to Justin Pitcher without scoring. Kwesi James batted for 1 minute. He faced 1 delivery. He was not out without scoring. We had 2 no balls, 9 wides, 18 byes, 14 leg byes, a total of 43 extras, and a grand total of 315 all out, posted by Somerset in 76.1 overs. The fall of wickets. The first wicket fell. That was Chris Douglas on 49. Second wicket, Terran Frey, fell on 61. Third wicket, L.J. Richardson, fell on 98. Fourth wicket, Stephen Outerbridge, fell on 104. Fifth wicket, Greg Mabry, fell at 126. Sixth wicket, Dion Stovell, fell at 232. Seventh wicket, Stephen Bremer Jr., fell at 255. Eighth wicket, Malachi Jones, fell at 296. Ninth wicket, Jordan De Silva, fell at 315, and they were all out on 315. Jason, you want to give us the bowling analysis, please?
Well, Justin Pitcher, he was the pick of the bowlers for St. George's. Bowled 22.1 overs, 5 maidens, 4 for 88. Zico Burgess, 12 overs, 2 maidens, none for 47. Mackay McGowan, the Colt, 11 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 51. Onias Bascom, 8 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 38. Rodney Trott, 15 overs, 4 maidens, 1 for 38. Alan Douglas Jr., 4 overs, no maidens, none for 17. Mackay Simmons, 4 overs, no maidens, 2 for 4. Also, we just want to point out Alan Douglas Jr., 3 catches.
Yep. He did.
3 catches.
So beautiful catches, yeah. So we have seen a full day of cricket in just a few hours. We've seen a lot of cricket today, and there's still lots of cricket yet to come. We'd encourage you to make your way down here and be a part of the afternoon session of the 2019 Annual Cup Match Classic. So now St. George will go in. They have to remove that 18-run deficit set by Somerset. And then they've got to put their second innings runs on the board. If they want to win, they've got to go out there, they've got to remove that deficit, and they've got to score some runs quickly, and then they've got to...
So let's think about it. It's 3 o'clock.
Yeah, let's think about time.
It's 3 o'clock. What would be the ideal time, Dean? Ideal time, because the 20 overs is going to start at 6:30.
6:30. So it's 3 o'clock now. You've got 4 hours.
Remember, you got 13 overs are bowled in 1 hour.
Yep.
So you're talking about
a 15.
Should be a minimum of 15, right?
Yep.
So you're talking about, let's say,
got to take out time
14,
for tea, the water break.
There you go. So you're looking at 28.
Yeah.
You could say 28. You could say 28 overs to be bowled at them.
What, in the 4 hours? No, you've got...
But you got to have time to bowl them out. So are you going to try to bowl Somerset out at 20 overs, or are you going to give yourself 30 overs?
They can give themselves 30 overs.
Give themselves a good 30 overs to bowl them out?
It should be about 6 o'clock.
And then put Somerset back in.
Yes.
If they want to make a game of it. They don't have anything to lose.
They have nothing to lose.
They don't have
anything to lose. They still can, they can still make a game of this, right?
So I would say a good batting for a good hour and a half. Good hour and a half, and then that will be it.
That's right. So go in, remove that 18, bat for an hour and a half. How many overs
2
is
hours?
that?
2 hours at best.
2 hours would be...
2 hours at best.
That's 30 overs?
Yep, 2 hours at best.
30 times 4.
I would say anywhere between 25 to 30, because, you know, the game will slow up a bit.
Exactly, 2 hours at best.
But what score are they looking for?
They've got to look for a score of about 230.
Yeah.
And how many overs?
That could be done.
In 30 overs?
They're going to have to look at it as a 20-20.
Yeah, it could be done.
Yeah, they got to play the second innings like a 20-20. Yeah,
like
they
you
really
have
do.
to play. My thing is, if you want to win, but the only thing that concerns me, and it's going to be, I guess it will be talked about, the number of catches that were dropped on. You lost time.
Right, but they have to move forward.
But they
from
have
that.
to move forward from that.
Right. So they have to have a strategy.
Right. So
if
now
they want to win this
20.
match.
You're looking at the
Take
most.
the match to something.
At the most, you're looking at batting for 30 overs, and that call of the day.
Yeah.
If you want to go for it, 30 overs call of the day. If you're looking at a 20-20, you're looking at between 130, 150.
Right.
Push on for an extra 10. You're looking at, of course, 200, 230 plus, and a 30 over. So on this field, 7 runs and over. Is it bad? No, it's not bad.
Not impossible.
That means you have to take singles. You got to be aggressive. You're going to look to get twos, put the fielders under pressure, and just go ahead and just take it like a 20-20.
All right. Match on.
Just before we
Match
go,
on.
Dean, Sean, me and Dean was leaving last night. When we was leaving together, a St. George's fan came to us and says, if St. George's wants to win, they have to be afraid not to lose.
Yeah, no, you
have to be afraid not to lose.
At this stage, they don't have anything to lose. No. So the only way to win is that they have to take...
High risk, high reward.
Yeah, but the other thing is, St. George's will feel confident because it's not that the bowlers were that bad. They gave opportunities and everything like that. So now, right now, the bowlers get your rest, and just in the next few hours, we're coming back. Just throw everything at Somerset.
And
throw
they
the
have,
whole kitchen sink.
And they have the batsmen that are capable of doing it. They have the batsmen that are capable of putting on their 200-odd runs that you're talking about.
They do.
It can be done. Yes. Match on here at Wellington Oval. Match on is here at Wellington Oval. Come on down. Be a part of day 2 of the afternoon of Cup Match, because there's still a lot of cricket in store. Come on down. Bring your chairs. Bring your ready. All your friends are here. I can guarantee you of that. There's no place else to be this afternoon than at the 2019 Cup Match Classic. If you can't be here, then stay tuned to the Voice of Summer on Hot 107.5 and Channel 82, where Bermuda shines through. It's day 2 of Cup Match. Happy Cup Match to everyone. We are here with HSBC's Renee Bullock-Can. HSBC, as everyone knows, is the lead sponsor of Cup Match. Happy Cup Match, Renee.
Happy Cup Match.
You having a ball?
I'm having an amazing time.
Just like everybody else, and because of HSBC, we were able to make sure that Cup Match is a success once again.
Yes.
You guys have had the motorcades,
yes.
You've had the snowballs, you've had the face painting, flags.
Popular flags.
Yeah, man, those flags are like gold dust, man. People are fighting over them. It's been an amazing success.
I've been loving the snowballs, actually, because everywhere you look, you see everybody's mouth either red or blue, so you know exactly what's going
That's
on.
right. And you guys were giving them away at your Harborview branch?
Yes, actually all of our branches. So Somerset, we did on Monday. On Tuesday, we did St. George's, and then in town, it was Harborview and Church Street, and then also at our Compass Point building on Wednesday.
Yeah. And you guys have an awesome hospitality stand up there.
We do, it's great.
You guys really get into Cup Match.
We do. We invited customers to respond to a quiz to see if they knew enough about Cup Match and Cup Match trivia. And the ones that won, we then were able to select from them to come and join us at the hospitality plaza.
Really?
Yeah, so it's really engaged people in the game. It's fantastic having them.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you for being such an important part of Cup Match. Thank you for being invested so much in the biggest festival that we have. Long may it continue. I can't say that enough.
It's our pleasure.
And happy Cup Match to you once again. We're talking to Renee Bullock-Can from HSBC Bank of Bermuda, the Cup Match the lead sponsor of Cup Match. Happy Cup Match, Renee. Thank you, everyone. Happy Cup Match, everyone. We are at Wellington Oval, the second day of Cup Match, and we are with One Communications. We have Brian Lonergan, we have Shireen Otterbridge, that's Leanna Lambert, and we are so happy to be able to tell you a bit about the role that One Communications has played in ensuring that this broadcast is relayed to the whole world. So One Communications have played a role in ensuring that the Voice of Summer radio broadcast has been made available for everyone. They have also been ensuring that the television broadcast on Channel 82 has been broadcast to all of Bermuda, and the live stream that we've had so many compliments about has been also courtesy of everyone at One Communications. So Brian, your role is corporate communications. Is that what it is?
I'm the Chief Commercial Officer.
Chief Commercial Officer.
Yeah.
Shireen is the
Marketing Communications Director.
And Leanna is just the pretty face. Leanna's going to talk to Shireen for 1 minute.
So Shireen, I know you guys have always been one of the major sponsors here at Cup Match. How are you enjoying it so far?
Oh my gosh, despite the heat, everything has been amazing. We have a really good camp set up. We think long and hard about how we're going to set these up, preparing for the heat, preparing for the customers coming through. We welcome everybody who's on the site. Come and see us. We got these awesome tumblers to keep everybody cool. We've got cooling towels and stuff like that because we want to make sure everybody's comfortable while they're enjoying the festivities.
I actually got the chance to come up there yesterday, and wow, the atmosphere is just absolutely amazing. I mean, you guys seem as if you're enjoying yourselves over there.
We always enjoy ourselves. We love being part of Cup Match. It's something that we all look forward to. It's always marked off on our calendars. We always want to make sure that we're here, make sure that everybody's taken care of. Everything from broadcast right through to having the celebrations right here on site.
So we are on the Voice of Summer. We have been we're hardwired back to our studio, and thanks to One Communications for doing that. It's amazing, and everyone's been so complimentary about how crystal clear the reception has been, and then the television audience on Channel 82. You guys have been responsible for that, and then the stream, the live stream that's going not only to everyone here in Bermuda, but all around the world. You guys are responsible for that.
Yeah, and once you have the fiber, then you can do anything, right?
That's right, that's right.
In the past few years since we launched our fiber network, internet speeds and TV quality, everything has improved.
It's awesome.
A great deal.
It's really awesome.
So now, I could pull out my cell phone and watch Channel 82 on my phone.
That's right.
At Cup Match.
It's amazing, eh?
Yeah, it's fantastic.
It's amazing. Fantastic, fantastic. We are at Cup Match, day 2 of Cup Match. We're talking to Brian, we're talking to Shireen, and of course the lovely Leanna, talking about Cup Match 2019 with One Communications. Thank you guys once again.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Healthy people in healthy communities.
Always be prepared. Practice safety before, during, and after a storm. Before a storm, prepare ice blocks or freeze water in bottles to help control food temperatures if power goes out. During a storm, if power is out, avoid opening refrigerators and freezers. After a storm, for food safety, throw away perishable food that did not stay cold, meaning less than 40 degrees Fahrenheit. When in doubt, throw it out. This is a message from the Department of Health.
4K ready box, cloud DVR storage, more local channels on every device in your home. Get more with FiberWire TV.
All this construction going on, Linders must be getting ready for Cup Match. They gotta be for Somerset. They look like they're making 2 spots for every one car. Now, where's these Doritos? I need to get up out of here. Well, what do we have here? You're buying blue, you're buying red. It's gotta be that time of year. Play.
Bermuda, have a safe and happy cup match.
Don't like cooking tonight? Ever wish you could get your favorite food delivered? Now you can. Choose from over 40 different restaurants for island-wide delivery. So you have a variety of meals to choose from, whether it's a bacon cheeseburger with lettuce and tomato, or how about some zesty sweet potato fries, or maybe a delicious pizza with all the topping. Maybe you're in the gym and you just want something a little lighter, like a salad with avocado, cucumbers, and olive, or maybe some fresh sushi from your favorite eatery. Guess what? You don't have to leave the house. Try 5-Star Home Delivery. We deliver island-wide. We are 5-Star Home Delivery. Go visit our website at 5starhomedelivery.com and follow us on Facebook and Instagram. We're open Monday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 9 p.m. and on Sunday from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Order now. You can call us at 703-7827 or 703-0454. Remember, 5-Star Home Delivery, Bermuda's best island-wide delivery service.
And welcome back to Wellington Oval. The Somerset team has just broke the huddle. They're making their way out to the middle. The umpires are waiting.
Yep.
Somerset 3:15 all out. They have a lead of 18 runs.
And this is going to be a very interesting approach from St. George's, what they're going to go ahead and do. Jason, what do you think? What are your thoughts? It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting.
It's going to be interesting. Well, before we went to break, we mentioned we've got approximately about 4 overs.
Yeah.
I mean, 4 hours. Approximately got about 4 hours. So let's split it in half. Let's split it in half. Also take consideration tea. At least 20 minutes for tea and possibly another 15 minutes or so with 2 more water breaks. At least 2 more water breaks. So Rodney Trott's coming out. He made a half century in the first innings. Chadwick Gibbons coming out. You know what, guys? Let's go for it. If I was the captain of St. George, if I was the management of St. George, if these fans want to see a game around here, I will be urging these guys on to say, you know what? Let's go out and entertain the crowd.
Yes, why not?
Lose or draw,
why not?
If we're going to go out, let's go entertain the crowd.
Yeah, why not?
I mean, that's why we came here.
You know, honestly, you know what I'll do right now? I would say to Treddy Gibbons, all right? Because I always need a rock at the other end, right?
Oh, yeah.
So I say to Treddy Gibbons, go have fun. I'm releasing you.
I'm not even talking to Treddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and release you. Just go ahead and have fun. That's it. Go have fun.
Yeah. And
right?
that's the thing.
And then after that, what I'll do, if anything, because remember you've got anything can change. I understand that, but then also you've got OJ pitcher. You've got so many guys that could actually go ahead and bet.
I would not even fear what total will I get because we all know sometimes the lowest totals
are the hardest ones to get.
And especially on the pressure.
Yeah.
So I'll just tell these guys, go out, make a game out of it.
Yes.
Put on a show.
Yes.
You're here. You are main characters of our show today.
Yes.
Let's have it.
I could do that. Yeah, I could do that. I could entertain it. No. That's for entertainment. No. When you talk about now, I'm gonna change my head on you this one because I'm not gonna get someone to come up to me and say, Dion, I've been talking a whole lot of. Okay. Now, on a cricketing aspect, I'm gonna put myself maybe in the captain's shoes, right?
Yeah.
And I understand what the people want. Now, after coming off of maybe 3 straight losses and Lasher and Innings, and there you go. So now I'm saying to myself, I've made major strides in getting to the position where I am today. We could tick so many boxes from the St. George's performance from Lasher to the year before to today. So right now, what do I do? Okay, fair enough. I'm going to go ahead and just bat and basically get a total. So, and then next year, all right, here we go.
Greg Mabry's coming into the first ball And that one's going away from the batsman. Greg Mabry getting some movement off the wicket. Bowling to 3 slips. Man in gully, man at point, man in the covers, mid, off, mid on. A beautiful day once again. You know, we keep repeating that, but it's so true.
Oh, it's a wonderful day.
I'm looking around the grounds. Good man, Ricardo bring with it. That one also going away. Let's get some bounce. And we said, you know, this was going to be a test match. It's going to last.
And the other thing is, remember, St. George's just came off the field. They've had to turn around. They've got a bat, and then you're talking about turn around
and go back and go.
Go back and go. So right now, the St. George's players, as well as all the players, but St. George's players specifically, it's going to be a test of strength.
Some of those bowlers right now, go get an ice bath.
Yeah.
Go get an ice bath right now.
Yeah.
It's Mabry. Bustling in now. This one's outside the odd stump. That's a beautiful shot by Trott. Puts the bat out there and slashes it to backward of point for 4. It's a short boundary. The line's got to get a bit closer to Picnic. In good stead. I believe it was 68.
That's right.
First innings.
That's right.
And like I mentioned yesterday,
beautiful, a solid knock.
This season he came into not only the league side and says, hey guys, I'm opening up. I know what the rest of you guys are going to do. And is led from the front. This one, a batter ball from Mabry. Outside the off stump. 4 runs on the board for St. George's. That's the deficit down to 14. We saw those people here before. This is the time when they were with more and more. Mabry once again runs in past umpire Knight. This one's outside a bit fuller.
Don't forget, Jay, the umpires have changed because.
Yep, I'm sorry, Carrington. Yep, Carrington's at the other side.
Carrington's up at the other side now. Yeah. We have people going down the street as I went out the gate. We have people going both ends of just outside the club gate. And
I always want to see what a drone would look like. I've seen some pictures of during cup match, but just over the island. I'm sure this island tilts.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure this island tilts at cup match. This year it tilts to the east. Next year it tilts to the west.
To the west. That's right. That's right.
Just to see the people in a concentrated area. Mabry again. This one's outside.
Good
bounce
bounce.
again.
Good bounce.
Going through
good
to
carry
keeper
through too.
Stephen Bremer Jr. standing back. And that's going to be the end of the over.
Good.
Conceded 4 runs. Conceded 4 runs.
Yes. Yes. Good bounce.
So
good carry.
4 without loss. Once again, this is Cop Match 2019. Don't forget to follow us on Instagram. Keep those questions coming. I've got Dean Minus here. He's the answer to all the questions.
And if I can, I'll go straight to Cricket Almanac.
Yeah, I'm serving them up for him.
Yeah, I'll go straight to Cricket Almanac if I can, but of course I'll do my best.
Yeah. Looks like it may be. Just look to see who's going to open up the bowling on the side. Looks like it may be Crazy James. Yep. Like Crazy James. And he got a bit of movement yesterday.
Yes, he did.
One of the few bowlers that actually got some movement.
Yes, once he tightened up his his shape to his delivery stride, he got some good movement.
Yeah. Yep. He goes a gentle, we call it gentle medium pace. But he likes to use a lot of variation as he goes through, so.
Yes. And, you know, I'm hoping, looking at, just to shift a little bit, looking at Treadwell Gibbons. Coming into this cup match, I know that he had a lot of pressure on him.
But he hadn't
I
played
believe
much
this-
league cricket, see?
No, he
He's
hadn't.
playing evening cricket. So.
That's right. And the selectors had faith in him. And I think this innings here, it's going to be very important for Treadwell Gibbons. I think it's going to be very important.
There was a question. When was the last time a player didn't play in the league actually played? That's something that I know each club has their own provisions.
They do.
Some may differ. They do. But he was selected. He was at the trial. Played.
They had the faith in him.
James now. Gibbons drives it out on the back foot. Get off this the vice captain, Terran Frey. The keeper comes all the way down. He must have noticed something.
And I know Treadwell wants to thank the club in so many different ways for having faith in him. And this is an opportunity right now when he bats today.
And well, I'll finish my thought in a minute. James again, right arm over, pass umpire Knight. That when you just see that ball moving a bit and he's sweeping it around to backward square leg. Looks like Greg Mabry gets it into the wicketkeeper. Due to work commitments.
Yes.
Due to work commitments. I believe him and Wilson. This is a good bit of time this season.
Yeah.
Due to work commitments.
Yeah.
And we have to keep reminding ourselves, these guys are amateurs.
They are. I mean, they are. And it's nothing that they're amateurs, and they might have double jobs. You got families, and it's a very, it's a very hard sacrifice, and it's a double hard sacrifice when you come to a training session and you see 4 or 5 players showing up.
When you're sacrificing
your time. So it is.
Also, some of these players play double sports. They do. Play football in the off season. Well, the football season.
That's right. Yeah.
James now to trot. Once moving into trot, he's working it off his body down to backward square leg. He goes 3 for 1. Trots on 5. Scores 6. Got lost.
And it's no disrespect to those former players that had to work 2 jobs and do the same thing. So along the lines, it's a sacrifice that has to be made. A sacrifice really, truly has to be made if you want to play at a level and succeed at this game.
Right.
You have to find the time and do the extras.
Shot by Gibbons. He picked that one up early, got inside early. And that's 6 runs for Treadwell Gibbons. But we have mentioned it time and time again. This wicket is unforgiving.
Unforgiving.
If you drop it short.
Definitely.
If you drop it short, if the batsman can get inside of the ball early, it's over the boundary. The square boundaries on this field are short. Gibbons on 7 now. James to Gibbons. He allows that to go across his body. To wicketkeeper. He was standing up.
See on the leg side, it looks like it's square and mid-wicket.
Yeah, it's built into 2 slips. And back with a point, then the covers. That's the cover. As he runs in. It's on the middle stop, and that's going again.
Oh, it's hit it again. Yes, it is.
That's going again. Once again, short, pitched on the middle stump, and Gibbons wiggling around. It almost looked like he's on a top. It was so fluid just now. And that's one of the prettiest things with a left-hander.
Yes.
And they seem to just swivel.
Tall
shot
left-hander as well. Yeah. Beautiful pull shot. And hit with such force.
18. 18 without loss. After 2 overs, 18 without loss after 2 overs. Well, you've asked for an aggressive start. That's 8 runs and over. 9 runs and over, actually. You've asked for aggressive start.
That's what they have to do.
Yeah, this is the type of start that St. George's would want.
Man, if this
is what the start. This is what
as we predicted, working out to be a 2020. The excitement.
Match would be one.
Oh,
Huh?
man.
Can you imagine?
Can you imagine? I would think everybody who spent well-earned money in those camps would even think about it.
Just definitely will be an equal time.
It's Mabry now. Trot, it wants a good bouncer from Mabry. In the chest of Trot. Gets it down off the gloves, or high on the bat at least. Dean, I promised you some research I did last night.
Okay.
When I left here, I told you I had a picture and the scorecard of the 1979 Somerset team.
Oh, okay.
I'll send it to you in a few minutes.
Thank you.
I once pitched outside the off stump, misfielded through the slips. I should say fumbled. It's that Chris Douglas.
What was that?
I didn't be tripped. Oh, what thing? Only could just laugh. I think I got it. And then next thing you know, he's rolling on the ground.
Dion's just looking at him, can't believe it. What he just saw.
It's like, oh. Yeah, people in the background, no drop, no catch as well. St. George's dropped 7. 7. That's could have been a different match. But we're here now. St. George's trail by 1 to erase the deficit. Somerset had an 18-run lead. Here comes Greg Mabry now to the left-hander. Gibbons. So it's outside. He's looking to cover drive that. Those two wicketkeeper Bremer standing back. And this is the 40th year of the 1979 team that took the cup back from St. George's after 19 years. We're going to see we rename off the team. I do remember the young, at the time, Jay Donowa in the picture. Well, junior reserve.
What is that right?
Yeah.
I thought I knew the team, but I didn't know he wasn't part of that.
I tell you, Sean, we got it out of the cricketing magazine. It was sponsored by Schaefer. Remember?
Well, Bermuda Cricket Annual.
Yeah. The Schaefer Player of the Weeks back then. Yeah. I like that big green book has probably about 4, 5 angles in it. I think about 5 on. Mr. Rayner, Bugsy, Randy Rayner. To me to look at, and I've been cherishing, and I'm always going back to it, because there was so much information in those.
They were great books.
Yeah. Like, why did it stop? Really, why did it stop? Give you a synopsis of the whole year of the cricketing calendar, the tours, all the counties, of course the classics. It's Mabry again. Gibbons, this one outside the off stump. Gibbons allows that to go through. And that's the end of the over. So 3 overs have been completed. The score is 17 without loss. Treadwell Gibbons on is in with 11 after facing 9 deliveries. Rodney Trott is in with 6 after facing 9. You're listening to the Voice of Summer on Channel 82 and Hot 107.5.
Everyone wants to lower their energy bill. The following is an energy-saving tip from the Department of Energy. Keep your clothes dryer running efficiently by cleaning the lint filter and exhaust tubing regularly. Use the long nozzle on your vacuum to clean out particles that get beyond the filter. Find out more energy tips at the Department of Energy on gov.bm or facebook.com/Bermuda Government.
We're going to have Dion Stovell. He's going to be bowling from the eastern end. And you see he's going to be bowling to Rodney Trott. Stovell, off spinner. He's got a slip in. Right arm over the wicket to Trott. Trott gets bow forward. Forward defense. Taking a big stride in. A big stride forward. And comes Stovell. Trott goes on the back foot and plays it right back down the wicket where Stovell fields to his own bowling. No chance of a run. Stovell into Trott. Trott again, wow forward. Moving his feet to the pitch of the ball and plays this one back down the wicket where it is again collected by Dion Stovell to his own bowling. Stovell right arm out over to Trott. Trott turns this one onto the onside. No chance of a run because Terran Frey comes across very quickly in the mid-wicket region and gets it back into the stumps. Stovell right arm over the wicket to Trott. Trott gets again wow forward, gets the outside edge, go to point area where it's going to be picked up by Mabry. Greg Mabry, and gets it back into the stumps. The keeper, Bremer. Behind the stumps, in comes again Stovell. And Trott looking to cut that one, trying to beat Greg Mabry at point, but it goes straight to him. That is the end of the over. St. George's, their first innings was 297 for 6. Somerset in their first innings was 315 for 10. Right now, St. George's trail by 1 run.
Guys,
they're into their second innings.
We got our yearly shout out. Those greetings. I am in the ATL looking at the game on my smart TV. Please tell the crew I said what's up, Hung and Brinky. You guys sound great. Gordon Pearson.
Oh, yes, Gordon. How you doing, buddy?
Hear from me every year.
Yes.
Shout out to Gordy.
Good shout out to Gordy. We're going to have Greg Mabry now. Continuing from the western end. It's going to be the 3 slips, a gully, a point, covers, mid-off and mid-on, and a backward square leg. Right arm over the wicket. And he drives this one. He could be out, and he's out. He's out. Greg Mabry puts it right there, hoping that Freddie Gibbons would either drive, go over the top, but he held it back. And Freddie Gibbons has gone. The first St. George's wicket has gone down. Greg Mabry put it in the drive, but held it back a bit, and Freddie Gibbons looking to go over the top.
Already through with his shot.
But he had already gone through with his shot, and he was caught out in the mid-off area. He's been the catcher. Stephen Otterbridge takes a comfortable catch in the mid-off position and catches Freddie Gibbons. Gibbons, he had 11. He was caught by Stephen Otterbridge off the bowling of Greg Mabry.
As you see, OJ pitcher coming to the wicket for the first time in the match.
OJ, that's right, because OJ did not bet
first innings.
in the first innings. And we see the St. George's former captain. He's been a former captain of St. George's, and he now comes to the wicket to face his first delivery in his return. In his first return.
One of our classiest batsmen on the island.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
He really
and and then St. George's actually missed him. We missed him.
St. David's missed him.
St. David's missed him. And
I think just as a cricketing fan, we all missed him, you know?
yeah, yeah, most definitely, you know, and so glad to have him back.
It wasn't the same seeing
in.
him up at Ocean View. It just wasn't the same. I used to go up there.
Golf club, yeah.
I know he's a golf pro, but it just wasn't the same.
But he's worked on his fitness really hard this year.
Yes.
Yeah, he was telling me in a side conversation, he's been running up those steep hills in St. David's. He's been eating well. He's been taking care of his body. And so it's so glad to have OJ pitcher returning back to Cup Match. Now we're going to see Greg Mabry. He was able to get Treddy Gibbons off his first delivery in this over. Now he brings in OJ pitcher. 2 slips, 3 slips. Gully point covers middle for middle one. Mabry into OJ pitcher. Pitcher well forward. Smothers the ball and uses soft hands and has it right in front of him. Greg Mabry has got 1 wicket in the second innings, and that the wicket being of Treadwell Gibbons Jr. for 11. And we see now Mabry starting off his mark. Pass it to umpire Carrington. That beautiful shot.
Lovely stroke.
That's a beautiful shot. Just whipped it off his pads, flying into the mid-wicket boundary. Used a lot of wrist. OJ pitcher takes his personal total onto 4. A beautiful shot by OJ pitcher. As Greg Mabry came just off on his pads, and pitcher all along the ground. Great force, used a lot of wrist. Mabry into pitcher. Pitcher on the back foot, soft hands again, back defense, very strong. Smothers it again. Not allowing, just showing Greg Mabry how strong his defense is. Very strong defense. OJ pitcher has represented Bermuda, youth level, senior level. He's played for St. David's County. He's played for St. George's, the Cup Match. In comes Mabry. Right arm over the wicket to OJ pitcher. Pitcher again, loud appeal, but a half-hearted appeal by the, it's going down the leg, but half-hearted appeal by the Somerset fielders. OJ pitcher, who was a part of he was the opening bat. He actually was a part of the 2007 World Cup team.
Yes,
he was the opening bat.
Facing guys like Malinga.
Facing guys like Malinga, that's right.
Indeed. That was the game where the infamous catch was doing slug left rock.
Yes, that rocked the world.
Yeah. Catch that shook the world.
Ooh, and now that was a bouncer underneath the chin of OJ.
And that's how you want to bowl. And that's what we want to see. With incoming batsmen, we want to see, test it. So right now we have Rodney Trotty, he's on 6. OJ pitcher He's on 4. Treadwell Gibbons was out 11 over 10 deliveries. Georgia's now at 21 for 1 in the second innings. And they just have a 3-run lead to Somerset. Yeah, we want to thank everyone for sending in the messages and the quotes. I just got one from a good friend of mine. Buddy Masters also was a wicketkeeper up at Bayless Bay, and I spoke to Roger Trott today, and we were talking about specialist keepers, and you know, that's a huge topic of discussion. And Roddy said something very important. He said they don't know how much work actually goes into doing that work. He said people have a tendency to look at the bowlers and the fielders, but don't really look at the keepers. Well said, Roddy. And hello to all my former wicket-keeping friends out there. Barry Dakuda, Roger Trott, and in comes Dion Stovell. Trott pushed this one onto the long on area where you see Casey James right arm over the wicket to Trott. Trott turns this one on the onside. It's coming across by Taryn Frey, who's in the mid-wicket area, but it's going to be backed up by Crazy James. And it goes back to Dion Stovell. Dion Stovell gets through his overs very quickly. And comes Stovell to Trott. Trott plays this one straight back down the wicket. Straight back down the wicket. No chance of a run. And Stovell fields to his own bowling. Stovell. Trott trying to concentrate. He's going to be building. Stovell going to be building right arm over the wicket. And a good drive. He catches the full toss, but he drives it all along the ground, and it's picked up by Derek Bremen. It's a full toss. Stovell to Trott. Trott cuts this one. And it's going to be fielded by Chris Douglas. As we see Greg Mabry and Chris Douglas out in that area. And that is the end of the over. Ronnie Trott 6, Oliver Pitcher Jr. He's on 4. St. George's have a lead by 3 runs. And so far in this innings, as we already mentioned previously, we're not worried so much about the overs, but there have been 6 overs bowled in this innings, and the score now is 21 for 1. So we're going to see Greg Mabry continue at the top. Greg Mabry will continue at the top. And we still see Somerset having an attacking field, as they would. Shine still on the ball. Ball still nice and hard. It's good bounce for Mabry. Good carry through. Last over, he was able to get a bounce to go right underneath the chin of O.J. Pitcher. And now we're going to see the fielding position, whereas O.J. Pitcher now is going to have 2 men on the onside to block that shot. Mabry, this one is short, turns around the corner. Leg glance, goes backward towards the square leg. boundary where it's going to be picked up by Crazy James. They go through for a single. And now OJ pitcher now is on 5. And St. George is now 22 for 1. Mabry back to his mark in his 4th over. This one is short outside the off stump, and Ronnie Trott gets on the back foot and plays this one back down the wicket. Doesn't seem trouble at all. His first inning score. Scored 68. He had the highest score in the first innings. So he would know this wicket better than most. He spent a bit of time on this wicket yesterday. And now today he's back again, starting the same way. Right arm over the wicket to Trott. Trott getting well forward. Turns this one onto the one side. No chance of a run. So Georges right now are pacing themselves. They're really pacing themselves, readjusting and seeing exactly what they're going to, what their target will be. In comes Greg Mabry. Turns. Right arm over the wicket to Trott. Trott drives this one. A beautiful off drive. A beautiful off drive over the head of Derek Brinkman. And it goes to the boundary. One bunts into the boundary fence for 4. Beautiful shot. This one was up in the block. Rodney Trott, full extension of the arms over the top of the head of Derek Brinkman, who's quite tall, and one bunt into the boundary for 4. Now Rodney Trott takes his personal total to 10. Takes his total to 10. In comes Mabry to Trott. This one is short at the body, and Trott fends it down. He fends it down, hits it back down the wicket. Watching very carefully. As Trott already knows that anything that is of short pitch, you have to be very careful on this wicket. And this is the second day wicket. So turns, hits the corner. And in comes Mabry. And this one is high in the air. Would it be a catch? And this one was over the bowler's head. It was straight back towards the side screen, and Derek Brinkman ran around and tried to go for it, but it was a slow one. And Rodney Trott miscued it, was high in the air, and it went over to the side screen. You're at Cup Match 2019 with the voice of summer, Hot 107.5, Channel 82, where Bermuda shines through.
All this construction going on, Linders must be getting ready for Cup Match. They gotta be for Somerset. They look like they're making 2 spots for everyone car. Now, where's these Doritos? I need to get up out of here. Well, what do we have heard? You're buying blue, you're buying red. It's gotta be that time of year. Play.
Bermuda, have a safe and happy Cup Match.
Welcome back to Wellington Oval. Score here, 28 for 1. They've removed the first innings deficit of 18, and so St. George have 10 in their second innings. It's going to be Dion Stovell to bowl from the northern end, directly below our sports microphone. OJ pitcher. Dion Stovell, and there's an overthrow. So they get a run. So it's one more to OJ pitcher. He now has 6. And the score is 29 for 1. 29 for 1. Stovell to Trot. Trot's forward defensively. He stretches down the wicket. Right arm over the wicket, and he's forward defensively.
Got another question that came in.
Right arm over Dion Stovell. $29 for 1. Stovell to Trot. Trot plays this one back down the wicket. That is the end of the over. End of the over. 29 for 1 in the second inning.
We had a viewer earlier ask us, what was a maiden?
Right.
And then we got another viewer ask us, well, how many maidens have been bowled in this match? So we'll give a job for our statistician to go back and look at the scorecard and see how many maidens have been bowled in the match. In the first innings, we can tell you, as he pulls it up, the first innings, there was 7 maidens bowled by the Somerset bowlers. And there was 8, 10, 12 bowled by the St. George's bowlers. Mind you, the St. George's bowlers bowled 76 overs. So 19 altogether. And then in the second innings, there has been 2 by Dion Stovell.
21.
So 21 is your answer. Well done, Lorenzo.
It's a lot of people here.
That's why he's down there. You know?
Yeah, that's why he's there.
It's quiet all day.
OJ pitcher with that face-on stance. Left arm around is Derek Brangman. He bowls to OJ pitcher. Pitcher turns this one around the corner. And around, fielded there at Skrillex by Sprague. Left arm around again, Derek Brangman. He bowls, and OJ pitcher is forward defensively.
Sean, I want you to watch what OJ does with his open stance.
Yes.
A lot of coaches don't mind where you start is where you need to be when the ball is being delivered. He starts wide, but has a toe tap, and then it's in. Watch.
This one, pitcher drives back down the wicket. It's fielded at mid-on.
You see that a lot of baseball players, it helps with the timing. Starts wide, but when the ball is delivered, he's straight on.
And again, OJ raises his bat and watches that one go through. Wicketkeeper Reba collects, breaks the stumps, but pitcher was well within his ground. Derek Brangman again. Spins this one up to O.J. Pitcher. He stretches forward down the wicket. There's a loud appeal. There's some discussion going on out here with the umpire and the fielders.
Yeah.
After that appeal.
What happened is that the wicketkeeper ran towards the umpire. And some umpires take offense to that. They don't mind you appealing. They don't mind you shouting. But don't make that forward progression to the umpire. So he's just warning him. Just a warning. Just warning. I don't mind you appealing. You can shout as loud as you want. But you do not have to run towards me. I can hear you.
Yep.
Yeah, it's good to stamp it out now because you don't want all the players start running towards the umpire.
And you see when you get this unnecessary appealing, when you see players at square leg and in the covers appealing for LBW, you know, just getting caught up in the moment.
Yeah, yeah. No, that's the only way the umpire can give you out too, you know. You got to appeal too.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Yeah, the ball could wrap you in the pair. You could be Plumbo, and if nobody appeals, he's dead. And nothing for him to give out. But the two umpires have done a tremendous job over 2 days. Mr. Carrington.
Yep.
Mr. Alex Knight, who this is his first cup match.
That's right. And he's done well.
Yeah.
So Dion Stovell, right arm over, he bowls, and Trott turns this one on the onside through forward square leg. They think of a run, but decide against it. It's Terran Frey who's there. There's a loud appeal for an LBW, but umpire says the ball's not out. Man's not out.
Another observation in a minute.
Forward defensively again. Batting paired together. And he comes, and he starts his delivery, then stops. And he's in again. One, Rodney Trott turns around the corner. He flashes at that one outside the off stump, moving away. Tamika Wilson collects, the wicketkeeper, standing right up on the stumps. Sorry, Bremer. Stephen Bremer. Wrong team.
Sean, after 2 overs, the score was 18. Thomas abroad on Dion Stovell. And since then, they have scored 11 runs in 8 overs.
Tied him up.
Dion has bowled 4 overs, 3 maidens, none for 1.
Why he bought? That's why they bought him on.
Yep.
That's experience in itself. That's experience in itself.
Yep.
And then on top of that, you don't have. I'm not saying that Rodney and OJ can't have a go at him, but I would have thought that Alan Douglas might have been brought out to just see what he could off-settle.
He did come early yesterday.
Yeah, see if he could off-settle him.
Next break in play will be at 4:20 when we'll have the tea break. As Derek Bregman comes in now, left arm around, and O.J. Pitcher goes down on one knee and pulls that one from outside the off stump around to the mid-wicket boundary for 4. 4 runs. Bregman again. Pitcher watches that one go by. .33 for 1. Bregman wide of the off stump, and Pitcher steps across and punches that one out into the covers. No addition to the score. Pitcher. This one goes to the outside edge of the bat. Goes down to first slip. Malachi Jones is there. Derek Bregman. O.J. Pitcher. That one into the covers. Another one. This one, Pitcher turns on the onside. No run. That's the end of the over. 33 for 1. 11 overs have been bowled. 33 for 1 in 11 overs.
I was just having a very interesting conversation with some past players of St. George's. I won't give any names, and it was very interesting, John, that a number of them were talking about the drop catch, what would happen back in the day. And
right.
So we had a good chuckle. We just had they took me back in the day when if anyone would drop a catch, then long stare from all the other players, and so it was pretty funny. It was a little reminiscent. So.
Oh, that's nice.
It was pretty funny.
So it's going to be Dion Stovell to continue from the northern end, directly below our sports microphone. And Rodney Trott on the back foot pushes this one down toward third man. They go through for one. Rodney Trott moves on to 13. Stovell. And O.J. Pitcher sweeps this one around the corner. It's going to be 4 runs. 4 runs to the long leg boundary. O.J. Pitcher goes down on one knee and sweeps that one very comfortably around to the long leg boundary for 4 runs. 4 runs. 4 runs. O.J. Pitcher now 114. This one.
Oh, that's a
Lovely
good shot.
stroke. Oh, what a
Beats both of
beautiful
them.
stroke.
That's a good shot.
What a beautiful stroke.
Both of them, yeah.
Beautiful stroke. That's 4 runs for O.J. Pitcher. Beautiful stroke. 4 runs. O.J. Pitcher moves on to 18. St. George move on to 42 for 1. Pitcher punches this one out into the covers. Stovell turns this one on the onside. Pushes this one, down the leg side, and pitcher turns it on the other side. And that's the end of the over. End of the over. 12 overs have been bowled. The score here at Wellington Oval, St. George in their second innings have 42 for 1, and so they're leading by 24 in the second innings. 24, they've lost 1 wicket. You're at Cup Match Day 2, live from Wellington Oval with the voice of summer on Hot 107.5 and Channel 82, where Bermuda shines through.
Don't like cooking tonight? Ever wish you could get your favorite food delivered? Now you can. Choose from over 40 different restaurants for island-wide delivery. So you have a variety of meals to choose from, whether it's a bacon cheeseburger with lettuce and tomato, or how about some zesty sweet potato fries, or maybe a delicious pizza with all the topping. Maybe you're in the gym and you just want something a little lighter, like a salad with avocado, cucumbers, and olive, or maybe some fresh sushi from your favorite eatery. Guess what? You don't have to leave the house. Try 5-Star Home Delivery. We deliver island-wide. We are 5-Star Home Delivery. Go visit our website at 5starhomedelivery.com and follow us on Facebook and Instagram. We're open Monday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 9.
He is out. He is out. Rodney Trott out. LBW off the first ball of Derek Bregman's third over. Rodney Trott out for 13. LBW. As you're in the background, Rodney Trott is walking back to the pavilion. Out LBW. Bo Derek Bregman for 13. Derek Bregman, what we call his arm bowl. He doesn't move the ball much, but it's a ball that drifts in. Batsman looking for it to move away from the right-hander, and it wrapped him low in the pad, and once again, he was out plumb. But Makai Simmons making his way to the crease. He scored a half century yesterday, and St. George's right now, they need a partnership. They are 42 for 2 after 12 overs.
Yeah, here's an opportunity now for 2 former captains coming together. They would know how to approach been in this situation, or even given direction, or having given directions to, their fellow players. But now they're in they need a captain's role.
Somebody's gonna need a captain's innings.
A captain's innings, and you have 2 captains, so it could be a toss-up. But
they both have the experience.
They both have the experience.
What's required?
Exactly.
They know the situation of the game. It's there now. But Somerset, they brought on Derek Bregman. He's picked up a wicket. Dion Stovell came on, changed the game, and tightened it up a bit. And you can see what happens when you start to apply some pressure.
Yes, definitely.
What they say, pressure, bust pipe.
What?
Never heard of that? Pressure, bust pipe.
That's a DJ term.
Oh, wow.
Oh, geez, calm.
No, I've never heard of it. No.
Never heard that?
Nah.
Okay. It's also,
it's
also an artist, too.
Patience plus pressure equals, I've heard that one. I've never heard of.
So the analogy is that when you got a pipe and you put too much pressure on it, it'll burst.
Right. Yes.
Oh, here we
Plumber.
go.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, no,
yes.
see? Yes.
Pressure. Yes. I got you. I'll tell you. I'll tell you.
It's not good with a wrench.
No, I got you. Sorry.
It's a carpenter.
Highest plumbers.
Raya. You always say it's Raya.
Brangman again. This one,
this pool.
Guy's pulling that one from outside off stump all the way to mid-wicket. Go through for one, so he's off the mark. Scores 43 now for 2. 43 for 2. OJ pitcher, he's on 18.
Good friend too of me.
This time, pitcher along this to hit him on the pad, go down the leg side. No appeal. Brangman again to pitcher. This one's giving some flight outside the off stump. 43 for 2. Brangman again to pitcher. Slower ball outside the off stump. He's driving this one back to Brangman, who fields to his own bowling. Brangman again. This one's giving some more flight. Which is playing this one onto the covers. And that's the end of the over. So, guys, I've sent you a picture each.
Okay.
Of the 1979 squad.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yes, I saw that.
Let's go to the back row.
That's right.
Back row. Likes of Colin Blades, Alvin James, Randy Horton, Robert Hines, Sherlock, Joe Bailey. Late Sad Brown on the bottom row. Young Ricky Hill, Winston Reed, Larry DeCudo, Terry Frey, Vincent Cotrot, John Tucker, and the little boy in front, Justin Dunaway. Jay Dunaway, I should say. Interesting story. Terry Frey as a reserve here, right?
That's right.
Where did he play cup match?
Ended up playing for St. George.
Playing for St. George.
Right.
That rule has changed now.
Yep.
Can't play reserve for one team and play for another.
Yep. And Dean, you mentioned about Vincent Cotrot. Did not bowl in that first innings.
No, he didn't.
Bowled in the second innings and captured 5 wickets.
That's right.
Most of that team was from the original World Cup team in 1979, led by Zaire Brown.
That's right.
The late Zaire Brown. Yeah, I mentioned Cotrot came over a successful tour.
Yes, he did. In the
tournament.
ICC, yeah, in the tournament. Yeah, they came second to...
Semifinals.
Yeah, semifinals. Second to Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe.
Yeah,
Yep.
Zimbabwe, that's right. They had an excellent tournament as well. Really, really good tournament.
Well, it's going to be Malachi Jones now from the northern end. Right arm over to Simmons. This one, ooh, he's got one off cutter. Darted into Simmons. Got a leading edge. Luckily, they blew it up out there in the covers. We're tearing free.
Jones looks like he's holding his shoulder.
Yeah, he was suffering yesterday, and I wonder if he's aggravated it. And he bowled well yesterday. He bowled well.
Yeah, he did. Off that short run up.
Yep.
Yeah, he seemed to been a bit.
Yeah, he's looking to stretch it. I wonder if he aggravated. We'll see. Jones, this one's going away. From Simmons. 43 for 2. Jones again runs in past umpire Knight. This one's pitched on the middle stump. Simmons lays it back down the wicket with Jones fields. Malachi Jones has 46 wickets in the Classic. I'll tell you who is tied with in a minute. Jones to Simmons. He lost this one to go through. Right now, Jones is tied with Dwayne Sluggo Leverott and Kenneth Paul. 146, just ahead of him, Sheridan Rayner, Eamon Hunt, and Arthur Simons. Jones, Simmons looking to pull him around mid-wicket. Doesn't make contact. 43 for 3. We have some breeze now up here. Thank you for turning on the fan. Dean has paid the bill, so we've got fan.
Yep. Check nature with Belko.
That's the end of the over. 44 for 2. Simmons on 2. Oliver pitcher on 18. It's like
maybe 2 overs before.
Yeah, it looks like it might be about 2 overs or so.
It was 5 minutes to the water break.
Yeah.
So the tea break, I'm sorry. 4:20.
This might be the last one.
Depends on who builds it. It looks like Greg Mabry.
Yeah,
so probably be.
Once again, this would be a ploy or a strategy from Somerset to make sure you go into 1 over. Also give the batsman a different look. Again,
Yeah,
keep changing, just keep changing, keep rotating the bowlers.
Did we make mention that Jordan De Silva has been off the field and some time, and the vice captain is actually.
Yep. But we haven't mentioned that Jordan batted long today, almost 3 hours. Well, between 2 days.
Yep.
3 hours.
Yep.
Taking a good bit of sun. Also bowled. So
wasn't feeling. It wasn't feeling too well. So the vice captain, Terran Frey, actually has been the maneuvering, doing a lot of the orchestrating out there.
Fielder, captain.
Fielder, yeah. Doing a lot of the
they
orchestrating.
have so much experience out there. With
oh, yes, they do.
captains
Oh,
out
yes, they do. They do.
Greg Mabry runs in past umpire Carrington. This one's dropped short, and he's pulling that. That's coming around. That's going to be runs. That's runs. 4 runs. Once again, Mabry, you cannot drop short. Simmons got inside early and pulled him around to mid-wicket boundary for 4. 4 more for Simmons.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's...
Simmons likes anything short.
Anything short. He's ready to his power zone. You almost want to force him to drive straight. Maybe back to his mark as he runs in. That's umpire Carrington. This one throws a batter ball. That's a Yorker length on his toes. He's chipping this one out there to get on. And Somerset has the wealth of captains or captains of teams. Malachi Jones has been a captain. Stephen Outerbridge, captain for many years, former national squad captain. Dion Stovell, captain of Southampton Rangers. This one short into the pitcher looking to work it on the onside. Brangman runs around. Prevents any chance. Also, Chris Douglas. He was the captain of St. David's early in the season. He's withdrawn his services. Coming into cup match, there was some concern about his placement in the match. That one just outside the off stump, cleaning up to the covers. Along with George O'Brien They hadn't really played for St. David's in about a month. Both of them showed up at each team's trials. One was selected and one was overlooked. It's Greg Mabry. Runs in. This one's pitched up. Pitcher on the front foot, playing the covers. This time the vice captain running around from the extra cover position. Terran Frey. Pitchers on 18, Simmons on 7, 42 for 2. 42 for 2. We're coming up on the first hour after going back in. Maybe that's wide outside the off stump. That's going to be called a wide. And can we get the exact time that this inning started, Lorenzo? This inning started at 3:15, so it's been over an hour. And we mentioned what type of targets we was looking for at least 2 hours. I think we're going to be far short from what we was expecting. But here comes Mabry, the pitcher. And that's the end of the over. And now that's going to be T. So, 2 batsmen have survived to T. The score here is 50 for 2. Mackay Simmons not out on 7 after facing 9 deliveries. OJ pitchers on 18 after facing 33. So let's run down the scorecard of the second innings.
Scorecard, Rodney Trott. So St. George opened up their second innings with Rodney Trott and Treadwell Gibbons Jr. And the scorecard reads as follows. Rodney Trott was out. He batted for 52 minutes. He faced 38 deliveries. He was out LBW to Derek Brangman for 13. Treadwell Gibbons Jr. Batted for 18 minutes. He faced 10 deliveries. He was caught by Stephen Outerbridge off the bowling of Greg Mabry for 11. Oliver Pitcher Jr. batted for 45 minutes. He faced 33 deliveries. He was not out for 18. He is not out for 18. And Mackay Simmons has been there for 11 minutes. He's faced 9 balls. He's not out on 7. We've had 1 wide, so that's the only extra. And after 15 overs, St. George in their second innings are 50, which means they have 32 runs on. The fall of wickets, the 2 wickets to fall. First, Treadwell Gibbons fell on 17, and the second wicket to fall, Rodney Trott, fell when the score was on 42. You want to give us the bowling analysis, please, Jason?
Greg Mabry, 5 overs, no maidens, 1 for 22. Crazy James, 1 over, no maidens, none for 12. Dion Stovell, 5 overs, 3 maidens, none for 10. Derek Brangman, 3 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 5. Malachi Jones, 1 over, no maidens, none for 1.
So when we come back, it'll be 4:40. There will be an hour and 50 minutes before, say an hour and 45 minutes before the 20 overs begins.
Yep.
If St. George go in, and so the run rate right now is what, Lorenzo? The run rate right now is about 333. They're going to need to pick that up if they're going to make a match of this. If they go along at a run rate of about, let's see, we've got an hour and 40 minutes.
At least 8, 9 now, because we were seeing 7 from the start. After the first 2 overs, they were at 9, and they have fallen. Derek Brangman and Dion Stovell has put the brakes on.
So if they bat, from a mathematical standpoint, they can get, from time they go back until 6:30, they can get about 20 overs in, around roughly 20 overs. And then they could put Somerset in for the last 20 overs.
Yep.
But they have to give Somerset something to chase. They have to make, if they want to make a match of this, they got to go back. And see, we're never going to say, oh, this is going to be a draw.
Because at the end of the day, anything could happen.
That's right.
Anything could happen. This is cricket. Anything could happen.
Exactly. It takes 1 ball. So if I were St. George, I would go out there, I would push the score along, I would bat until 6:30, try and score as many runs. You got roughly about 20 overs to do it.
I totally agree.
And in that 20 overs, they could score another 120 runs.
Of course.
To add to the, what do they have?
To the total that they have already.
To the 50, 38. So they could end up with 158, because they got 38.
Yes.
32, sorry. They'd end up with 150 runs, and then give Somerset 20 overs.
And I tell you, I'm just thinking about.
It would make such a great match.
I'm thinking about this match, though. I'm thinking about this match. This almost mirrors the match I want to say about 3 years ago up at Somerset, where Somerset had about 150, 170 odd to win it. But you know what? It has to go there. If St. George's is looking to take the cup, they're going to have to be high risk, high reward.
That's the only way to do it.
That's the only way
to do it.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. So we've got 15 minutes until the tea break is up.
Before we go,
we just want to point out. So there have been people who've been talking about the quality of the broadcast and the quality of the television production. We just want to give a shout out to the people downstairs at Channel 82 and Bernews, it takes a team to put all of this together, right?
Yes.
So you've heard us talking on the radio for the past 2 days, and we have our own team that puts it together here at Voice of Summer and back at Hot 107.5 Island Communications. But Channel 82 have done a fantastic job of putting that production together in a very short period of time. They have done a fantastic job. You've seen commercials, you've seen all that In the Know and Ladies and Tea. And the Vote and all. They've done an amazing job in a very short period of time to put this project together. And they deserve such tremendous amount of credit for putting it together, not only putting it together, period, but in such a short period of time. And then to have it streamed, the quality of the stream that's coming out from the Bernews website and St. George's Cricket Club's website, second to none. We've had compliments from all around the globe about how strong, seamless, no buffering, how strong that signal is, and we just have to congratulate all of them for coming together and putting this product together, and a first class, and of course One Communications for making it happen, and HSBC, and we're going to talk about all of the sponsors that have made this broadcast and this production possible. But we just wanted to take a moment to thank them for doing such a great job.
I mean, Sean, they were called into the last hour, and we've been in meetings 3 times a week just to make sure that we want to make sure, because these guys, a lot of these guys, it's their first cup match.
Oh wow!
Actually, even doing a production at cup match. So we want to make sure that we brought our experience and say, you know what, guys, we will get through this together. Take our lead, and Amir and Lamone Woods have been working
tirelessly.
I mean, when I say 20-hour nights, easy. They've been calling us days, I should say. Well, nights too, because I've been up all night too. So, but I just want to say thank you to those guys. But also, just want to make mention that during this break, the stream is going to go down for about a minute. They have to reboot the system. Like they did yesterday. Folks had called, the stream. Now it went down for about a minute. They have to reboot the system, and then it'll come back within a minute. So, folks, do not panic if the stream goes down for about 53 seconds. Okay, you can time it by your watch.
Run to the ladies' room.
Okay,
run to the men's.
Just go to the bathroom, come back. By the time you come back, the stream will be up and going again.
You'll be back. That's right. All right, you are at Cup Match 2019. You're with the Voice of Summer. Bermuda's premier sports festival is live from Wellington Oval. This crowd is packed. This is going to be a match. There's a lot of cricket still in store, and we want to encourage everyone, make your way down to Wellington Oval. Match is on. There's still a lot of cricket in store, and if you can't get here, stay tuned to the Voice of Summer right here on Hot 107.5, Channel 82, Bernews.com. We'll bring it to you as it happens right here at Cup Match 2019.
We'll be right back with more Cup